body of a goddess, soul of a demon, born to drain you. Be my heathen. Body of a goddess, soul of a demon, born to drain you. Be my heathen. Body of a goddess, soul of a demon, born to drain you. Be my heathen. Body of a goddess, soul of a demon. I'm the only Don't move, don't squirm, and I won't make it hurt. Lay back, it's my turn. Don't wanna hear your words. I'm the only suck you bitch. No one else can fuck like this. No, you're dying to submit. Don't resist, just give in. Suck, 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 suck. Don't run, don't hide, and I won't make you cry. Don't look so surprised, you taste better alive. I'm the only fuck you bitch, only one can fuck like this. Now you're dying to submit, don't resist, just give in. Suck, 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 suck,
Hello. Hello. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Yum, 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 yum. Are you guys dancing? Hi. 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 I see y'all dancing. I saw some people singing along. It makes me so happy. Oh, you found me on Instagram and now you're here. Let's fucking go. Welcome. It's Friday. Friday is the best day. Are you guys at work? Are you working and lurking? You better not be. Or you're gonna get fired. Not by me, by your boss. Hello, 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 hello. Do you like this? Do you like the flower, the princess outfit when it's black? I feel like I look very nifty. I feel like I look like a little princess queen. No working. No working. You're finishing out the week. I hope you finish it out strong. I hope you finish it out strong. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I'm ready to yap. Wait, guys, guess what? Guess what? Today we're gonna do the horror movie tier list that I've been waiting to do for 5 million years. And Mikaboogey is gonna join us too. This is what, my like second collab ever as a VTuber. I'm like doing my best out here. I'm like, just let me know when you're ready to join. And then we're gonna talk about all the horror movies. Yum, 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 yum. And I messaged her yesterday and I was like, hey. She was like, is there anything like I should know or like whatever? And I was like, well, I might be a little bit thirsty for some of the monsters. Is that okay? Or like, is that weird? And she was like, oh girl, it's more than okay. You can be as gross as you want. And I was like, oh boy. Oh heavens. Okay, was thirsty the wrong word? What's the right word? I don't know what you guys say. I'm a hag. What is it called? Like, well, it's not hungry for monsters unless... no, not monster drinks. Monster existers. Why they all kinda horngry? I'm horngry for the monster. Well, what did we watch the other day? Jeepers Creepers? And I was like, you could Jeep my creeper. I wish I didn't say that. Hi. Hi, welcome. Welcome! How's it going? Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. You wanna Jeep my creeper? I don't even know what a creeper is. I'm just joking. Unless. No, but there's a part of me that's like, Elle, don't fucking be. Oh no, Jesus is here! Did you hear me last time talking about me in church? J Christ! Fuck! I can't believe Jesus showed up after all that I said last time. No, wait, is the creeper in Minecraft the guy that runs but his arms don't move? Because I don't trust anybody who runs without their arms moving. That's only demon stuff. I didn't swear in front of the Lord swore in front of me. Oh, that's not them? Oh. Wait, guys, but who's the monster that runs with his arms down? Yeah, oh yeah, J Christ. All good things. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't about me being bad. No. I've never been bad in my life. Creepers don't have arms. Oh, maybe that's why they didn't move their arms when they run. Because they didn't have any arms to move. That would actually make a lot of sense. I'm not sure, but my friend used to send them to me. My friend Allie used to send me scary gifs of them. And I was like, I'm never playing that game. But actually, they weren't so bad. When I played Minecraft with her, we only got chased one time, but then when we went to bed, they like left us alone, so it was okay. Anyway, my ADHD, I just want you guys to know, my ADHD is through the roof. Oh, it's the Enderman! Yes, that's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Yes. Yeah, when they run, their arms don't move. You know what I'm saying? Like, they run so fast, but only on the bottom, and then the top of their bodies just froze. And that's scarier than anything I've ever seen. A tiny chalupa! Is that me? Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. Are you guys gonna eat me? Do you guys want me to be a goth forever? Because I feel like everybody does. But it's a little too late. It's a little too late for me to be a goth forever, I think. But I'm becoming addicted to it. Look! The truth is coming out! It's a nice change. So you still like Yumprincess, but you just would like to have a hearty serving of Goth Princess? Is that what you're saying? Are you flirting with me? Ah! Why my tracking went away? Come back. Alternate every other month. You like ginger ale, but gingers don't have souls. Oh, I guess I'm still a ginger. That's awkward. That's awkward. Thanks for following me. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, thanks for following me. Thanks for following me. Me, 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 me. You don't have a soul either? I don't know if you should tell people that. We got to keep it on the DL. Hi, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yum, 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 yum. Wait, did you guys notice? Look at my eye makeup, though. See how it's like a little bit pink? And it's like black and pink? I can't... I tried to keep one eye open, but I just forgot how. Yay, wow, woo! Yay, wow, yay, what are you doing? Thank you, Sora. What the fudge? Oh, yeah, wait, thank you so much, Sora. I turned on the thing that lets you, if you subscribe, then you get Nitressy on Discord. My editor was like, you should do this. I was like, okay. I feel like I'm literally like, my editor is like, are you 10,000 years old that you don't know how to use Twitch? And I'm like, yes. Thank you. Rub-a-dub-dub-dub, patting my head in the tub. Thank you so much. Oh, also, guys, thank you to everybody that watched my new YouTube video, because it did so well, and I can't believe it. It's 3 months of Nitro? I didn't know it was 3 months. That's kind of... Wait, so if you keep getting subs, then does it add up all the months, or is it only redeemable one time? Like, could you just buy a sub over and over and over again until you just permanently have Nitressy? Hello. Yeah, the ASMR one on YouTube. Yeah, that one. And if you're not following my Utessi, please do. One time. Oh, okay. Because it would be a bit of a loophole, because I think Nitro for a year is like 100 doll hairs. So if you bought... I can't do math, but it would be less money than that to keep subscribing to somebody on Twitch, probably. But of course they would think that someone like me would think of that and be like, break the rules. Break the rules! Steal the Nitro! Steal all the Nitro! Fuck it! I love having Nitro, though, because that's how I can use all the emotes that I want and throw a lot of ass, like this. Like this one. If I couldn't use that on Discord, I would cry. It could be because it's my favorite. I love how Burble's ass just goes so perfect. He just throws it back so perfectly. Look at him. That's so much ass on such a very small burb. Oh no! You got auto mod. That wasn't on purpose. Why does auto mod keep eating people? Oh my god! It keeps yelling at you guys! I'm sorry! Oh my gosh, guys, get them out of jail quick. We gotta make sure they're okay. Not me having multiple servers for emotes. Not me having multiple servers for emotes. Thank you. I don't know why Automod did that. See everything? Oh, I've been doing that. It's been a thing. It's been a thing. Okay, you made it out okay? Was jail scary? What happened in there? Were you safe? I'm sorry. Automod was just trying to protect me. Oh, thank you for the prime. Let's fucking go, Jinx. Thank you so much. I hope we're having a very nice day. You are serving hard time for throwing too much ass. You know what? At this point, I wouldn't even be surprised since I can't show anyone my hips. Like, what the fudge? What in the ever-loving fudge? Here, wait. Let me make sure that I have this ready. Oops. Okay. There we go. Ah, I forgot it! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! I thought that I had... Ah! I thought it was on already! I thought it was on already! Fuck! I was trying to show my chastity belt! Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge! Another one bites the dust. Okay, let me get it. Let me get my chastusy. Oh my god, how is it gone? Somebody stole it. It was one of you guys that stole it. Give it back. I need my chastusy or I can't stream. I can't stream, fudge. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Okay, wait. Let me get him. Chastity belt. I can't fucking believe I have to wear this fucking belt, bro. All right. And this is what I get. Should I should I wear it up here too? Put it on Burble. Burble, stop showing your hips. Burble, you nasty man. Stop showing your hips. Stay still, Burble. Here's a kiss on your nose. Mwah. Welcome in. No, guys. No, guys. No, guys. Wait. Wait. Thank you for following me. Burble, stop it. You're gonna get us banned. We gotta cover up Burble's hips because his hips don't lie. No, let me try. Oh, fudgeth. Okay, is that good? Do we do it? Ah, this is so dumb! This is the dumbest thing in the fucking world, bro. Ain't no way. All right, there we go. Got my outfit on! Everything's fine! Everything's fine! You can show as much cleavage as you want, but you can't show your hips. Or else you guys are gonna get pregnant. So, to help you so that you guys don't get pregnant, that's why I'm wearing this. Because I really don't want that for you guys. I have to. It's so dumb. I can't do it. I swear to God, I thought it was on. But even my outfit, like my booba in the middle, I had to add an extra toggle so that there was no middle cleavage. Because apparently middle cleavage is also under boob. Don't worry, Burble doesn't have hips, as it turns out, so he's fine. He's fair game. It's just me. It's just me that's banned from existing. Woo! Guys, that scared me. I thought that we were cooked for a sec there. Yeah, I'm surprised they allow shoulders too, bro. Like, what in the fudge? I can hide my hips with a pair of Bibles. No, I tried to find other things to cover my hips with. I was like, I'll put bows, I'll put little birbs, but nothing was the right shape. The only thing that was the right shape was the chastity belt. So, I'm just a chastity tuber now. I'm a chastity tuber. It's so fucked up. I'm so pissed about it. What have I ever done other than throw a bit of ass for fun? I know. Yeah, but if it's on VR chat, well, my 3D model is low key. It just is done now. My 3D model is done, but I just haven't like done it yet because I'm like scared. Scared/busy. I need to try it. Ironclad chastity. I thought that said I thought it said ironclad clussy. I was like, that's relevant. You found me on TikTok. What up? Welcome in. Let's go. It's so fun that you guys are finding me places. What the fudge? It makes me so happy. Shout out to my editor for making me seem funny. Hello. It's Locktober. Yeah, it's Locktober. We had to lock up my hips and lock up my titties. You love the YouTube video. Thank you so much. I don't know. I think my editor makes me seem way funnier than I am, probably. Like the way they edit makes me seem really cool. Really cool and weird. Oh, you found me through Allie? She's like my best friend. Until Dawn? I'm gonna play it again next week, yeah. Yesh. Yeah, the titties are locked up because I'm not gonna take it off, but if you look on my Twitter, even though I fucking hate Twitter, but if you look at it, you can see what my design really is, which is that you can see, it's not my under boob, it's just like the middle cleavage, but Twitch said no middle cleavage because people get stuck in there. People get stuck between your boobs. So that's why I had to fix it. Because apparently it was a hazard that you guys were going to get stuck between my BEWBS. Boobs. Boobs! Ah! You listen to my ASMR, but you just didn't know. Yeah, I keep getting so many, like, comments on my YouTube being like, oh, you sound just like Yumprincess. It's like, why do you not know that it's me? Like, we got the red hair, we got the burbs, we got everything. How do you not know it's me? It's like, please, guys, please. Every comment, I'm like, I sound familiar because you know who I am. Come on. Come on. But, you know, it's because I had to change it to Burb Princess. So some people are like, hey, Burb, how's it going? And I'm like, that's okay. You don't have to know. You could just think my name's Burb Princess. Oh, you were watching more Until Dawn? I was having a good time. Yeah, people died. Definitely watch the VOD. I plan to play, I think, next Wednesday again. And hopefully get more done. I'm kind of a slow player, but I had a really good time, even though I screamed so much. That's the only thing, is I scream so much that, like, I have to take breaks so I don't hurt my voice. You know? An obsession because of me. The only thing you should be obsessed with is Burble, our Lord and Savior. Our Lord, our Dark Lord. Our warlock, our mastermind. It's not a cult. It's a religion. The religion of Burble. He's chunkier than ever. He is now the color of his beloved Oreos. To express his love, he has transformed into an Oreo-colored Burble for the holiday season. But maybe forever. Probably not, but maybe. I kind of like him looking all dark and goth, you know? Wait, Blue Sky is good, guys. I'm on Blue Sky now. Don't underscore hurt underscore my underscore voice. Please. Don't take any more Oreos. Why not? I'm hungry. Yum, 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 yum. Wait, guys, can you follow me on Blue Scuzzy? Wait, did I even link it anywhere? I don't know where it is. Listen to Lord Burble. Please. If we all listen to Burble, we're just gonna go out and rob all the stores of their Oreos. No, I honestly love Blue Sky because, so okay, is Blue Sky gonna last? I don't know. I hope it does. But like going on it is so happy. It's just like titties and monsters and kitties and pups. And like nothing bad. It's so nice. I go on there and I'm like, yippity doo da skippity yay. Bow wow 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 wow. And it's just titties and smiles. Unlike Twitter where it's like terror all the time. I hope it sticks. I hope it sticks. Hey, Spider, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, did someone bring up other creators? Yeah, don't unless I say. If they maintain and manage it properly. I agree. Oh, no, not Google Plus. Wait, what even is Google Plus? Probably the fact that I'm asking that is bad. So, what did Google Plus try to be? Did they try to be a Twitter or something? I didn't know that. I actually don't even know what the fudge it is. It was their version of Facebook. Wait, are people still on Facebook? Should I make one? Should I make a Yumprincess Facebook? Google Plus died in a year? What? I don't even really like know about it. People are on Facebook. Huh. Interesting. Well, because you know why I know Facebook exists actually? Because that's where all the boomers go to yell. They all yell on Facebook. Thank you, Frosty. Let's go. Let's go. And also there's Facebook Marketplace where you can like be like, hello, can I buy this for $5? And I think people like that. I hope people don't expect much from Blue Sky because it's still being developed. Yeah, I agree. I think as long as they don't do something like horrible, it'll be probably fine. Most of us aren't looking for much beyond like, I mean, come on, Twitter's pretty fucking bad. Twitter's become pretty crusty, guys. Like it was already not great, but like, bro, it ain't it. So all that I need is for them to just not do that, and I don't really care about anything else. Maybe bookmarks so I can bookmark my cultured animations of monsters doing their yard work and nothing else. But aside from that, I'm fine with it. Facebook Marketplace. Wait, they bid on a bride's dress to get dates? Huh? Wait, to use Oculus, you need a Facebook account. Seriously? Bro, what is with companies making me fucking make... Like, when I played Until Dawn, they made me make a PlayStation account. I don't even have a PlayStation. Why would I need a PlayStation account, bro? I don't even know what that means, bro. Like, I don't like when... Like, why are you making me sign up for some other shit? I'm already paying you. Like, don't be crusty. I haven't been on Facebook since I was a young babe. Like, literally. I never go. I don't even know what it's like on there. I just know that my mom's always like, can I tag you? I'm like, you can't tag me if I don't have one. You can't just tag people that aren't there. So can you not? Please? She's like, I'm posting pics of you as a baby. I'm like, can you not? Like, that's a lot, Mom. Okay, that's a lot. I'm not really here for it, okay? You never even had Facebook? You're probably better for it, honestly. There's groups? Hey, Sin, what up? I didn't even know that. Wait, MySpace is the place to be? What? What do you mean? Is MySpace making a comeback? Ain't no way. What do people even do on MySpace? Oh, I was like, I don't think that's real. Is it still a thing? Everybody on MySpace was like emo, I think. I might have made that up. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like it was very like raw, like RAWR. Do you know what I mean? I love niche interest groups on Facebook. You run a gnome memes group? See, that's the kind of internet that I signed up for. I want to see memes. I want to see gnomes. Hey, Nye, welcome in. I want to see puppies in teacups. I want to see little pigs running. I don't want to see grumpy grumpsters. You use IG. I'm on IG. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, jog. Are you going for a jog? Roar! Yeah, like, I think on MySpace, also on MySpace, like, I don't know, all I remember is that, like, everybody was like a punk or something. Oh, thank you! This is my goth princess style. My new look for the runway. It's just me being a little princess. Ironically, no. Really? Wait, Facebook Threads? What the fudge is that? Oh, I've seen that on Instagram. But I never can figure out how to do it. Like, I signed up for it, but then I just didn't know what to do. So I'm not sure. No, what's that? What is that, Shark? What are you talking about? Teach me. It's a PG Twitter. When you say PG, does that mean there's no titties? Because I can't go there then. I love boobs and I'm not sorry about it. I love me some boobs. Boobs, 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 boobs. Boobs never hurt anyone. If anything, they're the pillows of the earth. You know? Threads is another app, but it uses an IG account. Everything is... I feel like Facebook owns everything. I feel like next time I go to a hotel, it's going to be like the Facebook hotel. Unless they're huge boobs and you get suffocated. But I thought... Remember when you guys told me that you would be fine dying by butt? Are boobs different? Or no? A decentralized social site? Oh, I never heard of this. Oh. Wait, butt is better than boobs? What? They're equal. They're equal. It's an honorable death. So, you know how I always talk about butt muffs, which is if your butt is so big that you put it around someone's ears to help them not hear the fireworks? I think I need to trademark it. Because I got a feeling that all the big booty bitches are gonna try to steal my idea. And I want to be the first. Oh, we have boob enjoyers too. Well, I don't know. I mean, they both work as earmuffs, which is really my primary concern. I gotta get a patent for it. I don't want anybody stealing my idea. It's one of my best ideas that I ever had, and I literally think it's good. Especially if there's something loud outside and you really don't want to hear it. Like, just use a butt, whatever. Butt pillows are great as long as they don't fart. Anybody who would fart on you is mean. What the fudge? We can't have that here. Booba and butt and thighs. I mean, I think they're all good. I think that I'm also a tummy enjoyer. I love laying on a tummy. Something that I like to do is lay on someone's tummy and then like listen to it. Like, you know when you listen to a seashell and you put it up to your ear and it's like, oh, I hear the ocean. I like to hear your tummy. Like, I just want to know what it's up to. I swear, it's one of my favorite things. I don't know why. Dad bod havers? Oh, I love me a dad bod. No, I like it. It feels... I hear the lasagna. I just like to listen to my tummy. I just like to listen and see what's going on in there. When I was back in the day, when I was a cheerleader, we like all had to stretch and stuff before practice, and my one friend had the loudest tummy ever, and I used to be like, can I just lay on it and listen, please? And she was like, yes. And so I would just like lay there while we stretched and like listen to her tummy. That's so weird. I actually don't know why I told you that, but that is true. Yeah, I just think it's fun. Tummy sounds inspector. Why is that real? I am a tummy sounds inspector. I don't know why. It's just like a piece. It's just a good sound. I'm not really sure. Some people like heartbeats, right? You guys, some people listen to heartbeat ASMR. I want to listen to your tum-tum. I want to know what's going on. I want to know what you're up to in there. We have a beast inside our tummy. Well, sometimes you might get a tummy ache, and that's no fun. Oh my god, heartbeat stresses me out so much too. Twins. People are always like, please play your heartbeat on ASMR, and I'm like, I can't. If I had to hear my heartbeat, I'd be like, what's it doing? Why did it beat like that? What's gonna happen? It's beating too fast. It's beating too slow. It's not beating enough. I feel like I have too much anxiety to listen to it. Yeah, it's totally an anxiety trigger. It totally is. That's why I don't do it. No hate if anyone likes it, but it just gives me anxiety. Yeah, I listen to their belly and I go, oh wait, this sounds like you ate pizza, oatmeal. I can hear it through your belly. I can hear it through your belly. Cute roommate forces you down and listens to your tummy noises ASMR. You know, why does that idea kind of slap? My heartbeat just sounds like suck you, bitch. Wait, why is that real? Why is that real? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I used to get panic attacks all the time. I relate to that. And the heart racing thing is one of the most stressful things about it, because you're like, wait, am I gonna explode? Or I don't really get them anymore, but it's totally one of the worst feelings ever. I can relate. And like it's just like one of those things that you like know that it's not like you're not gonna really explode, but it doesn't make it any better somehow. To me anyway. Wait. Chalupies. What? Why is my tracking like this? Can we not? Hold on, I need to turn on my other light. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay. I did something dumb, which is I broke my remote for my ring light, and my ring light helps with my tracking, but now the remote is broken, so it only can go on the brightest setting. Like, picture the brightest light of your whole entire life, and that's what it does. Wait, did I do a toad scream? I don't even remember. I'm not kidding. I don't even remember. Oh, fudge. Chalupies. Little chalupies. Why are my little chalupies? Yum. It's the power of 1,000 suns directly into my eyeballs. My eyeballs. Not the other kind of balls. Get your head out of the gutter, sicko. Sicko! But I'm upset because now I have to choose between getting blinded by the light, just like that one song, or sitting a whittle in the dark. Hello, Kev. Welcome in. How's it going? How you been? The eye bussies? Not the eye bussies! No, wait. You know what fucking took me out? I thought about this the other day again when we were playing Until Dawn, and somebody called the chloroform the chlorofussy. That fucking killed me. Not the chlorofussy. Oh, I was done. I tried to tell my mom why that joke was funny, and she was like, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand. She doesn't talk like that, but in my head she does. The chlorofussy. Was it Ranger? I don't remember. I just remember that it absolutely fucking took me out. Like, it was so good. It's just so stupid. Like, adding Ussie to stuff just makes me laugh so fucking much. I don't know why. It's like too easy. Yeah, he's a good mod. He's all my mods are great. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. We have good mods and we have good burbs. And that's really all that you can ask for at the end of the day, you know? Yeah, I tried to explain things to my mom all the time, and I don't know why. It's kind of like when you keep doing the same thing over and over and you expect a different result, but you never get a different result because that's not possible. Yeah, it's like that. I'm like, okay, ready? Here's the next meme, and she's like, it doesn't make sense. She thinks I'm like a Disney character, though. Like, she's like, you're basically like Walt Disney. Little does she know the Walt lore. Like, she can't understand. She's like, no, I get it. You're just like a Disney movie. Like, no, not really. That's not. No. But that's okay. She could think that. That's she like she knows, but she understands the audio part, but she does not understand the VTubing part. She like cannot understand it. Which like I could hardly understand it before I started doing it, you know? It's like such a weird thing. And it's so like fringe. Like I feel like a lot of people still don't know about VTubers. Or if they do, they think they're like AI or something. Like Kai Sinat was like talking about Iron Mouse, and he's like, yeah, guys, she's really great for being AI. Like, but he wasn't trying to be mean. It's just like normies don't get it. So they're like, oh, it's just AI. Like, no, it's not. It's literally humans, bro. Like, that's the best AI I've ever seen. Like, no, that's a woman. But it's okay. The normies don't know. Wait, I know there are actual AI VTubers now, so it does make it more confusing. 100%. People don't understand it, and they're like, why would you want to do that? It's like, I don't know. Why do I want to fucking do all the weird shit that I do? I just want to. I don't know why. Who gives a hoot? Well, there's always been Neurosama as an AI VTuber. I'm sure there's other ones. Unfortunately, I've seen a lot of AI VTuber art. Yeah, there's copies of some, which is not cool. I've seen, especially if you go on like Etsy or whatever, there's like they like rip off Iron Mouse all the time. Yeah, it's super not cool. It's weird. I think because like outside industries see VTubing as just like a cash grab, you know? So they're just like, oh, we can make money if we do this, but then they don't like take any time to like learn about it or the culture, or you know what I mean? Like they just see it as money and like, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of what it is just trying to jump on it, thinking that it's a fad, but not understanding that it's like rooted in a larger like culture. Like they don't understand how like important art is in this culture. Like it just doesn't make sense to use AI. Like some of the biggest VTubers are artists. Like it doesn't make any sense, bro. They don't understand how chonky my burble is. What do you mean? How do you know that? How do you know that? Don't look at those. How do you know that? Look at him. Here, wait, should I take this off? So you can get the full chonk experience. Oh, thank you. 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 Look at this little chongus. Look at this little chongus. He's so cute. Well, I flip out about how cute Burble is on every stream. I can't help myself, though. I just love him so... Like, I couldn't have ever understood how much I was gonna love him. Actually. And, like, now I can't imagine my life without this little bird by my side. You saw VTubers including with the best voices? Yeah, I think that I think that VTubing and voice acting kind of go hand in hand. I was asking chat about this last time, like if they thought that having a good voice was super important to whether they would like a VTuber, and a lot of people said yeah. But a good voice is super subjective anyways, you know? Like, there's probably voices I like that other people don't like, and vice versa. Somebody commented on my latest ASMR and was like, I love how raspy your voice is, but I don't like raspy voices. So I'm like, oh, thank you, I guess, you know. Verbal plushie, well, we have a slight roadblock, but we will find a way. Apparently me doing not safe for work VA stuff makes people not want to hang out. So we're gonna just find another way. I am not giving up, don't you worry. I don't think it even needs to be good, just unique. You know, that's a really good point. I think that you're right. Although, I think if it's a voice that you have like a visceral reaction to and you don't like it, like you're like, oh, that voice annoys me, then you probably won't watch. But I agree. I don't think you have to love it. It just has to like captivate you on some level. Even a normal streamer voice is important. Yeah, that's probably true. And to be fair, my audience is going to gravitate more toward like audio stuff because that's how I started being a creator. So like I've put out so many surveys about why people listen to my audios, and the main thing that wins every time is my voice. Like, you know, so I think like we're probably overrepresented here with people that really like voices, you know, because I've heard VTubers with like very unique voices that I wouldn't describe as ASMR, but I still love their voice, you know. A plapper company? No, I want a plushie. I want a little chunky verbal plushie to hold in my arms and love forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. That's all that I want. I want to hold him and love him and kiss his nose. I would like for the plushie to be quite small, like real burble size, ideally. I think though I'm gonna wear this because I feel so regal in this outfit. Voice and personality. Yes, I agree with that. Hey Funk, thank you. I will say on the VTubing side, voice is a tad important because it's the closest interaction for the audience. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Plap company. Yeah, I think you're right. Yes, fit in the palm of your hands. No, exactly. I want him to be tiny and small. I want him to be a little small man, a little chunky man. That maybe like even a keychain or something. I don't know. I know that we will find somebody though, because there's other LootTubers that like have plushies. So maybe it's just like a matter of me growing more, and then maybe they won't care. I really don't know. Goth queen. Do you think I look more like a queen with this on and less like a princess? Because maybe I should reconsider. Maybe this is Yum Queen. Sorry for what? Waifu wears? I've never heard of them. I'd have to look into them. But like there's definitely like Cotton and Mel have stuff, so it's definitely possible. Yum Queen sounds pretty good. She sounds a little scary. Verbal crown though. Yeah, the plushie would have his crown. It would be like his design is really simple on purpose so that it's like easy to make art of him. That was what I really wanted. And for him to be a little chunkster that when you see him you just go, "Ooh, why is so cute? Why is so cute?" Cuz that's how I feel. That's how I felt from the minute that I saw him. I just was like, this is my little chalupi. And I didn't want to do anything like too like detailed or whatever. Oh, you can't be late to a Yum stream. That's not possible. Everybody's always on time no matter when they get here. No matter when they get here, they're always on time. Let me make sure that I'm not like missing Mika. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. When she's gonna join, I'm gonna BRB, but it's not yet. Just so I can get her on here, because I like hardly know how to do a collab. I hope that you sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. A Buffy plushie. Buffy the Dino Nuggy, mama. Yeah, you guys are wizards, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, Buffy, I actually have something coming out that includes Buffy on it. It's like his first appearance. But I think that Buffy needs to have like maybe he needs a crown or something. Because otherwise he just looks like a standard Dino Nuggy, you know? Bye. Thank you for stopping by. I think it would be fun too. Or maybe Burble can have Buffy on him or something. You thought it was starting at 3. No, it is. So whenever I start stream and I yap first, people always come in chat and they're like, "Why aren't you doing the activity yet? Why aren't you doing it?" So that's why I only announced what time the activity was starting. So people wouldn't be like, "What are you doing? Why aren't we doing it yet?" Because I like to yap for a while first, just to get my feet wet, just to get my wings wet. Not like that. Wet in a friendly way. Yeah, he deserves a crown. I think so too. Yeah, I try. There's no way to please everybody with it, because like, even on, thank you so much. Even on my VODs channel, like I cut out the yapping part of the Until Dawn playthrough, so that way like people could just see the playthrough. But then people were like, "Where's the chatting?" And I'm like, I don't know what you guys want. Like, do you want the chatting? Do you not want the chatting? Like, it's so hard to know, you know. Even like with the ASMR streams, I feel like everybody wants something different. Hello, welcome in. How's it going? I agree that the yaps are fun. I'm also a certified yapper, so it would feel kind of weird to start a stream and then immediately like go into the activity. Like, I like to talk for a little, you know? Otherwise, I feel like it's weird and like rushed. Yes, that's what I did, Frosty. That's actually that is what I did, Frosty and GSP. That's exactly what I did. But people still complained when I did that. But I don't care. I don't care. Hi, Cameron. What's up? I am a yapaholic. I love to yap. You feel shortchanged without 2 hours of yap? Is that true? Also, some people, oh, thank you so much, Lurker. Some people don't like when I play games either. So it's like everybody always wants something different than what I do. It's okay though. It's okay. I did what you guys had suggested, which is just include like chapters so people can do whatever they want. You want the story of Burble. That's gonna happen on my next debut, which hopefully the debut will be, I want to say, like spring of 2025. Yeah, my 2.0. You started playing Power Wash because of me. Let's go! That makes me so happy. I freaking love Power Wash. I'm a Power Wash little baby. Oh, Mika's perfectly on time. Okay, guys, can you hold on for a moment, please? I'm gonna go get her and bring her in here, okay? Be good. I'll be right back. Mwah.
Don't move, don't squirm, and I won't make it hurt. Lay back, it's my turn. Don't wanna hear your words. I'm the only suck you bitch. No one else can fuck like this. Know of a goddess, soul of a demon, born.
We're back.
Oh,
I have
did you
to-
break me?
Not you. No, I didn't break you, but I have chat in front of you because I'm dumb. Hold. Guys, this is Mika.
Hello.
Here, let me put this away. We got one.
Okay.
Where's the next one? Oh, fuck. I didn't think this through.
No.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Titties. So many titties. Guys,
Titties.
don't look at her titties, though, unless...
Please.
Guys, look how fucking cute she is. Is this illegal? I think it is.
I think you're cuter than me, though. I love your art taste.
Incorrect. But thank you.
You said that's so calculated.
Oh!
That is incorrect.
That is incorrect. Oh my god, not an ad break starting. Snooze. No.
Oh,
The answer is no.
damn.
The answer is no. So, hey guys, what up? This is
Hey.
Mikaboogey. Hey, Mika, can you put your links in chat so they can follow you?
Oh, yeah.
Or can I? Can you? Or just send it to me on Discord and I'll do it.
I don't. It's just.
Are you okay?
I'm never okay. I'm so disorganized. There you go. There's my link. You can also
it
take
doesn't
my
let
name in
you
chat.
send links, no, bro. It doesn't let you send links because of my rules. Send it to me on Discord.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It showed up on mine posting. Okay, I didn't see it get flagged. Okay, hold on. I'll send it.
No, we're fudged. We're
I almost
fudged.
didn't spell it. It don't like me.
Chat, can you hear Mika okay? Put a 1 in the
Hi,
chat.
hi.
No, actually, mods, you answer. Can you hear Mika okay?
Can you hear me? Okay. Am I okay?
Is she okay? Is anyone? Is anyone okay? Oh wait, I tagged you in my description. Guys, I'm
Yeah.
a real streamer. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh, I know.
It's all a learning process.
Yeah. No, I'm great. I'm normal. This is fine.
This
This
is fine.
is normal and fine. We're good.
I'm just-
Yay! I'm
Yes.
sorry, but we have to get art together because looking at us next to each other right now has got me acting the fuck up. Guys, do you agree with that? Okay, butterfly. Thank you.
We're so cute.
Like, wait. Is it legal for us to be this hot together?
Are you do you have like another outfit planned or anything like that from your current one?
So I have a 2.0 model.
Ooh.
I turned her up, y'all, so it should be better. Oh, and let me turn on my horizontal chat. It'll go right across our boobs, so you guys have a reason to look there. There you go. You could just say you were looking at chat.
I can censor it, make it easier for your
No, we like boobs. In fact, we were just talking about how much we like boobs, weren't we, chat?
Oh, I love boobs.
We were literally just talking about it because I was saying like because of my fucking chastity belt and shit. I was feeling really upset about that. Oh, it won't let me play Spotify because you and me are on the phone. Don't worry.
Oh,
No, that's
Is your-
okay. I'm playing my own song. I'm playing a song that I made. It's actually kind of it's a bit slutty, in a friendship way.
is your Spotify connected to your
Yeah, my Discord.
Discord?
Yeah.
If you unhook it from your Discord, it won't get uninterrupted.
Is that for me? Thank you so much. Oh no, not this being so loud. Hold. Okay. Not me playing my own song on repeat for days. All right, we're back. We're back. We made it.
did it.
Boobs? Where? You need your glass. I need my glasses. I can't see the boobs. They're right in front of you. We have titties for days. Okay, Mika's model. We're gonna start the tier list soon. Okay, I just want to talk for a minute. When I saw Mika's model, I literally fucking almost jumped out the window due to horniness because it's so fucking good. Like everything about it, like her eyes. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Oh my god, I'm blessed. That's wrong. I'm blessed.
Wait, can you show them? Can you show them your boogie face?
Oh yeah, I can. My
Guys.
night mode doesn't work when I'm with friends, but I can show
Look
you
at
my
this,
mouth.
guys. Look at that. I'm fucking obsessed.
What is it? A lot of people say I look like is it Millennia from Mortal Kombat? I've never played Mortal Kombat. Don't mind me.
Me neither. But
No, no, the teeth lady.
It's literally hot though. I told them that I was like, hey, do you mind that I'm like extremely thirsty for monsters? And you were like, it's fine. We got that out of the way.
Sometimes I don't connect the dots that I'm a monster girl.
Yeah, no, you're a monster. You're a monster.
I am. I forget. I'm a milfster.
You're a milfster. Do we have a fellow milf enjoyer here?
Oh,
Do you like milfs?
that's my next outfit that I've got working on. Is a goth milf mommy. Look.
Chat, did you just hear that? Did you just fucking hear what she said? Did you hear what she fucking said? We're all cooked. We're all cooked when that happens, bro. Specifically and especially me.
It's gonna be all over. I'll send you sneak peeks.
Please fucking
I'll
do.
pregame you.
Please pregame me. I need to see all of it, okay?
Okay.
I genuinely am so excited for that, not just because I love MILFs, but I love goths. As you can see, this isn't my normal colors, but I switched it for Halloween. Oh, thank you for shouting her out. Thank you, mods.
Thank you.
Go follow her now or suffer. Okay. So we today, we're gathered here today to talk about the most important topic in the world, which is horror films, okay?
Yes.
Horror. They keep making fun of me for how I say horror. Because they said it's horror, like a whore, like horror. But I say horror. What do you say?
I say horror.
You say horror. Okay.
Horror.
Horror. Horror.
My mouth kind of sounds like it's full when I say it. Horror.
Horror. Horror. Horror. I hardly know her. I can't do that. Horror.
I feel like I've heard both pronunciations before. I've never thought to say one way is right over the other. It's like herbs, right? How some people say herbs.
Wait.
Or something.
Who the fuck says herbs?
I think
Wait, is it like, you? Sorry.
It's no, not me. I think it's like some like Europeans or something like that. Like they say herbs or something like that. Like instead of herbs, like it's like a hard H.
They say herbs.
Herbs. I swear.
It sounds like hairs.
Herbs.
I gotta add some hairs to my dinner. Yeah. No, that's actually taking me out. I'm not even kidding. I've never heard that before, but I believe
I
you.
do not pronounce it like that as a European.
Oh, you're saying you're not like that. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, guys.
He's not like other pro lurkers.
No. We have a lot of lurkers in chat.
Yeah.
And I really stand. We love the lurks. We love the lurkin' jerks. One time. Wait, you got rid of my hair, bro. My hair's gone. Who did that?
But the short hair's so cute.
I know, it's my fave. But when I asked the burbs to vote on what they like more, long hair always wins. I don't know why. But I like it short.
My community likes short hair. You know what? I was gonna ask your opinion, right? Because for like, I couldn't decide for MILFs. I like short hair.
Me too. Oh,
but
me
everybody likes the, like the
side
side
braid.
hair, the death mom look or whatever. And it's like, I don't know what's superior, right? Like, I want to get people's dicks wet being a MILF, but at the same
100%.
time, I'm like, the pixie haircut is so good.
I'm a short hair enjoyer, so like I personally like it. I may or may not on my 2.0 model have a MILF toggle.
Ooh.
I'm just saying it may or may not be a thing. And if it is, I have multiple MILF hairstyles potentially.
Ooh.
Potentially. But yeah, because I had to, basically right now I have two models because one model is for Twitch and then the other model is for like when I'm a bit nasty, you know? And so my new model will be able to do both, and I won't have to keep switching.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, like I'm really excited to just have one model, because having two is a bit annoying, and like I have to change, like I just have to do everything twice, basically.
Right. Right.
So yeah, oh yeah, you guys are beyond cooked when 2.0 comes out. We got fucking everything. We got everything. It's out, like literally I had to find a rigger who felt like they could handle how much work it was. Like I literally like had to like quiz them and be like, can you do this? Can you do that? Because I also have what some people might call interesting toggles. Like I can eat a whole eggplant like in one bite.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Which isn't really easy to rig.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
you have to like find someone who can do that. Plus, if you have a lot of outfits, which maybe because you have this full outfit now, if you're getting another outfit, it's like, okay, I have a question. When you get outfits, do you like toggle each individual piece, or is it sort of just like you can remove one part of it? Because that's one of my things, is I want every little piece of the outfit to be able to be removed.
Yeah.
So I can be a stripper.
I think for you, because of kind of like the different adventures you do and everything like that, it makes sense why you would have different toggles. For me, I'm only on Twitch.
I love how you call it the adventures.
It's not to say that I haven't thought about it. And because I thought about doing a Fansly, right? But then I was like terrified, because I was just like, what if I just play games on Fansly? And people on Twitter were like, you'll be eaten alive.
No,
like,
you won't. No, you won't. Fansly is much nicer than Twitch. Like,
really?
Yes. Much, like, yes. 100%. In my opinion, yes. I debuted there. Like, I did a whole full-blown debut on Fansly. Like, way before Twitch. I was terrified to come onto Twitch. Like, I was so scared. I put it off for months and months and months because I was too scared of Twitch.
Oh. Well, you know what, though? It's like I always look at it in the sense of, like, the streamer reflects the chat, right?
It's true.
So it's like, if you're a good egg, you're going to have a good community.
It's true.
Right?
And we do.
Yeah. Like, your chat seems so cute and just so chill.
They are. I love them. I love them.
Going back to your question, though, for me, it's like I do have some toggles depending on the outfit. It's kind of up to my rigger, because he looks at everything and he brings the ideas to me. He's like, hey, what if we did this? Or, hey, I think this is a good thing, like that. I love, because I'm really close with like my artist and my rigger. So they always just come, like, he was the one that thought of my long bang in front of my eyes. That wasn't my idea.
The bang in front of your eyes.
And now I don't want to go back.
No, I'm obsessed. So my artist came up with me having bangs too. I didn't have bangs before.
Yeah.
Wait, that's
like,
amazing though.
But it's like, you know, if you ever need a rigger, like, I always highly recommend mine. Like, I know he's worked on adult models in the past. I don't know what his repertoire is, but I do know he's handled genitalia.
Wait, who rigged your model? Who rigged your model?
His name is Chaos. I can send you his link and everything like that. His pricing's pretty good.
My rigger is Kato.
Oh, that name sounds so familiar.
You probably know them. I feel like they're probably friends. Not us nerding around about physics. Who makes the titties bounce the most? More at 10.
I was gonna genuinely answer that. I'm so bad. I never catch rhetorical questions, and then people.
Not you being like, well, when it comes to titties, there's really only one person.
Somebody on Tumblr was like, what's the deal with sundresses? And I answered it on the comment section, and they responded being like, not you taking this literally. No. It's so hard to tell.
Okay, to be fair though, who even knows anymore when you're supposed to answer questions? I feel like I answer weird shit all the time. So
it's hard to tell like tone of voice on the internet.
God, is it ever? Sometimes I tweet stuff and I'm like, this is my funniest joke yet. And then everyone's like, wait, really? Like, they take it so seriously. And I'm like, okay, I'm cooked. Like, I guess my jokes are trash, and not only that, now everybody thinks I was for real.
Yeah, sometimes I delete my tweets if I'm like, oh, I don't feel like these are being received.
Same! I'll delete! I'm a deleter!
Start panicking.
I'm like, this joke didn't fucking hit! I gotta get out of here!
I'm out. I'm gone.
I gotta get the fuck out of here now.
Oh, one person unfollowed me, it's all over. I'm getting canceled.
No, it's so like that. Wait, what NNN joke? I didn't make an... Oh, when I said I was doing NNN? I am doing it. It wasn't a joke. I am doing it. I'm doing nonstop noodle
Non-stop
November.
nutting November?
Yeah. I am doing NNN. I'm actually the founder of NNN.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I invented NNN. I locked up everybody's nuts.
You just threw the Twitch chastity belt on them, and then you were like, no cummies for you this month.
Yeah, you're banned. You're banned from Call Me. Oh my god. Thank God I'm just so glad that I can say gross things and you're fine with it. This is always my biggest fear, is that everyone's gonna be like, why are you so nasty?
Oh no, I'm like really unhinged, but I try being polite when I'm like on other people's streams and just kind of
Yeah.
playing to their tone. So I try my best to match, but my own community could probably tell you I say like the wildest shit. Like, what was it? What were we talking about the other day? We were talking about like eating ass through a coconut or something like that. You know?
Yeah, just regular everyday things.
Just regular everyday talk. Just regular everyday talk. You know, I'm genuinely curious, like, how these things go. Like, I've talked about, like, eating out a woman, like, through a donut hole before. It's just like, I just regurgitate what comes out of my head. I'm genuinely curious.
Oh my god, I'm fucking cooked right now. Thank you so much for that, bro.
You're what?
That oh, now we're talking. Hello. Oh, thank you. Don't worry about missing my streams. They're fun. They're fine. I just yap about titties anyway. We got the Donussi in chat. Fuck yeah. No, it makes me so fucking happy. I'm not even kidding. I just feel like people are so goddamn uptight these days. Like, let's just talk about weird shit and fuck it. Although, then again, I had to put on a chastity belt to hide my fucking hips, so...
Yeah, no hips.
Like, when I started the stream, I thought that it was on already, and it wasn't, so there was like a 1 minute hip slip. A
Yeah.
hip slip! That should not be a thing! Like, what the fuck?
I think the thing is I think sometimes people are afraid to be unhinged because they don't. I think it comes more from a place of boundaries, right? Like, I think people where they struggle with boundaries or they're worried about their community passing boundaries, then they're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna keep myself like straight, I guess. I can't think of the right word.
I know what you mean. Like,
Yeah.
and I think for me, I'm honestly, I mean, chat can tell you, I have no problem setting boundaries. So they know, like, what's okay and what's not.
Yeah.
But I also think I'm really good at setting boundaries because I've made not safe for work for so long, and you have to be. Like,
Right.
if you do
Right.
not safe for work and you can't set boundaries, you'll never last doing it. Like, you just won't, because people will just walk all over you. So you have to learn how to just be like, no, that's not it. And then
Yeah.
you get used to it. Yeah, see? And I always tell you guys, but the burbs are so good, it's like not even a thing. The burbs
Yeah,
are too good.
I had to come a really long way because when I first started like VTubing back in 2021, I had absolutely no boundaries because I wanted to like please everybody.
Yeah.
And it became such an absolute shit show because I didn't set boundaries.
Yeah, it's so hard because you really want to like have a fun community and you want to be fun and have everybody have a good time, but then it's like
Right.
at the same time, if you don't like protect yourself, then you end up getting hurt. So it's hard.
Right. Right.
2021 though. Oh my God, you've been VTubing for a minute.
Yeah, well, I've been streaming since like 2018, and then VTubing I
Wow.
got into like in 2021. But that's when I took streaming more seriously. Like I treated it more as a hobby before that.
Were you a flesh
Yeah.
tuber?
Yeah, I was a
Wow.
fleshy.
Oh my gosh. A fleshy, let's fucking go. So what made you start VTubing?
You know, I'm just a really creative person, and I just kind of saw it as a way of really expanding on my creativity and being able to really explore that within my content creation. I think before that, when I used to just do cam, I was really just susceptible to people only wanting to talk about my actual appearance and that being it. And I was just like,
True.
yeah, this is boring.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a really good point. It's a really good point. I live and die for being, I mean, so I started out doing like audio stuff.
Yes.
So I was never like, I've never been flesh and I never will be.
Yeah.
Just for various reasons. But like the thing, even if I was, VTubing is so creative. Like,
Yeah.
you can just do so many things. Like, oh, my hair is gonna be this way or that way, or I'm gonna have the biggest titties on earth, or I'm gonna get rid of them entirely. Like, you could just fucking do whatever, and it's so like freeing. I feel.
I really like making like little projects. Like I love feeling productive, just thinking of what's going to be next, what's coming next, and
Yeah.
and working alongside like really creative people to make it happen. Like it feels very
Yes.
accomplishing.
It really does, because it's such a production, especially something like a debut. You
Yeah.
know, like, so you work with so many artists, and like there's so much planning and stuff that goes into it. It's just so cool. I'm obsessed.
I could not. I think like just as a standard streamer, I feel like branding is so hard. So like the people that are able to make that work, I'm absolutely jealous, because I would not know. I did not know what I was doing before that.
True. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's a really good point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what, I mean, I'm basically a little goth girl, so it'd probably
Yeah?
be similar. Yeah. Even though my character is like all like light colored and like floating away on a cloud and stuff. I mean, we're doing a horror, like I like
Yeah.
dark things. I don't know.
But I mean, that's how I am like IRL, is I would say I wear a lot of pastel-y colors in real life, despite like my goth palette.
Oh, okay. Wait, branding's one of your favorite topics? Why?
Oh, no, he's making fun of me.
Oh, I was
That's
like,
my
I
mod.
can't wait
That's
to
my mod before
learn.
anybody bans
Oh.
him. He's making fun of me because I thought branding meant graphic design. I didn't know it meant like what it actually meant in depth, and I was like, you guys, I think I need a better graphic. It's not working.
Not me being like, please teach us. I was like ready to take notes on it.
I was like, you guys, I think I need a new logo. I think if I get a new logo, I'll get more followers.
No, as it turns out, no. Okay, fair enough. Wait, your branding is on point though.
You know what? I'm not the happiest with it, and
Really?
that's on me, because it's like, as a boogeyman and being in a niche corner,
Yeah.
it's hard to find things to really work with within the circle of the boogeyman, right?
Sure.
And because it's like with your princess core, it's like you can work with crowns and bows and
Yeah.
like castle shapes. You have a lot more in your arsenal.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm always telling my community that I'm very jealous of anybody that's like CV tubers, because they just have a plethora of options around them to work with their brand.
Interesting. I could see what you mean though. I could see, but you know something though too is like, it's in some ways it kind of doesn't matter. So the reason that I'm a burb is because I always go. And I've been
Oh, that's
chirping.
cute.
I've been chirping like that since I was a little tot. And so I just decided, like, I'm not even technically a bird. I just like them. And
Yeah.
so I just sort of was like, okay, let's be burbs. So you wasn't real. It's not. I guess princesses do like birds, but that wasn't like why I thought of it. It was solely because I have like a chirping tick.
But that's so cute. My take. Oh, I have the newest take, and I just go wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah.
I actually really like that.
It's so nice.
And I like your mascot too. Can you bring him back? I want to see him.
Oh yeah, I can bring out my little Fenton.
Wait, let me move. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Wait, stop it right fucking now. Look at that little chonkster. Guys, are you seeing
He's a little
this?
chonky boy.
Are you guys
and
seeing this?
he can pout.
Look at him!
I think, hold on, where's his little knife? There's his little butter knife, because he can't be around sharp stuff.
No, I'm done.
Because I really love mascots, so like a lot of his emotions match mine whenever I'm displaying them, because they're just the cutest things.
No. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. That is one of the cutest mascots I've ever seen. Like, actually. He's such a little chunkster. Look at him!
Yeah!
Chat, did you see that? I'm fucking cooked right now. I'm absolutely... Burble's very chunky. He owns all the Oreo stocks in the world.
That's so cute.
He exists only on Oreos. And
He's I just want to like squish his cheeks.
I know, he's so chunky.
Yeah.
I love him so fucking much. Wait, let me take off this thing so you can see him better. Like, look at the way that he fucking, look at his fucking wings.
Oh my god, he would be the cutest plush.
I know. Mika, they won't work with me because of my fucking sluttiness. They're allergic to my titties, apparently.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they were like, oh, sorry, you're like nasty. I was like, yeah, you should pay for it. Of course I'm nasty. I've been a nasty girl. But they said
I feel like
no.
that's so weird that they would kind of discriminate against that.
Oh, people hate sex workers. It's like a timeless tale.
Yeah.
They really do. But it's the
It makes me mad for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Listen, I like kind of expected it, and it's pretty classic. Like, honestly, it is. But I also was like, he's such a little chunkster. He's so freaking cute. And I do like Twitch and YouTube, you know? Like, I very much have diverse content, but apparently the titties were too big. So I was banned.
Knows your hips.
I know, the hips took me out. They saw my hips. I should tell them, no, guys, I got this Chastussy. So now I got this Chastussy. So now you can sponsor me, right?
Please, I promise.
Please, I won't be bad.
I won't show my hips live again.
No, exactly. Like, what in the ever-loving fudge? Okay, all right, hold on. We need to get our horror list out. Our horror list. Let me get him. Let me get him. And I'm gonna make us smaller.
Okay.
So, chat, how many of you like horror movies? Because I feel like my community just reluctantly accepts the fact that I like force this on them. So, is anyone here an actual horror fan? Please. Is there one person?
My community better raise your hands, all right? Yeah, that was the wrong button I pressed, but you better raise your hands.
Okay, there's at least some. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 25 months. What the fuck, Jelsey? That's a long time. That's almost too long.
Love a committer.
Thank you so much, though. Seriously. What the fudge? All right, let me move us. Let me move us.
Move on.
Titties. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Oh, whoa, it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna put.
Don't show my hips. I don't want to get you banned.
Oh, girl, don't worry. I won't. I know. Trust me. I thought about it and I was like, wait, are we cooked or are we cooked? Let me move. Like, I saw your design and I was like, oh heavens, we're going right to jail.
Honestly, I think we're fine because the rules came out last year, right?
Yes.
And It's like, I think everybody just assumed when they saw it, they were like, so no bathing suits, question mark?
No,
That's all they associated to.
Seriously, though. But it's like, no, you can wear a bathing suit if there's a random pool. If you buy a random cup of water and put it on the ground and call it a pool, then you can have your titties out. Like,
yeah.
Okay. That's okay. Okay.
Be in a jar of white suspicious water.
Not white suspicious water.
Why is it white? It's aerated. You haven't seen aerated water?
Oh my god, I'm fucking done. Here, let me move. Sorry, I'm just positioning us so it like looks nice. So it looks nice. Guys, is this a good view? Snacking. No, you're fine. Snack away. We love it. Guys, does this look fine? Can you see us enough? Also, Mika, let me send you the link to just so you can like see the list up close, so you don't have to like squint. Here, let me send this to you. I'm sending it to you on Discord.
Thank you.
Yes. There we go. You can see Burble on it. He is in his original, not Darth Burble, but his original form.
Darth Burble.
He's in his natural form. Yeah, this is called the Horror List Supreme. The Supreme. It's called Horror Movie Supreme Tier List Maker. And I want you guys to know something. This tier list didn't exist. It was handmade. Okay? My editor and me. Well, my editor did all of this, but me and Mika came up with the movies. This is homegrown, okay? This is homegrown horror. So I hope you appreciate it.
You know what movie I thought to add? And
what?
It didn't come to me until last week, so I didn't want to say anything to you because I don't think it's on the list. But like, As Above, So Below. Have you seen that movie?
Wait.
Oh wait, no, it's on there. Never mind.
Wait,
okay, I thought we didn't add it.
No, Mika, it's on there, but it's one of the 3 that I didn't get to. I watched all of the ones that you added. I watched except for like 3. Like last night, I was fucking cramming. I was like shotgunning horror movies so that I could see them all. I did my best.
You did your best.
I tried. So there's some that I didn't see. Okay?
It's okay. There's some I haven't seen either, so we'll work together to make this work.
Okay. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Let me move my little chit-chatty. Chit-chatty. All right. Here we are. So, first up. Yeah, I was shotgunning them. First up, we have A Quiet Place. Have you seen this?
I have seen this.
All right. And where
have you seen this?
I have seen this, yes.
Okay.
So where does this land for you?
Oh.
I know.
Oh. And you know, it's hard to gauge, right? Like, what is the best movie out of the bunch and what's like considered low tier?
Maybe we should start with like what on this list is your favorite. If you had to choose one, maybe let's set the bar for what S tier is first.
Oh. This is going to be a little controversial.
No, it's okay. I'm here for the controversy.
I think for S tier horror, I would say that M. Night Shyamalan's Signs.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is because when that movie came out, I was quite young.
Me too.
And when there's a scene in the movie, spoiler, we're probably going to be talking a lot of movie spoilers.
Let's just say that up front. If you're someone who gets mad about spoilers, don't watch. This isn't the stream for you. All right?
This isn't the stream for you.
We're taking it. We're living it out tonight. All right. All right. Continue.
Actually, you know what? I would like to change.
Okay.
Because I saw another movie and I was like, wait, no, that actually scared me more. Is Sinister scared me more than Signs,
so
actually.
Sinister.
Yeah.
It's interesting you bring that up.
Why? Did that turn you on?
Well, you see, there was a moment or two where I saw that monster, Mr. Boogie.
Yeah.
Here, let me just really quickly show you
Am I gonna be scared?
You're gonna tell me right now that this isn't a fucking smash in this fucking economy?
I feel like we need to do a hear me out cake. I feel like ours would be really
I'm
funny.
gonna do one. I'm gonna do one. Like, sorry that he's a fucking hot man. So yeah, did I like when I saw him on the computer and he's like moving and shit? I was like,
Right.
wait, why am I swimming in my jimmies a bit? That was a mistake on my part. Okay, so Sinister's S tier for me. I personally would put it on. You know, maybe same. I was gonna say A tier, but it is actually really fucked up, especially those parts where they're like watching those movies.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like the movies where you like see the family and stuff, all the different families. So I'll accept this.
I'm even willing to agree with like A tier because it's hard to say like what's the perfect horror movie because there's always like something a little bit to it that you're kind of like, but it's like I'm more so like associating emotion, like what scared the absolute like fuckery out of me.
I think that's actually a really good like let's set it as that, as in terms of like what actually fucking scared us or like fucked us up a bit. I think that's a good idea. Because that's fair, right? And like there's okay, so for me, my favorite, and this is probably controversial, is Creep. Because Creep is so funny. It's like scary, but it's like so have you seen it, by the way?
I have not seen Creep. That's a franchise I haven't seen.
Okay, please see it. It's literally, and here's the other thing, Creep 2 is also S tier. Normally when movies make sequels, it's trash, but the sequel is like almost better than the original, which is saying a lot because the original is so goddamn good. It is so good.
I think horror makes the best sequels out of any genre of movie.
I agree with you. I do.
I don't think I've never left a horror movie going there should have never been a sequel made for this. I always feel that way generally when it's other genres of movies of like, why did they bother with this?
True. Although I will say later in the Saw movies, they lost me a little. But the first Saw movies I really liked. Wait, there's gonna be a Creep TV series?
Oh, I know there's gonna be one for it too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, HBO's coming out with it, and Bill Skarsgård's gonna be back in it. I'm so fucking excited.
He's kinda. Why he kinda?
I would ride his face so hard.
Why he kinda? Okay, fair. So I agree. I'm in agreement. Also, please, I beg of you to watch Creep 1 and 2. Like, if you really love horror, please.
Okay.
Like it's so good. Like it is found footage for all of it.
I love found footage.
Okay.
Why can I say that? Found footage.
Found footage. I like it too. It's honestly just I can't really explain it other than that I've never seen anything else that is both actually scary and actually funny. Like if you think of something like Evil Dead, it's much more funny than it is scary.
Yes. Where
Creep, like, in my opinion, genuinely does both. And so that I feel is very rare.
Yes, I agree.
So I can't recommend it enough.
I like when that happens because what's another movie that had, I think, good humor in it? What's his name? Jordan Peele? It was...
Get Out?
Was it Get Out? It was his first one. Was that Get Out?
I think it was Get Out. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Get Out.
I thought Get Out was really well done, and I liked how he had like the one friend that was just like, "You need to get out of there. You're gonna die." And he's like, "Nah."
No, I loved Get Out. Actually, I would put Get Out either A or S personally. Where does it go for you?
Oh. I'm willing to give it S tier. I thought it was good. I was engaged the whole way through.
I was engaged the whole way through too, and I couldn't have predicted it. Like, I like had no idea what the fuck was going on. So okay, I agree. Oh God, not us putting them all on the top tier. Okay, all right. So then, A Quiet Place. Now that we've like established the bar here,
Yeah.
what do you think of A Quiet Place? Which, by the way, I think had a game just released as well.
It did. It did.
It did, right? Where you have to
Yes.
like be quiet. Which, like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? How do I stream that?
Well, because it connects to your microphone, right? And streamers are so fucked. But
I've never shut the fuck up in my life.
I know. You know what? There's another game. I can't think of what it's called. I think it's called Don't Scream or something like that. If you haven't played that, where it's basically like you have to speak in a low tone for 15 minutes while shit scares you while you're walking in the forest at night.
Wait, what? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it was such the rage last year when it came out. And everybody was playing it, so I highly recommend if you want to play a spooky game that's not super long to play that, because your chat will love like trying to scare you to get you to scream.
Okay, noted. Also, chat has made a good point. We need to set the F tier as well.
That's easy. We need to talk about Kevin.
I wouldn't put it in the F tier.
I would put it in the F tier. It was boring as fuck despite the circumstance.
Oh no!
This was pre weirdo Ezra Miller, and I was like, I'm here for it. I can't wait to see this movie. It's a great cast. Watched it with my aunt. I swear to God, I got up so many fucking times because I wanted to do something else than watch this movie.
All right, fair enough. So I am obsessed with Tilda Swinton and think that she is maybe the most important national treasure in terms of acting. Like, I don't know a better character actor. I can't name anyone with the range that she has. Speaking of, she was in the new Suspiria as well, which I'm just gonna say was an absolute fucking banger. And she played like 3 different fucking characters in it. But anyway.
Oh.
No, it was fucking wild. It was so good. Okay.
That's the one with Dakota Johnson's in it, right?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay.
So good. So good. And the original Suspiria is also really, really good, but it's not. Sometimes when they do a remake of something, they follow it exactly. They did not follow it exactly, but in a good way. And Mia Goth is in it, which
she's a good actress.
I fucking love her. I couldn't be gayer for her. Could not. Could not. I want her to fucking ruin my life. And I'll thank her for it. All right, I put Kevin down there. So for me, this is gonna be controversial as fuck, and I already know it. And I'm sorry. For me, F tier is the movie Smile. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
yeah, throw that in the trash.
I hated it. It is so but wait. Let me show you this Smile monster.
I will say, Smile.
The monster.
I loved.
Why did we have to wait till the end to see this?
Well, it's like I did love their advertising of Smile,
I did
right? When they put
too.
like the people in, like baseball stadiums or wherever, and you're seeing them creepily smile and shit. I thought that was great. I thought that was really fun. But this movie was so stupid.
They just the monster.
Stole my smile. What the fuck?
The monster was so good. The monster was so good, but the actual movie itself, I honestly feel that it could have been such an absolute banger of a movie with that premise. And I just feel like it didn't hit for me. Now, apparently there's a sequel coming out that involves a pop star, and I find that to be fun, so I'll probably watch it anyway.
Yeah.
But I just feel like, why did we have to wait till the end for that amazing creature? Like, we went the whole movie and they never showed us that fucking terrifying creature that I loved.
I have an idea.
What?
They knew their funds were getting cut, right? They told them, they were like, you have one movie left with this franchise. And so they basically did, they were just like, all right, we got to put all the good stuff right at the last 5 fucking minutes to make people want more, so we get more funding.
Hey, maybe you're right. Because that's honestly probably my biggest complaint, is that I didn't get any monster until the end. So it was like, it's not even a creature feature, when it could have been. And maybe should have.
The other thing too could have been budget, right? They were like, "How much money do we have left?" And they were like, $4,000. They were like, "What can we do with that?" And they were like, "Put him at the end because we can't fix him."
We can't fix him.
We can't fix him. Meanwhile, you're in the audience. And you're like, oh, I can fix him.
I know. I'm watching it like, I'll fix you. I'll fucking fix you. Okay, you're not wrong. The smiling people are scarier than the creature. So, okay, this actually brings up a great point, because something that I think is similar, sort of, in premise to Smile is It Follows. In terms of using people, so the people in It Follows don't even really look scary, like, most of the time. Like, they're just slowly fucking following you.
Right.
And yet, It Follows is a million times scarier. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love It Follows for what it's worth. I love It Follows. How do you feel about it?
So I didn't see the movie, but I did watch somebody like break it down, and then I watched somebody go, this is how you can live your whole entire life being fine from this dude. And he was like, see, you just get on a plane and you cross continents. And I was like, that's it.
No, please watch it. Seriously, watch it. The way that it's executed is really, really good. It Follows is on the A tier for me personally.
Okay.
I highly recommend it. It's so I didn't want to watch it at first because I'm like, is this just some bullshit where they're like, don't fuck people? Because it's like, basically, if you fuck somebody, then, you know, it's going to follow them. So I'm like, is this just some fucking bullshit propaganda? Like, don't have sex? Because, like, come on. Like, we've seen that a million times, literally since the beginning of horror movies.
Right.
Like, if you have sex, you're going to get murdered. But it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. And it is so much scarier than it sounds like it would be, honestly.
It's like, you know, it stinks that what hurts them was basically just like the editing for the trailer. Because I did hear a lot of people like really recommend the movie and really suggest the movie.
Yeah.
And, you know, and I know I wanted to watch it. I just never got around to it and everything. So then that's when I watched the like breakdown.
God, I've done that so many times where I'm like, can someone else just tell me how to feel?
just tell me how this works. Just make my life easier.
Thank you for the biddies. What the fudge? Thank you
biddies
so
for
much.
the titties.
And thank you for everyone who's been like following and stuff. And it's super hard to like talk while I'm in a collab. So thank you for not minding. I love you guys.
They better not mind or I'll stab them.
Amen. The boogeyman will come. The boogeyman will come get you. So okay. So wait, did we decide on Quiet Place yet? We haven't.
We got on a tangent of everything else.
Quiet Place 5 times, so we haven't ranked it.
I mean, I'm willing to give A Quiet Place either an A or an S because I thought it was so good, especially in the theater. Like, you finally got a theater of people who did not want to talk during a movie because of how dead quiet it was.
Wow!
And that is so hard to do.
Wow. Okay, I never even thought of that. So for me, I'm good to put it on the A tier. I liked it. Yeah, I'm good to put it on the A tier. It's not like top of the top for me, but
yeah,
I did like it a lot. It was different than I expected, and I think that having the one character who like she was deaf. I feel like having that really made it. But, like, it wasn't like she was deaf and it was just, like, I don't know. Because as somebody who has, like, chronic illnesses and stuff, I'm super, like, torn on when, like, disability seems like it's just, like, a stupid plot device. But in that case, I feel like it actually was really humanizing.
Yes.
And so I was cool with it.
I think that's what made John Krasinski, like, really well respected with people was the amount of care he took into this movie.
Yeah.
And he spoke so highly of that actress as well. And really set her up for a lot of success. And I hope she goes far, like, generally speaking, because I thought she was a phenomenal actress.
She was amazing. The whole movie was really well done. Like, the part where the baby, like, can't fuck, like, the baby's, like, in the, like, breathing
Oh,
thing. You know?
I was holding my breath when the baby was in there.
I was terrified. Like, oh, my God. And
oh, God, when she stepped on the nail.
Oh, my God. I know.
Oh, I felt that.
Me too.
Felt that.
I felt it, too. It was too fucking much. And I like the creature design. I'm a big creature design nerd. And I really like the design of that creature. It is so weird looking.
I'm kind of surprised nobody made blender porn with him. I've seen Xenomorph blender porn.
Oh, I haven't.
Looked. You've never seen Xenomorph
No,
porn?
I'm just kidding. It's all I watch.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. I watch it literally constantly.
I think Kingsley makes a good point of why A tier is probably a better fit. Is like being more scared for the characters than being scared of the actual movie.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I agree. I know everybody's like no, we know, guys. I'm nasty. We know. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, like a fucking toy company sent me their xenomorph toy for free.
Stop! You have a xenomorph. Wait, does it give you eggs?
I have one of those too. I have one of those too.
I have so many questions about the eggs because I feel like I would like one, but I'm terrified that it wouldn't come out, and I have to like.
No,
I just imagine myself
they're
in like a
big enough.
sumo position, trying to shake myself and be like, "Get out!"
No, no, they're big enough. I always joke with chat, like, if a xenomorph shows up in my room, the xenomorph's gonna be the one who's scared. Because I'm gonna be like, come here, be with me.
I'll be your queen.
Be with me, you're mine forever. Because I'm like a psycho. I just like it, okay? Well, I can't help myself. I can't. We actually just watched Alien Romulus, and I don't think I put that on here. I only put
I've seen
Alien.
that next month with my community because we're on an Alien binge, but we stopped because of Halloween.
Okay, so that actually brings me to let's talk about Alien movies,
Yeah.
shall we? So give me your. I'm curious to hear your overall takes. I only included Alien and Aliens because there were so many franchises with multiple movies that I didn't want to do every single one for every franchise. But I figure we can at least, like, Alien is obviously in the S tier, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's obvious. Okay. Like, Alien and Aliens are obviously in the S tier, in my opinion. Do you agree with that?
For me, I'm totally fine with them being an S tier, but I would actually think that Aliens is S tier and Alien, the original, I would put an A tier because.
Okay, I can see that. Aliens is better. I do agree.
Yeah, I think Aliens is better and much more captivating. I feel like Alien was kind of like a general action
warm-up
movie
lap.
throwaway. However, I found out that when Sigourney Weaver first joined on to the Aliens movie or something like that, she had 3 caveats, and James Cameron had to like talk her out of a couple of them.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so I can't remember what the first one was, but the second one was, I know for a fact she was like, I don't want guns in the movie. And James was like, no, we need guns in the movie because you're fighting aliens. Like, we can't not have guns. And then her third caveat is she wanted to get fucked by an alien.
Wait, is she me? Be more relatable, please. Wow. Okay. Wait, is that true?
I don't know. That's what TikTok said, and I'm gonna be like one of those geezers from Facebook where it's like everything I see on TikTok is real. It's true. It's 100% true.
I mean, I'll keep it as my headcanon regardless, but
I want to almost think it's true because she was like strutting around in her teeny tiny pair of underwear for forever.
she was. You're not wrong.
Which I didn't know, but they edited out her pubes in the original movie.
Her pubes? Why would they edit her pubes out?
I don't know, but I guess in like the recent remasters, they re-edited them back in.
They not the pube re-edit. Okay. Well, okay. That's actually so funny. We actually decided in this year of 2024, we're going to include the pubes. We're
free the pubes
pro-pube now.
Rapunzel, let out your pubes.
No! That's so cursed. I'm cooked. So actually, I'm in agreement with you on these. The only reason I feel like that I'd put Alien in S tier is because it really set a principle for a type of movie. I feel like when it was really quite iconic for the time, and I think it was one of those things where it was like. The first one was sort of like, let's see how we feel about this idea. And then in the second one, they were like, let's go fucking full out. Like, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, I don't know, like maybe they didn't know that it would pop off as much as it did or that people would like it as much as they did. But I'm curious your thoughts on the other Alien movies too.
So Romulus right now is the only one that I have not seen.
Okay.
Honestly, I think all the Alien movies stand well on their own, and in the older ones, I still feel like have aged extremely well for the time.
I agree.
And but I will say the one Alien movie, I can't think of what the title is for it, but it has Winona Ryder in it. I think that one is probably the worst one. Or like when she goes to the prison, I also think is kind of trash. Yeah, it's like the third and fourth ones. I don't think they're good.
So I didn't love those either. I'm gonna say I really liked Romulus. I feel like they kind of went back to their roots in a way.
That's what I heard.
I won't like give, since you haven't seen it, I won't like ruin anything, but I think that they really went, it felt in a way like they captured, not that you can ever capture the original, but like it felt like in a way they sort of like, I can't really explain it other than that it gave me like a gut punch in a good way.
Yeah.
And made me be like, oh, okay, like they weren't fucking around. And I was happy because I got a little nervous because there are those couple in the middle that I don't love that much.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the 10 months, Soft Lick. Let's fucking go. Thank you. The practical effects were and also the face huggers are slutty as all fuck. Like, are you serious right now? Like, come on, guys. They knew what they were doing.
One of my, I don't know if this will get me canceled, but one of my favorite naughty things that I've watched has to do with face hug.
Oh, me too. Get you canceled? No, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. I promise you. Don't worry.
I know. I guess because I saw like behind the scenes or something like that, and for Romulus, the guy who plays, I think like either the main alien, I think he's like referred to as Deacon or something.
The tall
like that.
guy.
Yeah, like he's legit that tall. He's like 7 foot something.
I know.
Which is insane.
Yeah, he's tall.
Let me
as
climb
fudge.
that.
No, that wouldn't get you canceled. That would get you hired here. You're hired. That's a great take. Don't worry. Most of the burbs, even if they're not as nasty as me, they fully accept it.
Oh, let's go. I feel like my community is gonna like see me in a whole new light, because it's like I talk nasty, but like I don't go like full deep dive into what I watch.
And now they're gonna know.
They're gonna know so much after today.
Birdie, we're not able to match that freak, but we try. I asked my chat, I'm like, can any of you match my freak? And most people just go, no, we can't. No.
Oh, you should do a cover of that song. Is somebody gonna match my freak?
Is
That'd be so cute.
Gonna match my freak? Yeah, the ovipositor is popular. I can send you the link for where I got mine too. It's really good quality.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, ovipositor. That's like the
That
eggs.
is quite the name. I'm like trying to take that in. I'm just like,
no, I'm gonna tell you right here, right now. Like,
okay,
it's it's good. It's good.
Does it move, or is it just like?
Well, like, no, like you have to like.
Because I have carpal tunnel syndrome. I have weak wrists. I'm baby.
No, I'm baby. No, oh my god, I'm. Don't even worry. Because I literally am like broken because of all my chronic illnesses. I can't do anything, but I find a way. And let me tell you, it doesn't do it for you, but it's not hard. Like it's not hard to do. I promise. Because of all people, like I wouldn't be able to do it if it was.
It's I tried. It's like, do you ever have like the issue where it's like you want to be in a certain position, but it's like because you're so tight, the toy just can't stay in and it always goes out?
Yes, constantly.
Yeah. I fucking hate it so much. I need like.
I one time like broke. I one time like broke a fuck machine. So yes. I really.
Oh my god! I see fuck machines all the time on my TikTok, and they're like, "Take a look at this pillow."
Wait,
Isn't
what
this
do
a
you
nice
mean
pillow?
fuck machines on your TikTok?
Yeah, like I get like people that do like silicone fantasy toys that are more discreet, I guess, in a way, or they're just like, "Look at this silicone candle. Isn't it a nice candle? And I'm always dying at the comments because they're like, I don't know if that's a candle, but I'll take 20.
Wait, please? I beg of you to send the links to me for my research project.
Okay, if they come up on my feed again, because I never like them, because I'm just like, I don't want more of these in my feed.
Wait, I can't believe that you're seeing fuck machine. I'm like so careful on TikTok to not like do anything sus. I'm like, hi, I'm Yumprincess and I like butterflies. Like I like go so out of my way to not be nasty. What? Mochi, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the gifty wifty. You fucking cutie. Thank you.
I'm like all over the place, but I tried going live on TikTok last month or something like that, and after 45 minutes somebody reported me for being under the age of 18. And when I was like on live, I'm like, bro, how do I sound like I'm under 18? Bro, I have the biggest boobs.
Biggest boobs award. Biggest boobs award goes to you. You won biggest boobs. That's fucked up. No, people just don't like VTubers is what it is.
Yeah, they don't.
They don't like VTubers.
Women make them uncomfortable.
It's like, can you guys fucking get over yourselves and let us just throw our titties around? Like, we paid good money for this physics.
Uh-huh.
You know? The least you could do is appreciate it.
Do you know how much debt I'm in with these titties?
These titties got me going to the fucking bank, crying to the bank teller. I had to pay for these jigglers.
Hi, my car insurance bounced? Oh, no.
All because I paid for these jigglers. Yeah. Oh, hey, puppy. Smile on D tier. Somebody earlier was mad about... I told you, I knew that Smile being at the bottom was going to bother some people. And that's okay. That's okay, guys, because this is just subjective. We are actually not in charge of opinions. We're in charge of titties, but that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, also I read Puppy's name as Pubie.
Because we're talking about pubes?
Yeah.
You got pubes on your mind?
Sorry, Pubie.
We fucking love pubes in this house.
Well, what was it? I got my one cousin so mad when I went to the South for the first time and I saw a Publix and I called it a Publix. She's like, that's not how you say it. And I'm like, it is now. Or a Buc-ee's I call it Busey's.
No. I'm like crying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. That took me out. Hello, this is your bank. We got a report that you bought something called Jiggle Physics, and we want to confirm that was you. It was me, yes. I bought all of it, yes.
It looks like the transaction came from Italy. Don't worry about it. I like high quality.
Yeah, I want high quality titties, okay?
Yeah.
You have something against that? I mean, please.
I'm not going to get them in America. I got to go to Europe.
None of my artists are in America. None.
Yeah, I honestly could not tell you what artists I know of mine are in America. I'm pretty sure they're all like European and Asian.
I have one Canadian, but yeah, they're all Turkey, like Spain. Nobody, literally. I mean, it's kind of cool though. You get to like work with so many different people.
It is.
Premium honkas. Hell yeah. All right, let's. Do we have anything else to say about the Alien franchise before we move on?
No, I don't think we do. I think we'll go back into porn if we try touching that.
God,
topic
you're
again,
so
honestly.
fucking right. We gotta steer clear. We're cooked. All right. So I've never seen As Above, So Below, but since you thought to mention it again, it seems that you really like it, right?
I do. I am willing to put As Above, So Below in A tier.
Okay.
Do you want me to kind of like not give you like a spoiler-ish talk about it so you don't?
Yes. Don't give full spoilers because I am gonna still watch it, but you can give some info.
Okay. As Above, So Below is basically like the synopsis of it is a girl is wanting to go down into the Paris catacombs, and it has like some essential like ties to her father is the reason why she's really wanting to kind of initially kind of start in this because she's like an archaeologist, I guess is the best way to explain it. She's just really into history and all the things that kind of tie and bind.
Okay.
And so, you know, it ends up being where it's like a group of them kind of come together. You know, one is her friend and others are people she kind of meets along the way. And shit hits the fan very quickly. And they have to kind of like navigate how to basically get out of the shit hitting fan.
Okay. I mean, it sounds good to me.
And it's you know, what I really like about the movie is it's like you're seeing all these things happen, and then eventually it starts making sense why things are happening the way that they are, and then you like think back to the rest of the movie and you're like,
I like that.
I really like movies where it's like, you know, you get the message, but it gets even better when you watch it again over time.
Oh, that's hot. Okay, that sounds hot. You know,
Yeah.
I'm really mad. I almost watched it last night, but I chose Cloverfield instead.
I love Cloverfield too. Cloverfield's a great movie.
I actually really loved it. Well, because you had added some to the list, and I wanted to try to get to as many as I could. And I was not really basing it on anything. I was sort of just like trying to get them in. And I was gonna watch that one, but then I saw that Cloverfield was like Godzilla-ish.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I've not really seen much like that. So I actually liked it a lot. I honestly liked the monster. I liked the monster. The monster was fucking massive. And the way that like the city was in destruction and stuff was like was really cool. Like I liked it a lot more than I thought I would, because I like found footage, but I think that it can be done well or not well. And I think it was done well.
I think it was done well. I was really surprised when I found out much later in time that J.J. Abrams had directed the movie. I would have never guessed.
I would have never guessed that either.
And, you know, because I too also really love found footage. It makes me that more immersed in the setting. And I wish I would have seen it in theater, truly. I think it would have been something else to see in theaters. I just saw it at home with my family. And, you know, when the girl exploded, I was like, oh my fucking God. Like,
it was insane.
It was insane. It was terrifying. I really like felt like I was with them in the building when they were like going across the diagonal part to get the girl.
Me too.
You know, it was a fantastic like cast all around. I was not a fan of the ending per se. Like, it makes sense.
Neither was I.
But I feel like the ending could have, you know, maybe like the last 5-10 minutes could have been better.
Agreed. I feel comfortable to put it in the B tier.
Yeah, okay. I'll go with that.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Finally filling up that B tier. Let's fucking go. All right. Is there any that's popping out at you, or should I just keep going?
I think we can just go down the line.
Okay.
You know, since some of them, I think there's like a couple that are kind of tied to one another a little bit.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So, the Babadook. Have you seen that?
The Babadook, is the Babadook? That's the one that's in the basement, right? And the mom and the child.
Yes.
So, okay, hear me out. I hated this movie.
Why?
But I hated this movie because I thought the acting was so good. It was giving me anxiety between the relationship of the mother and the child that I had to stop probably like a third of the way through so I could come back and watch it later. I needed to take a breather. It was so much.
So that sounds like an S tier. If you hated it and it stressed you out that much, then it did what it was intended to do.
It stressed me out so much, and I thought the child was going to snap. Truly, I thought the child was going to murder the mom.
Oh my God. Honestly, I didn't know where it was going, but I don't necessarily think that it's the scariest movie I've ever seen, but I
don't think so either.
The way that it handled, because it's like about grief and like being sad when someone dies, but then like basically the Babadook was like grief personified, which I thought was really interesting. Like it's like he's in the basement and he's gonna be there and he's not gonna leave, and you get to decide, is he gonna have all this power over you because you don't talk about it, or are you gonna just say like, oh my god, this sucks, I'm actually sad. Like I feel like that was kind of the gist of the movie, and I've never really seen anything like it in terms of like I didn't realize that until the end. I just thought he was a random monster, but like no, they had like a tragedy.
You know, for me, it's like, for me personally, I would put it in C tier because I found it more stressful than I did engaging.
Okay, interesting. I would put it in B.
Okay.
Fair enough. I'm
willing to let it go in B because of how it freaked me the fuck out with the acting.
Yeah, I think the fact that it made you that uncomfortable is like a pretty good sign, because it takes if you're like a horror movie lover, it takes a lot, for me at least, to really feel actually deeply unsettled is pretty rare for me at this point. So when it actually happens and I'm like, I feel so uncomfortable, I'm like, oh, they're doing it. They're doing the thing. They're fucking me up.
I wonder if it's like maybe there's something hidden within my emotions, right? That I maybe tied it back to my own mother and I think
that is it.
I bet you that could be it. Like if I like armchair psychiatrist look at it and I'm just like, you know, the traumas me and my own mother endured with it being just us.
I feel like it has to be like that. Also, that's me and my mom were so close my whole life, and that relationship that they had of being like so close but also like not talking about what was going on, like I feel like I could relate to that, and that made it hard. It was like a bit painful to watch. And the little kid, okay, but you know what else though, the other reason it goes in the B tier is because we got that meme of her saying, why can't you just be normal, and he's screaming in the back seat. Why can't you just be normal? And he's just terrifying looking. And that is one of my favorite memes.
Man, sometimes it's like, I really cannot imagine a life having children, though. And it's like horror movies always seem to like make reminders for me. It's just like, yep, I don't want to go through that.
Horror movies are birth control, as it turns out.
Yeah. I'm baby. I want to spend all my money on me.
Me too. Me and my pup.
Yeah, my 3 cats.
You have 3 cats? Oh my gosh, I love cats. What's their names?
And then my mom like forfeited my senior cat.
What do you mean forfeited?
My mom was going through. My mom had like heart issues this year, and she had heart issues for a while, but they got really bad this year, and so she had to get surgery. And she was like, I can't take care of the cat, but I really think it's just because my cat's getting old that she's like not wanting to watch her die, I guess, essentially. And so she was like, here you go. And I'm like, I gotta pay for the cat's bills. And she's like,
God.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay.
She said, okay, this is your job now, and you're gonna thank me for it. Okay.
But maybe you should put her down.
Oh my God.
It's literally what my mom said a couple times.
Oh my God.
Like, no.
Oh my God. I'm obsessed with every animal. I could never.
I could never. Sob. You know, unless they're quality of life, of course.
No,
but it's just
that's
like
different. Like I would never. I'm literally obsessed with every animal in the world. I love them all. Thank you for following me. Welcome in.
But I've got so my senior, her name's Daisy, and my middle child is Penny. She's 12, and then my youngest is Fletcher. I think he's like 8.
Oh, babies!
The babies! Then you have babies?
I have one little pup, and his name is Monkey, but I call him Bumby. He's the cutest, littlest little munchkin baby, and I love him so much. He's my soul. Chat knows. I talk about him constantly.
Is he like teacup small?
Yeah, he's small. He's not teacup. He's like toy. So teacup is like you could hold them in your hand. He's not that small. Yeah. He's like he's like the size of like a cat. Yeah, like he's pretty small. And he's the cutest little munchkin baby. Oh, hi Victoria. Thank you so much. Mods, please shout out Victoria for me.
I don't know why, but like airplanes. I need to say this really quick because I don't know if you heard it, but like an airplane like flew really low.
I didn't
above
hear.
my. Oh, thank God. But this like airplanes today have been flying so low above my apartment. It's giving me PTSD because I had a plane crash at my dad's house like back in 2015.
Oh my God, really?
Or, like a couple houses away. Yeah.
Like a plane crash, like hit you? Or
No, it,
was
like,
just
hit the
nearby
backyard.
you? Oh my God. Wait, that's crazy. That would scare
Yeah.
the shit out of me. Oh my God, so every time you hear a plane, you probably bug out.
Yeah, like literally my heart is racing right now. Like I want to look out my window to be like, why is there? Because I just heard another
No.
plane. It freaked me out.
I'm so sorry, you little munchkin. Honestly,
Oh my
mood though. There's certain things that trigger me too. And I get like fucking freaked out forever. I'm sorry that happened.
No, it's okay. I don't know why they've been flying low today. It's
Me
like,
either.
Why?
I
live,
totally
like,
did not
relatively
hear
close
it,
to an
though.
airport, though. That sucks.
Oh, that could make a little more sense. Probably not a great place to live if you're scared of planes hitting you.
Well, it's like, it's like I might hear them, but more so in the distance, but it like literally sounds like they're above my house.
Oh, someone said maybe because of bad weather. Is it? Is it bad weather?
For me, I'm not aware, but you know what? I wonder if there's maybe like, you know how turbulence is like air pockets or whatever?
Yeah.
I wonder if maybe there's like air pockets in the area and they're like, okay, we'll fly in this various direction to avoid it, right?
Okay. Yeah, I could see that.
That's like the only reasoning I can think of because there's no weather happening around me in the vicinity.
I haven't been on a plane in like forever, and I don't miss it. I'm a little scared of planes. I'm not gonna lie. It just feels fucking crazy. Like, why are we in the air? You know what I mean? Like, why are we in the air?
You know, I never used to be scared of planes, and then I was in a plane that dropped like 300 feet like, out of nowhere, and because they hit an air pocket, right? And
Bruh.
it scared the crap out of me. Like there were people that were like going to the bathroom that fell, and
Oh, no.
like it was a very sudden drop, and the plane fixed itself. It was fine, and then kind of following after that, I was stuck on a plane in a thunderstorm, and that really wigged me out, and the plane couldn't land for an hour. It was just like hovering in the air.
Bruh, that is so scary.
Yeah. The guy next to me was like trying to talk to me to calm me down because I was like gripping the armrest for dear life.
Oh no. Oh my God. I just am like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, why are we in the air? Like, I just don't, it's like my brain is like, this isn't where we're supposed to be. We're not supposed to be in the air. Why are we doing that? But I mean, most planes are fine, as far as I know. As far as I've heard.
Unless it's Boeing.
Oh God, I know. No, they don't make me any more comfortable. I mean, granted, I'm not gonna fly anywhere anytime soon, but if I did have to, I'd be scared. I just don't really like it. And also, I feel like it's like so smushed too. Like, I don't like how like everybody is so close to you. You know what I mean? Like, I just get like creeped out. Like, I'm like, I don't want you to touch me. Like, I don't know who you are. I'm such a baby like that.
Yeah. I like driving though. Well, it's like planes are nice because they're fast, right? But I also like driving because then it's like you can listen to your car. You can be really comfy.
Yeah.
And I have like a wider set hips, so it's like plane seats just kind of suck for my hips.
Oh, I know all about it. I got a booty.
But at least then with the booty, it's like it keeps you cushioned.
Yeah, but it also like knocks things over. I've like broken glasses with this butt.
Oh, same.
You got a dumpy too? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I remember one time I went to a party and somebody was like, oh, you got a black ass. And I was like, what does that mean?
Because you have a big butt?
I have a big butt. And it's like, I can't believe somebody like said that to me because I'm really pasty white because I never
crazy
go out.
to say. That's a crazy thing to say.
I can't believe somebody like said that to me. I'm But you know what? I was at a party I've never been to before.
Oh my God. So it was people that you didn't even know.
Yeah, you know, it was a really interesting night. There were some things that were like said to me, like the host, like I was the first person at the party, right? I was on time for what I was told the party was going to start, and somebody was like, you know, everybody comes an hour later, right? And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah.
I show up to things exactly on time. Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
People
I
who
show
are
up on
late to
time.
things make me crazy. Like it honest. I like unless like things come up obviously, but like you know
Right.
like people in your life who are just chronically late to
Yeah.
everything. It's like
Yeah.
just fucking set your clock to the wrong time. Like I don't care what you have to do. Like set it so that you think that you're late, so that way you show up on time for once. Like
You
it's
know what
so
I've heard
rude.
people say is like, if you have those friends that are chronically always late, give them the different time. If you have like an idea of generally how long they take to be late, like give them an
True.
earlier time.
No, that's
so
like
that
my
they
mom.
are on time.
My mom is like that. She'll be like, "Oh wait, I forgot. I'm gonna actually do my nails." I'm like at the restaurant waiting for you. What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna
It's
do
like
your nails?
Things it's like, sure, it's fine if you're late because there's really no pressure, like parties and stuff like that, right? But you know, if you're going to dinner with friends and they're always late, or they're gonna be like, oh, you know, we're running late, we're not gonna be there for another hour. It's like, why do I hang out with you?
Yeah.
You drive me nuts.
No, exactly. And it's like I'm so busy, so like, can we please be on
Right.
time? Like, what
I
the
don't want
fuck?
to sit in my car waiting for you.
No, never. Seriously, it makes me so annoyed. I can't do it. All right, let's move forward.
Yep.
So, Bird Box.
Bird Box, I would give a B.
I think I was leaning B or C for it.
Yeah.
I'll put it in B. I thought that it was cool that we never saw the monster. I
Yeah.
like that. Like I like that they make us guess a bit. I
Yeah.
think, but at the same time, and I think that Sandra Bullock did a really good job of like
She
being
did.
a mom who's like will fucking do anything for her kids.
Yeah.
Which like I think got me more invested in it, but I didn't think it was like it's not like an S tier movie or anything to me.
Yeah, I really like the dynamic Sandra Bullock had, where she kind of begrudged the little girl for
Yes.
a bit, you know.
Yeah.
I think, and you know, because I feel like not many people are willing to admit it, but I truly feel like when something isn't your blood, whether it's a child or not, like sometimes you almost want to put them in the line of fire between
Yeah.
you and your child.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm not talking like in the sense of like adopted children and stuff like
when
that.
they're just
you
like,
know?
yes, of course, that's like a different thing.
Yeah. And but I did think it was good, and I thought it was I liked how the movie kind of paced itself. The pacing felt really good. I didn't feel bored through the movie.
agree.
The ending I was just kind of like, man, but
Horror endings are so tough, I feel too, because it's like, oh, here's all this destruction. See you later.
right.
Like,
well, I
so-
know in
you
the
know-
book
Oh, it was a
like,
book?
so the book ending is different from the movie ending, right?
Oh.
And so in the book ending, they get to the place, but instead of it being in the movie where everybody, you know, like it's the school of the blind, essentially, that's housing
Yes,
people.
yeah.
It ends up being that everybody gouges their eyes out at the end.
Oh my
To keep
God.
from seeing the monsters.
Oh my God. Wait, they changed it a lot then.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wonder if they thought that was too dark.
Yeah, they probably thought it was too dark when it's like focusing around kids.
Yeah, probably. But holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't know it was a book. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Did you read the book yourself?
I did not.
You
I
just
did not.
heard
I saw
this.
somebody
Okay.
kind of just talk about it.
I see. Interesting. Okay, so we're in agreement on this one.
Yeah.
Black Christmas, the original. Have you seen?
I feel like I have.
So it's been remade a couple of times. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, I've not seen the remakes. But Black Christmas was a pretty fundamental film in terms of like what a slasher would end up being. It was, yeah, exactly. Like the call is coming from inside the house. Exactly. Like it was, So I didn't think I was gonna like it that much, and I kind of just watched it just because I had heard like a lot of slashers were based on it, and it came out a long time ago, and it still holds up. Like it really does still hold up, and you can see a lot of like the crazy person like just breathing on the phone, like not talking, like outside, like you see things from the POV of him instead of like the characters. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, so it like established a lot of stuff, and for that reason I recommend it.
You know what I'm confusing it for? I'm confusing it for Krampus that I saw.
I didn't see that.
That was good. Christmas time, I definitely suggest watching it. You know, you want a nice family Christmas movie.
Okay. Not me watching Die Hard every Christmas and saying that's a Christmas movie.
It's okay. I watch The Descent every Christmas Eve.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Black Christmas in the A tier just because of I feel like it's an important movie to see if you're a horror fan. But I want to talk about The Descent because my take is controversial.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
What would you we can talk about The Descent now.
Scared.
What would you grade it as?
Well, I personally would put it on the C tier.
Okay.
Which now The Descent is widely regarded as like one of the best horror movies. Like it's on every list. Like people talk about it. I just couldn't understand why. I don't know. And part of me is like maybe I need to watch it again or something. But it just didn't scare me at all. Like I didn't really feel anything. I thought the creatures were kind of cool, but like it just didn't really do anything for me personally, which made me, I guess because I'm just like, I just felt like they didn't develop the characters enough for me to care about them dying. Like I just didn't care that they died.
Yeah, I get that. I feel like The Descent kind of maybe relied more on the jump scare factor for the most part, but I will say it had a very good atmosphere.
It did,
and I do think it's a fun movie. Like for me personally, I would put it in the B tier.
Okay,
so I'm not that far off from you. It's not like I think it's the world's greatest cinema. I do think the sequel was good because the sequel brought in all the same characters again. It didn't like go The Descent and it's a different group in a different mountain.
Wait, I didn't see the sequel. Interesting.
Yeah, they have a sequel, but I will say it's like I kind of did like the story, but in the same way too, it's kind of like, you know, I get that we're upset here that your friend cheated on with your husband, you know.
Yes.
But at the same time, it's like I don't think. Well, actually, no. I get why she kind of killed her because on top of the cheating, she assumes that she like murdered the other friend. But at the same time, too, I'm like, maybe we should have let her live and then like ditched her or something.
Yeah. No, I do think it's worth watching again. Somebody in chat asked, did I know the movie had creatures? I did not. No. I didn't know what was going to happen. I kind of thought it was just going to be like they just got lost down there. I didn't think there were going to be creatures at all.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I just think most people rate it really high, and I don't. So
I think people probably rate it high because I feel like what Descent did well is I think they handled gore very well, and it feels more thought out rather than just like thrown in there. Like it felt like a decent plot with gore.
I can see that. Yeah, and like the jump scares did get me.
Yes.
Like I was like, what? I was scared. So they did work. Like sometimes jump scares, I say this, my chat's gonna be like, I scream about literally everything. But some jump scares I don't think are as effective. But like being down in that like cave, whatever, like going down there just made it scarier, I think, because you just don't expect anything to be there.
Right.
So, okay, fair enough. What about?
I feel like. Oh, go ahead. What were we gonna say?
No, you.
I was gonna say, I one last like thought on the movie is I feel like they were very practical in the sense of how the girls got hurt and how they died.
That's true. And yeah, like someone said, being stuck in the caves is scary on its own, which is fair. It is. Like, I won't watch like cave diver video things. Like, that's just claustrophobic feeling.
Yes, I love cave diving gone wrong videos, or like scuba diving gone wrong.
I've never
It's
seen
great.
any because I'm scared. I feel like it would bug me
Oh.
out.
I can always recommend you a YouTube channel I watch called Scary Interesting, where he talks about those types of stories and how they go wrong. It's great. My community loves that.
Scary interesting. Okay, I think I
Yeah.
would like that. It sounds like my kind of thing.
Yes. It's creepy. It's great. It's like, and then it just is like, this is why you would never see me in a cave. This is why you would never see me
No,
go
never.
diving.
I would never. It scares me so much. Like, honestly, a good old comfy watch. Yep.
Yeah, you're just bundled in a blanket in your bed. And you're like, how are people gonna die today?
So, okay, what about Blair Witch Project?
I don't know what I would grade it as. 'Cause
I don't
Blair
either.
Witch did scare me when I saw it. It scared me a multitude of times, and
It scared me too when I saw it.
what was it? When I was relatively young. I love how everything ties back to when I was young. But when I was younger, I had a friend or a cousin that had like a graduation party like out in a park, and my cousins were like, "Let's go wander in the park." So I went with them, but I was the youngest, and the boys disappeared, and the girls were like, "Where the fuck did they go?" And my first thought was like, "Oh my god, like this is like the movie." And ironically enough, we found a house out in the forest that was abandoned.
Oh my God.
And straight up just looked like old colonial type house, like had a brick chimney. And then all of a sudden, like the boys hiding were throwing trees, and I started hysterically crying because I thought,
No!
I thought it was the Blair Witch.
Okay, but that I can see it. I can honestly see it though. The Blair Witch really scared me the first time I saw it.
Yeah. I'm willing to give the Blair Witch an A.
Me too. I think an A is good. I agree with
Yeah.
that. I'm
Like
I'm
either
good
an
with
A
it.
or a B, because it gives me like the same idea of anxiety as like the Babadook did.
Okay.
Where they start like fighting with each other, and they're like, we're going in circles.
Yeah.
And then, but the shit at night, oh my God. I never want to go camping.
Same. It's, it kind of reminds me, this is going out of order, but did you watch The Ritual?
No, but I'm aware of like what happens in the movie and how
Okay.
it ends and all that.
So I didn't love The Ritual that much, but I loved the creature design. The creature design of, okay, hold on. I'm going to show it.
The creature design was like an elk looking dude, right?
It was one of the fucking coolest things I've ever fucking seen. So it was this.
Is that for me?
Oh, thank you. So, can we see it? Yeah. So it was like it had these hands, and then it was like the eyes were like inside, and then the body. It was like it's literally like, oh my God, it's one of the coolest creatures I've ever seen, ever. And for that, it just like hit for me. Thank you so much. Why are you guys all cheering? Thank you.
Thank you for your minis.
Mama. Thank you.
Is that for me?
Oh my God, what the fudge? Thank you. So the creature design I loved. Like, oh my God, like that's crazy. The fact that the face was like hidden and it was just those glowing eyes, like, oh my God, it's just an absolute fucking banger.
Is that for me?
Thank you. What
Straight
are you
up, I feel
guys
like you would
doing?
see this type of monster as
that
like
for
Studio
me?
Ghibli or something like that too, low-key.
Yeah. It's such like a rare. I just have never really seen anything like it. So I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of the monster. However, I wasn't a fan of like the story itself. I just really liked the monster. So I would put it probably either B or C.
Because the way like people were dying in that movie was like by their vices, essentially, wasn't it? If I'm remembering that right, or like by their own fears. I can't remember what it was.
It was sort of, because it was like the group had one of their friends died, and they kind of like were blaming themselves, and they were going out on this trip to sort of like commemorate their friend.
Yeah.
And then it was like the things that they had done wrong. But I don't know. It just didn't fully hit. Wait, what's a chort? What's a chort, guys? I don't know what a chort is.
I think we're gonna have to Google it.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna put
Witcher
this
chort.
I'm gonna put the ritual and see.
I mean, it
Chort.
kind of does look like a chort, but you need like a human torso.
Yeah. Wait, look at these shorts. They're like, is this what you're looking for? It's like velvet shorts. Can I buy these?
Chorts? I thought you said shorts.
Wait, look at the. Can this be me? Can this be me? Look at this little man in his sleeping bag while he's about to get eaten by this monster.
I can't believe they captured a picture of my father in his early days.
Like, can this please be me?
He didn't give me a kiss.
Similar to the chort, but not fully the same.
Yeah.
Like, because it didn't have that
Is
like
that for
human.
me?
Thank you for the biddies. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so what about the cabin in the woods? I assume you've seen that.
Yes, that's the one that has what the hell is his name? Chris,
I
the
forget.
Australian dude, Thor.
Maybe
Thor's in it.
it's sort of like it's like the funny one.
Yeah, they go into like the cabin and it's kind of like a betting game or something
Yes,
like that
yes.
between countries of who will survive.
Yes.
Hemsworth, that's his name, Chris Hemsworth. Okay.
Thanks, chat.
I liked this movie up until the end.
Okay, see, we have another horror ending problem.
Yeah.
I liked it. I would probably put it in the A or the B tier. What do you
I'm
feel?
gonna put it in B tier because I thought it was good. I liked how it poked fun at the horror genre in and of itself. I think my favorite characters, honestly, were like the two dudes that were watching
Me too!
everything go down because
Me
they were so
too.
funny.
They were so fucking funny. I completely agree. They made me laugh like the whole time. And it was fun to see them sort of like, pay respect to like other horror movies and like tropes
Yeah.
and stuff. Like it was just fun.
I wonder how
like,
much that licensing cost to get
probably
all
a
those
lot.
creatures.
Probably a lot. Like I feel like that had to be like a labor of love. Like only a real horror fan would want to make a movie like that could like kind of critiques and nods to all the little horror things.
Yeah, I think between those two, I think probably the memorable most thing that I remember in that movie is when Chris Hemsworth thinks he's gonna get out, right? And he's at the jump on his motorcycle and then he hits the invisible force field and dies.
I forgot about that part. Wait, that was actually funny as fuck. That movie's actually really funny now that I think about it. I should watch that again.
I feel like I want to watch that and I want to watch it like high because I feel like it'll make it 10 times better.
It probably honestly would. It lends itself to that
It's like,
for
whoa.
sure. Okay, what about Carrie? The original.
Carrie, yes, Carrie was okay.
I know,
you know?
I didn't love it either that much.
I would think it's like, if aliens were invading and they were like, show us your horror movies, I feel like I would put Carrie in there because it's like a staple
It's a classic
horror movie.
Yeah.
But it's like, was I scared? No.
No, me neither.
I never felt a sense of like scared through
But
the
it was
movie.
like, it was
I
sort
felt
of
bad.
a different kinds of like horror. Yeah, because you feel bad. Like you feel
Yeah.
sad for her.
Yeah.
I think that I would probably put it in B or C personally.
I'm gonna put it in like B.
Okay.
You know, it's like a staple.
Because it is a
horror.
classic that like you
Yeah.
kind of have to see. Oh, Don't Breathe! I watched last night because it was on your
what'd
list.
you think of it?
I was so not ready for it was so different than I thought in a good way.
Yeah.
I honestly really liked it. It
Yeah.
had like, so it's similar to like A Quiet Place. You know,
Yes.
because the guy was blind, you like couldn't talk, so then that was like stressful. But then
Yes.
he ended up being such a horrendous villain.
Yes.
that I didn't expect. Like, I thought I was kind of gonna be like, oh well, they shouldn't have done that to a fucking blind person. They're scumbags. And then it turned out he was fucking insane, and I wasn't ready for that. So I honestly liked it. Since I just watched it literally last night, it's like fresh in my head. Yeah, I feel like I would probably give it a B.
I agree. I was gonna give it a B as well, because it's like, I wouldn't say that I was like scared in the sense of horror, but I definitely was like on the edge of my seat a lot. And then when the girl in the basement comes out, I was just like, crazy. Oh my fucking god!
Like that, you know? I was not ready for.
I was not ready for. And then him being twisted where he's like had her inseminated essentially.
No, that was fucking nuts. Like, I was not that took it up to like another level of fucked up that I was like, oh my god. So no, I do like it. I liked it. I didn't know if I would, but I did. And I think B is a good rating for it.
Yeah, it was definitely a movie. Like, I agree. I was very pleasantly surprised. And I don't know if it's like the beta omega in me, but when I saw all the pillows in the room, my brain instantly went, I want to be there though. All the plants. I'm like, that's great.
Okay, fair. I kind of liked that room too. Also, yeah, when she was like tied up and hanging in the air, I was like, oh.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. And then he pulls out the turkey baster, and I'm just like, oh no.
I was very disturbed, but I was also like, why that kinda? Just because being tied up is kind of hot, but you know.
Yeah. I thought it was a really good twist, though, in the sense of like he kidnapped the woman that killed his daughter, you know, after her night, and then was like, "You're gonna give me a new daughter," and it's like, whoa.
No, it was so unexpected. Like, I was not ready for it. So yeah, like at all. So I would recommend it, honestly, for that reason. Okay, Eraserhead. Have you seen this?
Eraserhead I have not seen. Unfortunately, my weeb ass thinks of Eraserhead from My Hero Academia every time I see it.
Okay, fair. It's actually really good. Do you like David Lynch stuff? Are you a David Lynch fan at all?
I'm into David Lynch stuff, but like, tell me a movie, because I'm willing to get spoilers of kind of what it's about.
It's essentially about. So he's talked about it as it being like his fear of fatherhood, essentially. Okay. Like, he has this baby, and the baby's fucking weird as fuck. And no. But it's very David Lynch, like. Yeah, it's David Lynch's worst film, which doesn't mean it's bad. It's just that he's very good. And I would honestly agree with that. And the thing about David Lynch movies is that they're very dreamlike, and they're not straightforward almost ever. So if you're like going in to watch, you know, like the movies we've been talking about for the most part have a pretty linear plot, that like you kind of know what you were supposed to feel and what's supposed to happen. And David Lynch movies aren't like that. So you're going to watch it and you might be like, I don't even know what the fuck I just saw, which is how I felt watching Eraserhead. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck just happened. However, I do think it was good. I personally would probably put it in A or B. I do recommend seeing it. It's definitely not his scariest film, but it has a way of just like getting under your skin. Could I tell you what it's about? Hardly.
Go for it.
No, I'm saying I hardly could, because it's so dreamlike. Just like all of his stuff. I think I feel good to put it in the B tier, personally.
Okay.
Evil Dead 2.
Is that for me?
Thank you, Miami.
Is Evil... Okay, Evil Dead's the girl with... Well, at least in the newer ones, right? It was like the girl everybody was seeing everywhere that comes out from like the basement
I haven't
floor.
seen the newer ones, but yes. Yes.
The newer one is the one that I'm familiar with the most. And it was okay.
See, I haven't seen the new ones. Chat, have you? So we watched Evil Dead 2 and then we watched Army of Darkness, which were both pretty comedy in my opinion. I liked them not because I was scared, but I was very entertained. Apparently the new ones are scary. Is that right? Can somebody tell me? I've heard that the new ones are scary.
Let's see. Evil Dead. Let's see.
Yeah, like the ones that we watched on the server, I just felt like were funny, but I didn't think they were like. Now that said, like the slapstick humor of it was fun.
Yeah.
And you don't really get stuff like that anymore. So I think it's a classic. I personally would put it in probably the A tier. It's like I do recommend seeing it, not because it's like terrifying, but because it's just like very entertaining. Like
I feel like
that's
I
the best
remember.
way.
I don't know if it was a newer one or an older one with him with that franchise, but I feel like I remember there being like a hand in the walls or something like that.
Yes.
Does that sound familiar at all?
Yes. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yes. That is
I
in
vaguely remember that.
Yes, that was in the one that was in this one that we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So okay, I think we're gonna put it in the A tier.
Okay.
I think this list is looking really good. Like I'm here for this. Okay.
Yeah, we're splitting it pretty well. I think
so. I think we're being pretty fair.
Yeah.
In our votes. So what about Final Destination franchise?
So Final Destination, I just rewatched the first one yesterday just to kind of like refresh.
Okay.
And because for me, whenever I think of Final Destination, the first one that comes into my mind, and I don't know if it's like the second or third one, but it's the one with that starts off with them on the plane.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that's scary.
And so I rewatched I rewatched the first one yesterday, and I was like, it's not bad. It's like a fun movie of like shit that can go wrong. I think what I really like about Final Destination is it's like the things that can go wrong have honestly stuck with me lifelong.
They have,
you know?
yes.
And because anytime I'm behind a truck, right?
Oh my
that's
God,
logs
me
or
too.
pipes, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. I need to get out of here.
It literally, it's like things that you already were a little scared of in your head, and then
Yeah.
they took it and turned it up by 1,000,000.
Yeah.
And like, I think you're absolutely right. And chat agrees. Like, I can't be near a fucking log truck because
Yeah.
I'm like, this is it for me. I'm gonna die. So for that reason, like, I'd put it in, I don't know, you know, because it's not like it was terrifying, but it
Right.
sticks with you. And I feel like everybody, even if they haven't seen it, knows about certain scenes from it.
Right.
So it's kind of iconic. So maybe A or B?
I was thinking like B, like on the same line of Carrie, where it's like, it's
Okay.
not scary, but you're just like haunted by the idea of what could happen to you.
Yep. No, and
You know-
you are. Like, you're actually haunted as to, and I agree, any trucks. Like, it has gotten to the point where if I'm driving and there's any truck, it fucks me up. Because
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, all it's going to take is one thing to fall. And the movie focuses on how just the tiniest little mistake can just fucking take you out. Oh my God, the
Right.
tanning beds. The tanning beds was so scary.
Oh, the tanning beds. Oh my God.
Oh God. Bro, it's so true. Which one was it that had the apartment scenes with the 4 fake outs, like the garbage disposal? I forget. I don't know. I've seen them all, but I don't remember which one that
Right.
was, but I know what
They
you're
all
talking
kind of
about.
just like mushed together. And
They
I'm just
do.
like, I don't know what one is in which one.
Oh my God, the escalator, bro.
Oh, yeah, the escalator.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, the
God.
escalator.
They really do fucking stick with you.
Yeah, the escalator did stick with me for a while. Anytime I was like thinking about like this escalator will collapse and I'm gonna get pulverized.
Yeah, no, seriously. The deaths were so weirdly specific, but they just stuck in your head.
Yeah.
And the movies are just fun. Like, they're
Yeah.
fun in the, like, they don't take themselves like too seriously, I feel, in a good way.
Yeah.
And so I'm a fan. Like, and you can kind of just binge them. Like, if you're in the mood, you could just sit down and like watch a bunch of them and have a good time. You're not gonna be terrified, but then every time you drive past a truck, you're gonna be scared.
That's true. I definitely would say it's a good, easy binge type of franchise for
is.
sure.
And it's just like if you just kind of want to turn your brain off and just have fun, you know? Like,
Yeah,
it
I
gives-
think the first movie was like what, an hour and 20 minutes, and it makes me think back to like a
Oh my
time when movies used to be
God.
that long, you know, and we're in
Yeah.
such a different time frame now where it's like average movies are like 2.5, 3 hours.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I'm not gonna lie. I want to watch them again because they're just fun. So I think
Yeah.
maybe I'm gonna force my server to watch them against their will. Okay, have you seen Fresh?
No, I've never heard of Fresh.
I highly recommend it. Can I tell you what it's about?
Yes. Tell me what's about.
All right. So, okay, guys, you're all down to watch it. So we're going to watch them on the server. Noted. So, okay, Fresh is about this girl who goes on a date. Like, it's like a Tinder kind of swipe date thing. And meets this guy, and they go out to dinner, and it's like really nice, and they are getting along, and everything's going fine. And then they go back to her place, and I'm pretty sure they like hook up or whatever. And so they're like dating, they're like seeing each other. So
Right.
he wants to take her away for this romantic getaway for the weekend. She goes, her friend is like, do it. You know, it's like very like the beginning of it makes you feel like it's like sort of like a girly kind of movie. Like, oh, come on, you deserve it. He's so cute. But then, so they get to his house, and it's beautiful and huge. And he gives her a drink and he drugs her. And then she wakes up in this like dungeon tied to the wall with like nothing there. And she finds out that he sells. This is gross, guys. I'm going to just tell you this right now. Okay. It's not for the meek. He sells the flesh of women to high paying, essentially rich cannibals that want to eat them. So like he keeps them.
Is that Sebastian Stan that's in this movie?
I don't know. Is it? I don't know. It's they.
Unless he's mixing it up with somebody else. Hold on, I'm looking.
So he keeps them alive.
It is Sebastian Stan. He is in this movie.
Wait, is he the main guy?
He's the main guy.
He does an amazing job. He literally does an amazing fucking job. And he keeps the women alive so that the meat is fresh. That's why it's called Fresh. So they're alive. So like the girl tries to escape. So he cuts her butt off. Now you don't see it. You don't see any of the gore. You just like hear it.
Yeah.
But the ending, it is good. I'm not going to give away what happens, but it is good. I highly recommend it. It goes in a way that you don't think it's going to go, and it's honestly fucking awesome. So I recommend it. Yeah. I would probably put it in my B tier, I think.
Something tells me I did see this movie, but for whatever reason, my brain just is not remembering
No,
it.
you
'Cause
would
as I'm
remember
looking at
it.
like the pictures,
I
it's
really
like
think you'd remember it.
yeah.
Weirdest way to eat ass. Weirdest way to eat ass confirmed. Yeah, you're right about that. It's fucking weird, but it's super. I don't know. I recommend it. I really do.
I really wanna fuck him.
Me too. Well,
He's so hot.
you might not want to after. Well, actually,
Well.
who knows? Yeah, these days we'll take what we can get.
We'll take what we can get.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth a watch. And the main character does, like the main girl, like you really root for her because she like figures out ways to sort of like fuck with him, and it just doesn't go how you think it would go. So I do recommend it. All right, Friday the 13th, as a franchise.
It's fine. You know, it's definitely
I know it's not my favorite
it's,
either.
It's the cult classic.
It's a cult classic.
You should watch it, but I'd never seen the first original Friday the 13th.
Oh,
I've always
you
seen,
have to see it.
I think. Well, I'm trying to think of. I think I saw the second one, right? So last year I did watch the first one for the first time, and I was bored out of my mind.
Really?
Yeah, I was so bored.
Oh my gosh. So I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it.
Yeah.
Like I think it's also one of those that is such a classic that I feel like it's either for me an A or B personally.
I think out of all the Friday the 13th is like Jason X. That's my favorite one where they're in fucking
Okay.
space and shit goes wrong and he's so confused genuinely of what's happening in
fair.
space.
Fair. Are you happy with B?
B's fine.
Okay. All right.
B is fine. You know, it's not, I would say like B is like, it's a good movie. It's not the worst movie.
Fair enough. I'll take it. It's not my favorite either, but I do like it.
Yeah.
Okay, how about Halloween?
I like Halloween more than I like Friday the
Me
13th.
too. I do too. I honestly would put Halloween a strong A for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's just such a classic. And I like it way more than I like Friday the 13th I like, before I was a horror fan, I used to like get them confused, but I just think Halloween is superior in my opinion.
This Halloween also has like a level of nostalgia for me
It
in the sense that
does.
it's like growing up, I remember watching it on like the AMC channel every Halloween, right? And
Yeah.
it's just like the ultimate like fall reminder.
It is. Oh, it is. That's such a good point. And I think that is part of it is like, since it has the name Halloween, it like has like an extra layer of nostalgia. Because like, what should we watch? Obviously, we should watch Halloween.
Yeah.
Smart of them to claim that name. It's spooky season. Exactly. I fucking love spooky season. I wish it lasted more than a month. I want it to be longer.
I think, what was it? The original film only took like, what, 33 days to like film in its entirety. It was really short.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm into it.
I love Jamie Lee Curtis, protect her at all costs.
Wait, I agree. Such a scream queen, giving us such gorgeous screams.
I'm so excited for Freaky Friday coming out with another one.
Wait, it is? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan's coming back and everything too.
Lindsay Lohan's coming back. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I like forgot about her for a minute. But she looks really good now. I think she got
looks so
plastic
good.
surgery. She must have. She looks hot. I'm down.
I think she lived in Greece for a little bit, kind of got herself out and was like
and stopped like drunk driving around town. To be fair, she was a child star, and like child stars end up being fucked up a lot because that's like a horrible thing to have to go through. I think
she was a child star. She was heavily sexualized from a young age, and you know she also had a lot of like family issues with like her dad going in and
I remember
out of jail.
that.
Yeah.
I'm glad that she's kind of living it up now, though. Now,
Yeah.
because now she's a full MILF.
She is such a MILF. Honestly, my favorite movie for her, though, I love Just My Luck that has Chris Pine and her together.
I've never
I love
seen
that
it.
movie.
I've never seen it. I'll have to look at it.
Oh, it's so cute. If you ever want like a really cute, like easy watch movie, I highly recommend that one. But I like that. I wish I could say the same about Amanda Bynes because I feel so bad for how shitty her life has gotten for her.
God, I know. But like I really think that a lot of child actors, if they don't end up being massive stars like Ariana Grande, it's like not a good look. Like, you know, they end up a lot of the time being not okay.
I think it really depends too on like your support system with people kind of keeping you safe, right?
Like if your parents just see you as a paycheck, that's probably not good. You know, because like you would really need them to look out for you to like make sure no one was taking advantage of you and stuff.
Right. And that just seems to be like the issue of, I think, with child stars, right? Is it's like the ones that really went downhill, I think, were like the ones where their parents were just taking advantage of them.
Yes. Yeah. And it's sad. So it's like, you know, you can't even really blame them because it's not even their fault. But I digress. All right.
Yeah.
Have you seen Hellraiser?
I have seen Hellraiser.
What do you think?
Hellraiser to me kind of felt like an artsy fartsy movie more than anything.
It was like a romance. I watched it and was like, why is this a weird romance movie?
Like the uncle was just like a peeping Tom and he's like, here I am.
It wasn't what I thought it. I was ready for like, I don't know, because the guy with the fucking stuff on his face, like is such an iconic thing that I was ready for like a very intense situation, and what I got was like a love story. I felt like
I watched it and I was like, I expected so much more horror because before I saw the original Hellraiser, I saw the newest one that Hulu had done, which I thought was fine, and then I saw the one that has Henry Cavill in it when he was younger.
I've never seen that.
that one was also fine. Henry Cavill was kind of funny because he thought the Hellraiser that Pinhead was like wearing a costume, and he was like rawr, and Pinhead was like not having it and was like death to you.
Okay, I haven't seen it. I just wasn't like scared at all. Now, granted, it was older, and some of the like practical effects stuff was pretty cool that they did.
To me, it just felt like that movie went in being more sexually charged, especially because he's like, I come from a land of ultimate ultimate pain and ultimate pleasure. We're gonna put chains on you. Why do I sound like I'm trying to do like a stupid?
You're trying to be a dom man.
Yeah, princess, you left hell and you opened the box and I came.
Not me being into it. So say less. I'm on my way. No, I didn't like it that much, but
yeah,
it was weirdly horny, but like not in the fun way.
Yeah,
like it was just weirdly horny to me.
You know what? I think when I look at everything, because I remember when my dad used to take me to, I don't know, like fucking Blockbuster or, you know, like a DVD rental place. And I was always in the anime.
Yeah.
I was always in the horror section. I would look at the back of the films, right? And I think I just always had an interest of horror because you'd see naked people on the back. And I've always just had like an underlying, I think, like sexual rager in me or something.
So you wanted the titties.
I wanted the titties. I love titties.
Can we blame? I mean, come on. In this day and age, I'll take any titty I can get. I don't even care. No, I think so too. And I think like horror and porn have some overlap in the sense that it's like very visceral. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And it's like meant to sort of just, it's not meant to be super nuanced, and it's meant to be just kind of nasty, but like in a fun way. And I feel like they're kind of similar. Like I just feel like there's overlap between them. Yeah. And but you know something, I wasn't, and they both work with the body. I mean, oh my God, I ruin my chat's life by telling them this every day. But if you listen really closely to when somebody is getting chopped up, you hear those squishy sounds. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is Foley that could be used for other things that squish.
Wait, are you saying that the squishy sounds are sex?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they could be used for that type of Foley. Yes. They could be used for pussy Foley.
Oh.
And now you're never going to unhear that. And I'm sorry. But
honestly, I think that will bring me comfort more than anything else.
Good. I think it should. Because sometimes the guts, I'm like, why those guts kinda. You have to remember too that I spend a lot of time listening to audios with sounds like that. So whenever we watch anything, I'm constantly thinking about the Foley because like sound design is a big part of my life. But yeah, when you hear guts and stuff, it's the same. And sometimes I hear it and I'm like, oh my God, I wish I could just get that Foley from them because they're like, they're really squishing it.
You know what? You made me think of, I don't know why you made me think of this. Maybe it's because, but there's this guy, his name is like Carter Fryboy, and he works at like horror parks or whatever. And so every year he's so fucking hot, and he like scares people at the horror parks, and he like grinds on his knees. He has like these special knee pads and shit like that. And I'm going to send you his TikToks because he's so hot.
Grinds on his knees?
He's so freaking love every Halloween. I'm always looking him up.
Bro, you're gonna fucking awaken something in me against my will. Wait, it won't let me look at him. Probably because I'm not logged in right now. But I'm gonna save this for later.
Oh, it might be your internet because I got in like logged out just fine.
Yeah, it probably is my internet being a bitch to me.
I can't believe it would do that to you.
Oh, it always does. Weird shit doesn't work all the time. But I'm gonna. Oh, grind as in slide.
Yeah.
I thought he was like grinding his booty.
Oh no! You know what? My mod was talking to me about his foot arches, and I forgot. And I was like, "You need to be a bottom more so you can work on your arching." And he's like, "Mika, I'm talking about my feet, not my fucking back."
You gotta just arching, bro. Wait, that's so funny. Okay, grinders. I get it now, guys. My bad. My bad. Also, I would have said the same thing. You gotta just bottom a bit. Then you got that arch. You got that arch on lock. Okay, so for Hellraiser, are we gonna do C or D?
I give it a D, honestly.
Me too. Okay, Hereditary.
Oh.
I would put Hereditary. I'm gonna be honest. I'd put it on S tier.
I'd give it an S tier as well.
Okay, let's go.
I think it's good. My mod is messaging me. He's mad at me. I outed him.
We like your arches, bro. Don't be mad. We like your arches. We think you're arching in a hot way. Yeah, that's what I thought, that he was boinking his knee pads, like grinding his body into it. So,
I fucking wish.
So Hereditary for me is like an easy S tier because it's so fucked. Like the end, like everything is like fine, quote unquote. It doesn't rely on jump scares. And then all of a sudden, Mom is on the ceiling. Mom the whole time is doing her very best to keep it together. And then she just gets possessed. And that face, Toni Collette should have won an award for her acting in that fucking movie.
Oh, she's so good. All the acting in that movie was so good.
So good. So good.
And then she sets on fire. Oh my God, that scene was iconic.
I couldn't agree more. And then when she's fucking ramming her head into the attic door, like it's so fucked.
I thought,
oh my
honestly,
God.
When the sister lost her head out of the car,
oh my God,
screamed.
I know. And the way that they do that scene, that you don't even see, you just hear the mom find her, which is even scary. Like you just hear these fucking guttural, deep, sad screams, and the brother's just laying there with no emotion at all in his face. And it's like, oh my God.
Oh my God, Nate Wolf. I think it's Nate, right? Because he's from the Naked Brothers brand. I always get Nate and Alex mixed up. I think it's Nate Wolf.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I'm actually mildly attracted to him. I think I have something for like dudes with big schnozzes or something, like string beam men.
Oh, we got a nose lover? Let's go.
Yeah. Swipe that nose like a credit card.
Oh, wait, I forgot. That's from WAP. Yeah, that's from WAP. Okay, we love a WAP enjoyer. I'm glad that we both immediately put that on the S tier, though, because I feel like it's just such a given.
It's very good. It's very good. And I feel bad for people that find that movie really boring because I truly think I honestly like A24 is such a good studio for
they're
movies.
delivering hits on hits on hits, I fear.
Yeah.
I fear that they're iconic and there's nothing because I'm gonna just hop right over to it. I would also put Midsummer on the S tier.
Midsummer is also really good. I remember being so shocked at the beginning when she walked in on her family.
The fact that it opens with that and that it just gets more intense as it goes somehow is like, and the end, some of the ending part, it's just like, it's such a fucking mind fuck, the whole thing.
You know, I did not appreciate Midsummer the first time I watched it, only because I didn't get it. And I had to watch a video explain it to me in more detail. But once I got that information, I was like, oh, okay. So then I watched it again and I really enjoyed it once I finally like could connect those dots.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because it isn't something that is like, it doesn't sort of go how you think that it will go. Yeah. And when you realize that it's kind of similar to Babadook, is like has a lot to do with grief and like the way that, you know, she lost her whole fucking family and then this boyfriend like doesn't even give a fuck about her.
There's a lot of symbolism in the movie that's so important.
Yeah, there is. Exactly. So are you an S? Are you A? Where are you at?
I would give it an S. I would definitely give it an S.
All right. And I think those are the same director, right? Ari Aster?
I don't know if it's the same director. I mean, same studio, I know, but I don't know if it's the same people.
Oh my God. My mod says only movie to make me physically sick. Let's fucking go. If a movie needs a video, it isn't the best. I mean, I didn't need a video for it. The first time I saw it, I was ready to go. I was ready to go. I loved everything about it. You know, it reminded me a lot of The Wicker Man.
Oh,
which is a banger. The original, not the Nick Cage one. The Nick
I was
Cage.
gonna say I've
no.
only seen the Nick Cage one. I thought it was trash.
No, do not watch the Nick Cage one. It is no. You need to watch the original. I don't know what the fuck happened with that remake, bruh. It was not good. It was not good at all. I don't know how they fucked up a perfectly good fucking movie. Also, the original one is low-key a musical, which makes it more terrifying.
It's a musical?
Yeah, there's all this fucking singing in it, but in a scary way. You have got to watch the original. Don't fuck with that version. Don't watch the Nick Cage version. Yeah, no. Do I have that on here or did I forget it? Oh, no, I have it on here. But it's the original. This is the original that I'm putting.
Okay.
I'm putting the original in the B tier.
B tier. Okay.
But the Nick Cage one is on the D tier, the F tier, the invisible tier, the worst tier, the jail tier. It's so bad. I don't know how. That's why I thought Nick Cage was a bad actor. It turns out he's just not discerning.
I really love Nick Cage as an actor but I love him in like the movies like City of Angels, you know?
Sure.
And,
Yeah.
And I don't know why he decides to choose the movies that he does, but you know what? He's a cat man. He loves fucking cats.
So we
and
love him
oddly
for that.
enough, his burial is in New Orleans and it's in a pyramid. And I'm like, he's a whack dude, but you know what? I bet you he fucks good at night.
No, I like him. I didn't like him, and then I grew to like him over time. But
Yeah.
that movie is just bad. It's just straight bad.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's a remake because it's like you guys had the formula to make it good. The original Wicker Man is iconic, so I just don't understand. Oh, I haven't seen Mandy. I started watching it, and then I honestly didn't like it, and I clocked out. But I may have to go back. Did you see it?
I don't think I saw Mandy, but I did see, I think it's called Pig, where his truffle pig gets kidnapped or something like that.
A pig?
And I actually really liked that movie. I thought it was a very good comeback movie for him when he was going through like a slew of really bad ones.
I've never seen it, so I wouldn't know. But I believe you. Thank you, GSP. I maybe I need to give Mandy another shot, but I just like the beginning of it was just cringing me out, so I didn't finish it. I know the Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff is fun, and I haven't seen that either. I need to watch that.
Oh, that movie was funny with him in it.
I need to watch it. I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it was funny as fuck. And he was great in Long Legs. I mean, I liked Long Legs. Did you see Long Legs?
No, I want to. I had my community like vote right for what Halloween movies to watch, and I thought that would be one of them, but no, they didn't want to. So
what ones won? What ones are you guys watching?
I forcibly in the lineup put the I don't know what I forgot. Hold on, let me find my polls here. So we had The Thing from 1982.
Oh my god, that's S tier easy.
I could not watch that movie.
Why?
I got upset at the dog scene, and so I sold out.
Wait, do you know the website Does the Dog Die though?
No.
Okay, Mika, listen. I'm gonna change your life. There's a
Okay.
website called Does the Dog Die? Okay?
Okay.
And it tells you that. It tells you if the dog dies, if a cat dies. It tells you every single thing you need to know and the timestamps. So if you don't want to see anything happen to a dog, you can literally just mute and look away for that part. It has saved me, and it's the reason I can watch every movie. You'll never be the same.
I wish I knew because when that scene happened, I got so viscerally
I'm the
upset.
same way.
I sold out of watching the movie.
I'm genuinely the same way about dogs because I live and die for them.
Yeah.
But it's S tier. It's that good. It's that good.
I thought the effects of the monsters was very good.
They were, and it's just such a mind fuck. It's genuinely, it's an easy S tier for me. And the fact that it's so old and it still holds up, is like, you can't find it. But listen, don't forget, doesthedogdie.com is gonna change your life. Okay.
Okay.
You'll never have to worry about getting triggered by something you don't want to see again.
But the other movies that won was they wanted to watch Coco, which is cute. Scream, the original
Scream. Okay.
And then I wanted the Late Night with the Devil, I really wanted to see. That had like really good reviews.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I really want to see it because people have really raved, like both audience and critics saying it's good.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna need to watch that. I've been wanting to watch it. I just didn't get to it because there's just so many movies to get to.
I know there's so many movies to get to. I used to go to the movie theaters all the time with like family, and then COVID happened. I really got out of going unless it's like an anime movie that I really want to see.
Fair.
But I need like a movie buddy that is just like, let's fucking go all the time.
I live and die for movies, but I just never have time. Like
They're expensive too.
They are. I mean, I never go to the movies because like germs,
Right.
And like I'm immunocompromised. But when things come out, like as soon as Romulus came out, I think we watched it like the same day or like the day after it came out. Same with Long Legs. Like I'm like a psycho. I'm like, please stream this for me. I want to watch it. And then we gather around the fire. It's probably one of my faves.
Code. I love like code breaking things. I can't do it, but I think those are so interesting, like code breakers and stuff that can look at those and go, yeah, give me like a day and I'll come back and tell you what this means.
Wait, what is? I don't even know what that means.
So it's like, you know how in Long Legs or like in the trailers, right? It had like various symbols that
Yes.
created messages.
Oh yes, yes.
So
yes.
that.
Okay, yes. That was honestly pretty cool. Wait, what are you saying? Late Night with the Devil was an AI movie? Huh?
Was it really?
I didn't know that. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Oh God. Come on. Can we not? All right.
Or was it AI because of the posters they used? I feel like I remember.
Was it? That's
Hold on,
so
let me see.
cringe.
Late Night with the Devil. Now I need to know.
No, I want to know too, because I'm not. It's like, can we not? It says no. It has a few AI frames. They used AI art for the cards, cutting to the commercials. Ugh. But like, guys, come on. That's annoying. I do still want to see it.
I still want to see it. Yeah.
I do still want to see it because I've heard good things, but
I
that's
think we're going to get to a
disappointing.
point where it's like it's going to be inescapable when it comes to AI, right? I mean,
Probably.
even with like Elon Musk's like Twitter change, right? You've got so many people that have an established audience on Twitter and are like
know.
and can't leave. And I feel like stuck between a rock and a hard place, and I'm just like, maybe I delete my post, maybe I don't.
I know. I don't really know what I'm going to do either. What I will say is going on Blue Sky has been a night and day difference in terms.
Oh my God, yes.
It's so nice and it feels so human and not
Yes.
just constant rage bait and like constant videos of fighting or just things that are meant to make you look but in like a car accident way.
Right.
And it's like, it's just nice to just go on there and just see art and like people talking about their interests and like,
Yeah.
you know, like, because I think once tweets became monetized, the incentive really changed to just piss people off, because things that piss people off make them engage, and then that gives
Right.
them more money.
Right.
But, yeah.
I definitely agree. It's a different atmosphere. I really truly, whenever there's always like a level of scare on Twitter that we've seen time and time
Yes.
again, where people are like, I'm gonna go to Tumblr,
Yeah.
or I'm gonna go to this other social media place that's similar, and you know, everybody makes an account out of fear, but they stay on Twitter.
Yes.
I feel like the same thing is going to happen regardless in this situation as well. But there's
Probably.
a piece of me that's really hoping that people stick to Blue Sky because of just how similar it is to truly Twitter and stuff.
And it doesn't have to be like all or nothing. Like it doesn't have to be like,
Right.
okay, no more Twitter. It can just be like, okay, I'm going to incorporate this other thing in and like have a
Yes.
slow kind of move. Because it's true, like when you do stuff like us, I'm like, this is my job, you know, like I do content
Right.
creation full time. I can't not have Twitter. But
Right.
it's like, I can put my energy other places too. And Blue Sky is so nice. Like it's just so nice. It made me realize how dark it's really felt on Twitter for me.
Yeah.
I almost didn't notice it until I experienced something different.
I just feel well, we don't have to get on the subject of it and go down that pit hole.
Okay, no, that's fun. I think it would be really nice to just have another spot to go to.
Yeah.
And just not have all your eggs in one basket. And I mean, for me, because I do not stay for work, it's always that way. Because like we get kicked off sites all the time. So it's sort of like you just can't have all your eggs in one basket, you know?
Yeah. Anytime it's like I talk to people and they're like, "Oh, what do you do?" And I'm like, "I stream," and then I literally have to follow that up being like, "Oh, I stream video games and just like chatting with community," you know, because I'm always scared that their first thought is gonna be like, "Oh, she's, you know, I can't," right? Because of that stigmatism, and they're like, "Oh, they're doing sex work and blah 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 blah."
Oh yeah.
And then they just get weird about it.
100%. I don't know why people associate if you say that you're a streamer that you definitely do sex work. I'm not sure like because that doesn't make sense. It's more telling about the people that think that than it is about you.
I know. It's like I don't know why. Well, it's like, you know, I'm ugly as fuck. So I feel like their first thought probably isn't that
No. No. And I honestly feel like even if it was like, even if you do, who cares? I mean, for me, I literally don't care. At all, but yeah, you know, I think that's right. People assume that if you're a woman, like you can't just be fucking hanging out, like you're obviously there to like show your titties or whatever, and it's like no, like like that's not what we're doing, bro.
Princess, I gave you one bitty. You did not shake your titties for me today.
Oh, no, please no.
I will unsubscribe.
Not princess.
Princess.
I'm fucking cooked with that. I can't. All right, let us commence. So, The House of the Devil. Have you seen that?
No.
So it's weird because it's one of these movies where it's like scary, but it's so much about like the build up. Like it's very atmospheric, but then all of a sudden the end happens and it like ramps up really fucking fast and you're like, wait, what? So I liked it. I'd probably put it on the B tier, the B or maybe even the C tier. Like I thought it was really fun, but I'm not gonna like watch it again, basically.
Yeah. The makeup looks really good just from the pictures I'm looking at of some of the stuff.
It was beautifully shot. Like the cinematography was beautiful. The sets were beautiful. It was very nice to look at. I just kind of felt like the end, it just kind of happened too fast. Like it was like I don't know. That anyone who watched it on the server, feel free to chime in because I did watch it with people that are here. I don't know.
I feel like a horror movie isn't that good then. I feel like that's a C tier type of horror movie if it's like you're only gonna watch it once and then never want to turn to it again.
Yeah, like I don't think that I'm gonna feel the desire to go back to it, so that I agree. Same with Ritual. Yeah, I wouldn't go back to it, honestly.
Yeah.
Same person who did Pearl. Wait, I love Pearl. Have you seen Pearl?
I have not seen Pearl. I want to see Pearl because I know it has the infamous scene of I'm a star.
And it has Mia Goth.
And Mia Goth, yeah.
Pearl for me is actually on the A tier.
I'm willing to agree just from like the stuff I kind of know I'm seeing.
I highly recommend it. It's pretty nasty at the end. But in like a fun way. I do recommend. And just she's so fucking like delusional, but like in the most fun way. It's part of the trilogy of X, and then what's the other one? There's X, Pearl. Oh, and then the new one, Maxine. The new one, Maxine, I didn't really like, but I really liked X and I really liked Pearl. Pearl, I think, was better than X, and X I'd probably put on the B tier. X was porny in a fun way.
Oh,
it was like
I
about porn.
X now. That's with like the old couple, right? Like
and
out
Mia
in the middle of
Goth
nowhere.
plays the old lady too.
Yeah. Oh my god, the sex scene was so fucking weird, and then the guy has a heart attack.
I know. So I would put X on. I'd put X on the B tier. I want to say like it was kind of hot, but it didn't really like scare me. But the fact that she played the old lady was like my favorite thing ever. Like, what do you mean you're playing a very old woman and you're doing a great job? I just loved that. I feel like that's rare. Although in the new Suspiria, that's what Tilda Swinton did too. And in fact, so Tilda Swinton played herself, like her, and then a monster, and then also an old man. And nobody, apparently the cast didn't even know that the old man was her until after. Like,
oh, that's so funny.
Because she was like fully in character. Like, she's so insane. I really can't stress enough. Like,
she is
crazy.
very versatile. There's something very androgynous about her that I'm very attracted to.
I love it. And she can just pull off any character. Like, she can just play any character. She's such a character actor. And I'm just a huge fan. I honestly just love her. I love her. I want her to love me. But alas. All right. Incantation. Have you seen that?
No.
So it's pretty...
I feel bad. I'm like, I haven't seen these movies.
Okay. Incantation I watched with my server. It's pretty fucking scary. I'm not going to lie. It is, guys, can someone remind me? I think it's in Korean. I can't remember. I think it's a Korean movie or maybe Japanese.
Wait, is Incantation with a phone or is it something different?
No, not with a phone.
Okay, never mind. There's a Korean horror movie I'm thinking of that has like a phone as like a main thing.
I think I would put Incantation on the A tier. It's pretty fucking creepy. And like, it made me kind of be scared after the movie, which doesn't happen to me that often. So yeah, I would give it the A tier. I do recommend it.
I feel like Korean horror movies are coming out of the woodwork in the sense that like they're finally being recognized for how
as
good
they
can
should.
be.
Same with Japanese horror movies. Like the original Ring is better than the American version of The Ring. I haven't actually seen the original Grudge, but I want to. I feel like I would like it. I watched The Grudge because it was on your list.
Oh, yeah?
And I liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot, actually.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I saw the original Grudge. I don't think I did.
I
did see the original Ring.
The original Ring, in my opinion, is a way better. Like, it was way more... but it's also, like, the American one just relied almost solely on jump scares, which I think was why I didn't like it as much. It was newer, so the stuff looked prettier, maybe. But I felt like the story of the original one was better.
You know, what's funny is like the only thing I can really remember from the Ring franchise is like that bluish filter that was in every scene, right? Like the Twilight movies, that filter.
Everything was blue.
And then like the deer scene where they like slow down at the deer and the little boy is like, drive.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe I should watch that one again.
You know, I think, you know, they were fine for what they were, but it definitely just kind of felt like a throwaway horror movie, you know?
Yes, I do. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
I would put, okay, so the original Ring, I would put in the B tier.
Yeah.
Have you seen Insidious?
I have seen Insidious.
And what do you think?
I thought Insidious was good. I would honestly give it an A.
Me too. I didn't expect to be as scared of it as I was.
Yes.
I really didn't, and I didn't expect it to be as engaging or as like winding plot wise as it was.
I agree. Like the scene where it like pans to the dad and the red mask dude is like behind him, like freaked me out so bad.
Same. Also, see people talking about Parasite. I don't think Parasite is a horror movie, but it's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I would not say Parasite is a horror movie. I would almost relate that more under drama than anything else.
I think it's more of a drama, but it's a great movie.
Yeah, it is a good movie.
Okay, so I didn't watch the original It yet.
Okay.
I only watched the newer one.
Okay.
But I have the original one on here because you had included it. So I'm curious, what are your thoughts on the original versus the remake?
So I had never seen the original up until recently I watched it.
Okay.
And the original to me felt like like I remember growing up and how everybody at Halloween time was like, oh, we're gonna go watch it, right? And they would say, oh, the movie fucked me up so bad, it was so scary. And I, and watching it as an adult, I'm just like, this movie's not scary. It's not creepy. I felt like it had really weird pacing, right? Because the original goes back and forth between them as adults to them as children.
Right.
And there were certain scenes that I thought was done well in the original. Like the original kind of dwells a little bit more on Beverly's relationship with her dad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah, they didn't really go into that much in the new one at all.
Yeah.
It was only implied. There was no yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like, it's a lot of characters and I really, but it's like, for me, I would give like the original It probably like a B, and I would give the like recent It, honestly, I don't know if it's like, I would give it an A, because I don't think it's better than Sinister, but I think it's a really good and a really like fun movie in and of itself. It has good ties of humor, and I think the acting is really phenomenal.
I am okay with giving it an A. The one thing, my main criticism of it, first of all, I think that I forget the actor's name. I think he did a really good job of playing the clown. That said, I felt like they were almost like not committing to like, is it like a coming of age story, or is it scary? Like what? Now, I agree with you. I think the acting was really good, and I really enjoyed watching it. I just felt like they kind of didn't make up their mind about like, are we going to go full out and it's like terrifying, or are we going to kind of make it coming of age? Bill Skarsgård, thank you guys.
Yeah, Bill Skarsgård's so fucking hot.
He's very hot. And he did an incredible job. Like the voice that he uses is so good. Like,
yes,
I was totally
and the
nerding
fact that
out.
he can like move his eye on its own to make it wonky, like that was not CGI or anything.
That's crazy.
I feel like maybe in the first movie they felt like they were between a rock and a hard place because it was children, right? And there's maybe there's a certain line you can only cross when it comes to kids.
Yeah.
And I think it made like good homages to the book, right? Where they have like the Lego turtle, because technically in the book, like there's a heavenly turtle, which is what defeats Pennywise.
See, I didn't read the book.
I never read the book either. Somebody like broke it down, like of the differences when the movie first came out, essentially, because they were talking about Stephen King like during his drug rager through his books.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah,
I
actually found out recently was that I forgot the author's name.
Stephen King.
So Stephen King did a book, I think like in the 70s or something like that, that circled around a school shooter and from the point of view of a school shooter. And what ended up happening was later on, when school shootings started to get more, not so much popularized, but just like really becoming an issue, the shooters that were remaining alive, or they were going through their details, were finding that they were referencing his book. And Stephen King...
What?
Yeah, Stephen King did not like that. He was really freaked out by that. So he discontinued the book being sold because of that issue. And so I guess like now you can like get copies of it on eBay and stuff like that.
I didn't know
but
that.
It was, yeah, I didn't know that either. And but yeah, I think between like the newest It's, I like the second It more than the first one, but
I haven't seen it because I wasn't sure if I wanted to commit, but you think it's good?
I think it's worth committing. And I really think they took the time and care into making the second one. Like, it doesn't feel like a throwaway.
Okay. All right. Then maybe I'll take a look. I saw Bill Hader was in it, and I really like Bill.
Yeah.
So
Jessica Chastain's in it too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'll probably give it a go.
And the guy from Split, I can't think of what his name is. He's in it too.
God, Split. So I watched Split last night, and okay, I'm so torn on it because I genuinely think that the actor did an amazing job, like an amazing job.
Yes.
But I don't like that it's like portraying people with DID as like fucking murderers because people already think that. And like, no, they're not. Like, bro, I just wish that maybe it was more magical and less like rooted in like this disease made him do this, because like that's not a thing, and that just kind of annoys me. That said, the acting was fucking awesome. So
I think for me it was like I didn't feel bothered by the DID situation, but maybe that's because I didn't read too deeply into that being the issue. But my reference of like DID was like Trisha Paytas when she was like saying she had DID, and like a bunch of other YouTubers out of the woodworks being like, I have this, and it's like, no, you're just mentally ill like the rest of us and just need therapy, you're fine. And
no, for sure.
And
I do know people with it, and so I think one of my like closest artists like really struggles, and like people already think that. Like, people already think that, like, they're, like, murdery, but they're not. Like, literally, it's, like, not a thing. So I was like, come on. Like, can't you just make it magical or something? Like, we don't have to do this. But that said, if I put that part aside, I still thought that the performance, specifically of the main actor, was incredible. Yeah. Like, honestly, was incredible.
It was very good. There's actually on TikTok, I have not seen them in a long time, but there's a guy that does have DID, and his significant other films him, you know, with his permission, everything like that.
Yeah.
And
like with
he's
his
really
alters.
cute. He's so sweet. Yeah, like you'll meet his alters. They all put like name tags on so you know who you're watching essentially. And they did a series where they were trying foods. That's
kind of cool. See, that's like a good way for like people to see, you know, like it's not like they're not like murderers.
Yeah, like it was a much more positive light. I really enjoyed watching it when they were coming up on my feed.
Good to know. So I would put, wait, did I even put it on here? Where is it? Is it here?
It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom, next to Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the, I can't find it.
The butterfly.
Where am I?
So look at Pinhead in D and go straight down.
Am I? Oh, found it. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
I think I would give it a B.
Okay.
That's where I like.
I would put it in an A, but it's like B is totally fine, you know, because it's like you've got different ties to it. That it's like I can definitely understand your point of view for sure.
Fair. Also, yeah, the people. Some people are saying like, is it horror or not? It's hard to say, right? Like horror's so subjective because what can scare one person someone else might not care.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of hard to say. Like there are certain things I've seen that were not meant to be horror movies, and I was like, this horrified me. And then there's some horror movies that I'm like, it didn't really. You know?
Yeah, because it's like a lot of the time horror movies, right? They kind of like bounce between horror and thriller.
Yeah.
I would say that probably leans more towards thriller with horror undertones.
And there were some really good parts of it. Like there really were. So, and I was captivated by it. Like I really was. I can't lie. I just was like, ugh, like just position it differently. But you know, that's just me. Okay.
Can we do a pee break? Because I gotta pee.
Go pee. Oh my God, please pee. Please pee. Please pee.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Okay, do it. Hey, Chad, do you want to kiss me? Hey, Chad, do you want to kiss me? Hey, do you want to kiss me? Mwah. Just kidding, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat you. Hey, why are you rubbing my face? Why are you rubbing my face like I didn't just eat you? Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, you're giving me so much love. Why? Why are you giving me so much love? Yum, 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 yum. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yummy, yummy, yum. Yummy, yummy, yum. Wait, why do you taste so good? What have you been eating? Huh? Yeah, I think you don't have to watch it with the other. Oh, you've been eating pineapples. You better not be nasty. You better not be being nasty. Fruits and veggies. You ate a lot of honey today. Is that why you're so sweet? I drank you up. You baked some pumpkin quickies. What's a pumpkin quickie? What does that mean? What is a pumpkin quickie? Just like a quick pumpkin. Oh, a quiche. Oh, wait, is it a quiche? Did you mean to say quiche? What's a pumpkin quickie? Is that when you're fucking?
What's a pumpkin quickie? Is that when you fuck a pumpkin and you come in it?
That's what I was thinking. No, it's a quiche. It was quiche. I think it meant to be quiche.
Oh.
Let me put myself back away.
I make some pumpkin quickies today, man.
Like, oh.
Damn it.
Why that kinda? No, not quiche. Then what's a quickie? You just warmed it up? What? You
Damn, man.
You
I have
warmed
so
up
many questions.
one pumpkin in the microwave? For why? Why? You grabbed a pumpkin and oh no.
Damn. Talk about trick or treat.
Raw pumpkin. I've heard of using an apple pie, but not a pumpkin. That's from American Pie, right? I guess anything can be a quickie. Well, you're not wrong.
Hand pumpkin, a package of spice cake mix.
Wait,
Make it in the shape of a cookie.
hold on. Are you on to something? But isn't it mushy? Isn't it mushy? Oh, it's a type of cookie. A cookie called a quickie? But wouldn't that be mushy? I don't have a large enough microwave for a pumpkin either.
It's spongy.
That's kind of why that kind of sounds good to me. I don't know. I started eat as soon as you left. I started eating them. I just zoomed in and
Oh, you can eat them. They're fine. They're good. They're probably enjoying that.
they tasted really good.
Mm-hmm.
You can make mug brownies in the microwave, huh?
Oh yeah. Have you never heard of? You never heard that? That was like all
No.
the rage for a hot minute when people were making like stuff in mugs.
Huh? I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Wait, is it even good?
Because you're just narrowing down the measurement of the ingredients to like a single serving, essentially.
Huh?
Yeah,
I've
so you can make
never
like a
heard
cup.
this.
A cup. You can make a cookie. You could do a brownie. You know.
I didn't know. A brownie
God, we're gonna open your world.
quickie. Wait, I want to. Wait, companies make mug cakes and muffins? What? Hold on. Because I don't want to bake things, but I would put it in the microwave. Not that I even eat brownies that much, but you know, maybe it's time to expand my horizons.
There's a bunch of stuff you can throw into the mugs that are super easy.
Somebody said an omelet too.
Oh yeah, you could definitely microwave an egg.
Wait, can you? Microwaving the egg makes it cook though?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
100%. Have you ever microwaved a hot dog?
No. What is huh? Wait, but I don't What? Wait, I don't know that you could put all this stuff. I thought the microwave was only for reheating stuff. I didn't know you could cook things.
Yeah.
You can literally cook it. So you
Yeah.
what? Wait, what the fuck is a dishwasher omelet? That sounds terrifying.
Oh God. Well, dishwashers do get really hot, so you could cook a thingy in there.
True. Oh no. Yes, Elle, you can cook things in the microwave. It may not be better, but yeah, you can. Okay. I mean, listen, I would love to find. Oh, so baked potatoes, so the way that I make baked potatoes actually is that I microwave them for 6 minutes, but then
Yes.
I put them in the oven for 30 minutes and I cover them in olive oil and a little bit of salt. And then they come out so fucking delicious. Ah.
I just straight up microwave a potato and I eat it.
It just it just adds a little fucking fanciness to it. Like when I want to be like a bougie bitch and like feel cool, that's when I like add a little salt, and then it gets a little crunchy, like the skin.
Yeah.
And it's like, ugh, why is that so delicious? I also love a potato because you can fucking put anything on it. I love potatoes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little Irish girl.
Are you on like what is it, jacket potato TikTok?
No, what's that?
So in the UK, they basically call baked potatoes jacket potatoes, but they cook them longer and at a different temp. I think they cook them at a higher temp.
Oh.
So the inside of the potato gets like to a mashed potato consistency essentially.
Oh?
And like the outside is really crispy because they'll like use like animal fat to crispen it up on the outside most of the time.
Oh.
And then they'll throw like cheese, their English beans. Some people put tuna in it.
Ayo?
And whatever. But it looks so good.
Sounds like a banger. I just like potatoes because you could just do so much. Like, it feels like they're just fucking magical. Like, you could cook them so many different ways. You could, like, if I had to go on an island and they were like, you can only have one food, but you can prepare it all these different ways. I just feel like a potato is a good idea because you could just do so much with it. I'm a fan, but again, I'm a little Irish, like, leprechaun girl.
You can bring potatoes and I'll bring onions, and then we'll be like unstoppable with all the dishes we can make just between that.
Hell yeah. No, they're good as fuck. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. I completely agree. I'm a fucking potato stan. And I love sweet potatoes as well. To put like, if you put like a little like brown sugar and some like marshmallows.
Oh yeah, deck it out.
Oh, it's like a fucking delicious snack. Like, and
I
it's
really want to try like the Japanese like purple potatoes, like the straight up really purple ones.
They're great, but they're not that different than a regular. Like, same with like purple carrots. Like, it seems like there's just a brand of purple stuff out there secretly. Like, there's like a secret purple carrot, a secret purple potato. They taste great, but they're not that different. Oh, it's a Lord of the Rings reference. I'm about to watch Lord of the Rings for the first time with my server, and like, I was not ready for how fucking amped up and cracked out everyone was gonna be when I said we were gonna watch it. My server, everybody like immediately turned into a Lord of the Ring, and like we like had to make a fucking like thread because the whole server was freaking out.
That's so cute.
So yeah, so I've never seen any of them before. Yeah, my little nerds, I know. So we're gonna be watching those next because I've not
watch
seen
the
them.
extended version for the first
No,
one.
that's what everyone's saying. I don't have time for the extended version though.
It's not that much longer. It's not that much longer. It's only for the first one. You don't have to. My friend said only the first one. You need to watch the extended one. You don't need it for the other ones.
Isn't it 5 hours, Mika?
Oh, it's not 5 hours. When I watched it for the first time a couple months ago with my friend, who's a big Lord of the Rings fan, it was good. It was good. I think it's like 3 hours or something like that. It's not bad.
Like, I'm like the kind of person that's like, oh, it's 2 hours, I can't commit, but fine. I know I'm gonna hate this, but everybody, like, I just wasn't aware of like what I was doing when I told, like, I thought it was casual, like, let's just watch Lord of the Rings. I've never seen it. And everyone was like, Lord of the Rings. Like, Everybody started going fucking feral. So, yeah, we're gonna have to do it. So consistently people have said to watch the extended version, but I'm like, I'm new to it. So just a Lord of the Rings quickie.
I think if I can watch the Dan Schneider Justice League cut in one go, I can do anything.
I've never seen that, but I believe you.
It's 6 hours long.
6 hours?
It's 6 hours long.
I can't think of anything that needs to be 6 hours long.
There was so much content in the movie. Honestly, I can't remember any of it. But if I can do that, I can do anything.
Ayo? All right, noted. If something was 6 hours, I genuinely think I would clock right out of that. Like, ain't no 6 hours in this economy. You want me to do one thing for 6 hours? I don't know. But I am gonna. Yes, you all turned into Gollum. Everybody was like, Elle, wait till you hear about this part. Elle, wait till you see this part. And then everyone's like, no spoilers. Don't fuck it up for her. So then I was like, I'm just going to leave this chat because this is getting dark. Like people are ready to risk it all for Lord of the Rings. People were ready to risk it.
You get to
fucking
see
all.
sexy elf Orlando Bloom.
I mean, I hope I like it. It'll be awkward if I don't like it and everyone's frothing at the mouth, like ready, and I'm like, But I think I will because it's like I like fantasy. I like fantasy stuff. I just like don't watch things because I just don't have time. So, but we watch movies on my server every Sunday, so that has kind of become. Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I think tonight I want to watch Markiplier's Edge of Sleep because it snuck out onto Amazon Prime
Wait,
early.
it is? Oh my god!
Yeah,
I've
it's
been
out.
waiting for it to come out.
Yeah, I wanna watch it because I want to help bump up his numbers.
I know because
the
he wants to
studio-
be in the top 10.
Yeah,
I'm a Markiplier fan too.
Actually, where is Edge of Sleep right now? Because I think it got to number 2.
Bro, I know he was like 10. Like that's easy. I'm like Markiplier, stop it. I love him so much. I'm a huge fan.
He's so cute.
He is so fucking cute, and he's such an amazing streamer.
He is. And I don't know if you heard the podcast Edge of Sleep when he did it at the time that it came out.
I did not.
Because it was before COVID. And then COVID happened and like all like the podcast like stories and stuff weren't being really kind of continued. But it was really good. So when he said that he was doing like an actual visual to the series, I was like, I gotta fucking see this because it just sounded so good.
He's just so like, I just like basically everything that he does. I just think it's gonna be a banger because he's so creative and cool. But no, I should tune into the podcast. I never did. But I knew when I heard he was making a movie, I was like, oh, I'm down. I'm so down for it. I do want to watch that too. Maybe we'll have to watch that on my server too after Lord of the Rings, even though now I'm scared to watch it. Like as soon as I said it and everyone freaked out, I was like, oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm too scared. Yeah, he is very charming, but he's also like, he's super creative. His playthroughs are some of my favorite content, like honestly. I'm a big fan.
I wish I could have appreciated when he did the side channel with Ethan more. Unis Honest.
Yes. So I didn't really either. I honestly only watched him like I watched him, but I didn't know who he was yet. If that makes sense. Like I just kind of stumbled on one of his videos. And then I had mentioned it on my server and everyone was like, oh, was it Markiplier? And I was like, oh, he's like a thing. And then I went on a deep dive. Well, a deep-ish dive, but not enough because I still don't know everything. Like I'm newer. I'm newer to the Markiplier clan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was there
like
for
you've
a really
been
long
around.
time when I was like chronically online, not going anywhere, which is still the same today.
I mean, same.
But
Literally same.
I got there to around the point of where in his life, you know, he was starting to build that popularity like around the same time as PewDiePie. And somebody recognized him in his apartment complex and he had to move.
Oh, wow. So that's like early. I mean, he's been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, he had to move. And then I remember it was like Marky's first alcohol poisoning.
Oh my God.
Which is what made him like stop drinking alcohol because he got into the hospital because he almost died.
Oh my God.
He has an OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's got deleted.
Yeah, he made an OnlyFans because it was a goal first. Like they like hit a certain goal. I don't know. I never went on it. I don't know. I should have gone on it
right now
because I think he did like a naked calendar or something. I want to say. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I was like, I definitely peeped his butt. Just his butt. He can't process alcohol. I mean, I don't drink alcohol because I don't like how it makes me feel personally. Mm-hmm. But I think if it almost killed me, then yeah, I'd probably not drink it.
Yeah.
That'd probably be a no for me. Also, okay, wait. Hold. I want us to talk about Jaws.
Yes. Oh, okay.
So, would you consider Jaws a horror film?
I don't know what else you would put
I know,
it under.
right? It's like this weird thing where it's like it is horror, but it's like I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have all of the classic things that you would expect, maybe.
I would say it is horror because when you think about it, that movie came out in like the 70s.
Yeah.
Right? And you didn't really have anything trailblazing really before that in the sense of like the onslaught of horror movies.
Yep.
And for me, it's like it kind of does feel like it's horror in some ways because of just how, you know, you would have people having like an everyday situation out in the water and then all of a sudden they were gone.
Yeah.
They were disappearing.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. Someone said a monster movie. It kind of is. Like, yeah. Because the shark is really fucking... And that one scene where they're on the boat and, like, the shark is just nonstop attacking is fucking scary. And it's, like, filling with water and stuff. That was scary. And someone else said it made people scared of the ocean.
It made me scared of the ocean.
I mean, it was scary. It really was scary. And you didn't see the shark too much, but that worked to its benefit, I think.
Right. Probably because it kept breaking.
Probably. I know the shark gave them a lot of fucking trouble.
Yeah, I love that they named it Bruce.
Me too. Me too, to be honest. And, I mean, that's a Spielberg movie, right?
Yep.
It's very Spielberg-esque. Yeah. Wait, was it his first?
I think, I'm pretty sure it was his first. Hold on, let me see here. What was Spielberg's? Oh, here we go. First movie.
I thought it might be Close Encounters.
Close Encounters. No. So Jaws came out in 1975. Close Encounters came out in 1977.
Oh. Okay. I mean, my favorite Spielberg movie is Jurassic Park.
I was going to say, Jurassic Park is such a classic.
Jurassic Park's my favorite movie of all time, and I never stop fucking talking about it. And everybody like wants me to shut up, and I can't.
Honestly, it's like looking at all the movies that he's directed. I mean, truly, he directed Shrek?
What?
He directed Shrek?
I didn't know that.
It's under his lineup. He said he directed Shrek.
I did not know that. What?
Wait. Hold on. I'm looking.
Hold on.
His company produced it. Okay.
Oh, his company produced it. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, because when you search him on Google, like underneath his movies, it just has that listed underneath.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I'm biased, but Jurassic Park is above the S tier. It's above
100%.
Jurassic Park is above everything. Jurassic Park is my religion. I fucking love it. I fucking love it so much.
You know what? It's like, you know, you love horror movies when horror movies can be your comfort movies.
God, that is real. That is the realest thing ever. God, I couldn't agree more. And I really do. I find them oddly like relaxing. Yeah. Because I don't know why. Are you? I have a question because I think sometimes people that like horror tend to be anxious people. Do you consider yourself an anxious person or no?
In more recent years, I would say, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I find that, like I was talking to a friend of mine, and she's really, really anxious, but she loves horror. And she was like, it's almost like how when you have ADHD and you take a stimulant, it, like, calms you down. Like, when you have anxiety, it's like you watch horror, and it's like it somehow calms you down. And I was like, that's really interesting. I'd never thought of it like that.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever thought of it like that before.
I never have either, until she said it to me, and then I was like, well, because I'm definitely an anxious person, and I also definitely find horror low-key relaxing. Like, not relaxing, but I mean, okay, for what it's worth, the last scene in Hereditary is low-key ASMR with all the candles, and they're walking up to the tree house, and it's like romantic lighting, and everyone's like quiet. I'm like, this is an ASMR scene. I was like ready to snooze.
You know what I found really interesting was there was one time when I watched Hereditary with a group of friends, and a few of like the guys were really uncomfortable seeing naked bodies and male naked bodies.
Really?
And I was like, yeah, I don't know why. It felt, I'm not gonna lie, the way the one dude was, he kind of was like very like Andrew Tate-ish, you know, in personality a little bit. And I, you know, not full on, but I'm just like, why are you uncomfortable with a man's body? You're literally a man. Like,
Yeah,
you've
like,
never seen
what?
penis before. Like, they're literally standing there. They're not even doing anything
No,
weird.
they were just creepy naked people.
Yeah.
Like, they were just literally, I mean, it was almost scarier that they just stood still naked.
Yeah.
like I found it terrifying that they just, so like, honestly, after I saw that movie, whenever I would like walk into my bedroom and it was dark, I was like, I hope I don't see fucking naked people in the corner. But I never did, thank God. But those naked people scared the shit out of me.
Have you seen Terrifier at all, or like
I
anything
have
from
not.
the Terrifier series?
No, I haven't.
So I've seen the second one. I couldn't get through the second one, and
Why? For scare reasons?
So Terrifier series really leans on gore. Like, that's their main thing.
Oh.
And I don't think they're terrible movies by any means. Like, they are definitely like cult classic type movies, right? Like in the same lineup of like Friday the 13th and like Freddy, you know, with kind of just the atmosphere that's built around it.
Okay.
And in the second movie, there's like a very graphic scene that it almost felt like you're in the shoes of that.
Really?
And, yeah. But I feel like you could potentially like them. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I would say if you
Gore
want,
doesn't bother me at all. Gore doesn't bother me even a little. I don't get queasy. It just doesn't affect me. I don't know why. Because I guess the things that affect me are things that hit hard in my soul. Like gore, I'm not gonna lie, I tend to look more at the artistry of the gore and how well they created it, because I'm a nerd like that. And I'm like, I'm thinking about the sound, I'm thinking about the way it looks, and I kind of can't stop doing that. I've always been like that. Where like I'm much more likely to be scared of like something that's like traumatic for the person, like what the movie that I watched last night, Don't Breathe, when he was like tied her up and said he was gonna get her pregnant. Like, that made me feel sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was like, oh God, like that's so fucked up. But gore in and of itself doesn't really bother me, so I might like it. Like, I think gore is fun.
I don't think you would get through the bedroom scene in the second one like I couldn't. I think because it's graphic and it's torture. And
yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't, if it's like, especially if it's like assault, I don't like
it's not
torture
assault.
things.
As far as I'm aware, there's not, there's no like, raping or assaulting or anything like that. Like, it's just straight up like torture.
Okay. Yeah, so like Hostel was like that, was very torture porny, in my opinion. Yeah. Which I don't love, but it's not that it scares me. It just feels like it's just meant, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it feels like it's almost just there just to make you feel bad, but it doesn't necessarily contribute to the story. maybe.
Hostel's where the one guy got like his dick cut off or
Yeah.
something like that, right? Like the famous scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like the kind of stress that it provides me is not necessarily what I'm looking for in a horror experience.
Yeah.
Like I much more want to like have my mind be fucked with and me like be like, what's real, what's not? Are we gonna make it? More so than like I just want to watch something sad and scared, like, you know. But if you couldn't get through it, there's a chance that maybe it would affect me like that too. I don't know how I didn't watch any of those though. Is that the guy with like the black and white face, like it's like face paint?
Yeah,
okay.
Art the Clown.
Okay.
Because his third movie just came out, so he's like in a lot of like advertising right now and stuff. I honestly, I had heard of it, but I never thought anything about it until like a community member, like when the second one came out, was like, hey, we should watch this because it's Halloween time, you know, because he really liked them. And I was like, okay. And I literally, like, I was so apologetic, but I had to like stop. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't watch this, and I can't keep streaming because it felt like it was happening to me. Because it's like, I'll kind of, basically it's like a woman just gets tortured to death is what happens.
Oh my God. Okay.
And it felt so real. It was so well done in the sense that it felt real. And I wish I could have gotten through it because I feel like I would like to say that at least I saw them. That's the first one. Oh, I thought it was the second one. My bad.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know why it never dawned on me to even watch it, but I also think though that like torture stuff is just generally not my fave. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I'm not nothing against it, like not judging it, but it's just not really my thing. But general gore, just as like a not necessarily torture, but just like there's a lot of gore, doesn't bother me because I really, I just really like to see how they create the effects for it. Like I just like fake blood and stuff. I think it's cool. So I like the Saw franchise. I mean, I didn't find Saw to be that stressful, but I liked it. I mean, the first one, God, talk about a low budget banger. I think they made it for like what, like $50,000 or something insane.
Really?
Yeah, it was like
that?
so. No, it was like fucking cheap as fuck, and then they made so much money off of it, which is why, you know. Obviously, the newer ones had much more budget, but that first one, I mean, it's fucked up. Honestly, it's quite good. I honestly think I'd put Saw on the A tier.
So Saw was 1.2 million USD it took to make the movie, and then they made $103 million in the global box office,
I was
which is
wrong
still
about
huge.
the scale. Wow, the scale is crazy. Where would you put it? Where do you think Saw would go?
I would put Saw probably in the A tier. Like,
okay, me too.
Like, I would definitely put it above a lot of cult classics. Like, I feel like when people think of Saw, like, or horror, like, Saw would definitely come in the roster.
100%. There was actually a Saw roller coaster in my spare time. I watch videos about like amusement parks and rides that are like that no longer exist, and there was a really cool Saw roller coaster at one point, and it like kind of made it seem like you were gonna like get chopped up, and I was like, that's cool. I like when they make things like, I love theme parks. I just think they're fun. Terrifier was not scary or gory to you? That's amazing.
I think maybe it depends on your threshold.
Yeah, I think it, but I mean, I'm used to horror too. Whatever you see here is what made it onto the list. Whatever you see here is what made it onto the list. But things that didn't make it onto the list doesn't mean they're not good. It just means that we're just humans that don't have infinite time.
Yeah, you know, some things don't like come to mind until like later, being like, oh yeah, that's right, I did see this movie.
So we didn't rate Jaws. I want to say Jaws is A tier.
I was gonna say I would give Jaws an A.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Fucked me up. I wouldn't go in the ocean because I watched it when I was at my grandma's in Florida.
Right. Oh my God, fair. Honestly, fair. All right.
Your favorite.
Jeepers Creepers! Not me being so feral for the monster of Jeepers Creepers. Like, we watched it and I was like, wait, guy. No, and the end is fucking sensual. The end of Jeepers Creepers, she's like, take me, monster, take me. I consent, monster. Like, okay.
I don't want you because you ain't scared of me.
Like, you're giving a lot of this is doing things for me right now. It was jeeping my creeper. I was jeeping my creeper during it.
You know that because we have been talking about this off, like in our DMs and everything like that. But to give the chat context, there's something about being chased that just really does something.
Hell yeah. Like for me, it's more being caught. But like I can see it with and the creeper was honestly just like, there's a part where he like makes out with like a decapitated head, and I'm like, why is he making out with this like it's like the most beautiful lover he's ever met? Like, I'm just like, he's more passionate than I see in like romance movies.
Yes.
And I loved that for him. And I also thought like, so do I think it was a phenomenal movie? No. But like I had fun. Like I had a great time watching it.
Good cast. I thought the story was pretty decent. I wish they kind of maybe dived more into like
why he
his
does
lore.
Yes, I agree. They didn't give us any of his lore.
Yeah, we got none of his lore. It was just like, he likes fear, you know, at least give me something. At least give me like Pennywise, he comes every 27 years, you know?
Yeah, they didn't do any of that. And I don't know why.
I maybe it was just a matter of budget or something like that, but I really liked it. And like, to chime off of what Miami said, it's like, you know, you're a horror girl when it's like, I like the idea of the chase, and people are like, oh yeah, you know, like they're thinking of just like the mental chase, and it's like, no, physically chased. I want to be physically chased and captured into a man's arms.
And caught.
Yeah.
There's more lore in Jeepers Creepers too. All right, then maybe I'll watch it.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, like I want to be caught. Like the idea, like it arouses me of the idea of like running to a man you really like and he picks you up and spins you.
That's cute.
Like I just I can't think of the word. Like kick my feet in the air. Like
maybe same, but also I would like a woman to do it to me too.
I would not mind if I had like a woman.
I want both. I want everyone. I want to just be helped.
I would not be opposed. I'm very attracted to tomboy personality.
No, I am too. But I can. God, I like all women. I like all women, men, and bees. Give me everybody. I'm just a horny person. Anyway, okay, wait. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna do that. So, what is Jeepers Creepers B?
I would give Jeepers Creepers a B.
Okay, I agree.
It was good, but it could be better.
It could be better. 100% agree with that. The Killing of the Sacred Deer. Have you ever seen this?
Is that the movie with Nicole Kidman?
Yes.
That movie bored me.
I love it so much. But also, that's my favorite director, Yorgos Lanthimos.
Okay.
He directed that. He directed The Lobster, which is my favorite movie of all time. He directed The Favorite. He directed the movie that just came out, Poor Things. I love him.
Barry Keoghan was in it?
Yeah, and he's the main Dogtooth. Oh my god, Dogtooth is so fucking fucked up. He makes pretty fucked up movies. He's definitely my favorite director. So Killing of a Sacred Deer is honestly one of my favorite movies. But I can see how maybe it's not traditional horror in my opinion, like at all. But it's super fucked up. And if you know his other movies, it kind of like makes more sense, I think, because most of what he does is like commentary on things. Like it's almost like satire. And he does these really absurd things that don't really make sense, but then they kind of do when you like look back on it later. Like The Lobster. Have you ever seen the movie The Lobster?
No, but it sounds really familiar to me.
Basically, it's like this alternate universe where you have to find somebody to be with forever. You have to find your life partner. But if you don't find them, then you have to choose an animal that you turn into. You have a certain amount of time to find who your partner is. And your partner is chosen based on some weird arbitrary thing. Like we both get nosebleeds, or we both have the same like freckles, or it's like this stupid thing. And so if you can't find somebody, you have to go to this place where you like get matched with your person. And if by the end of that you can't get matched, you have to choose an animal that you turn into. Okay. And it similar to something else that you mentioned, there's like there's eyes being gouged out. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes on, and it's really fucking dark. What animal would I choose? A penguin. I would be turned into a penguin, so I could go beep, boop, 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 and just waddle around. That's what I would choose. Anyways, Killing of a Sacred Deer for me is on the A tier.
Okay,
but I understand it's not for everybody. His stuff's not for everybody.
I mean, I would definitely. It's like I'm definitely at a phase in my life where I would certainly be willing to go back to watch movies, you know, because it's like who I was in 2017 when I watched like these things when they come out or whatever. And it's like my knowledge and learning of things and viewpoint of things certainly has changed so much in that time frame by now. And so I definitely would be willing to go back and like rewatch it to see how differently I would feel about it.
I would encourage you to, because it's so absurd. And the ending is just so fucked up. But like, I think if you go in and you expect a classic horror film, you would be disappointed. But if you go in and kind of just let the experience just be whatever it is without like any sort of like hang-ups about what it's supposed to be, I think you might enjoy it more. And Barry does an incredible fucking job.
I think he's a good actor.
He is. He's a really good actor. And he's so creepy in it. Like, oh, he just gives you the heebie-jeebies. So yeah, I recommend. All right. Let the Right One In. Have you seen this movie?
No. I don't think I have.
It's a vampire movie. It's honestly not that scary. But it's really, really good. They made, I want to say, an American remake that is called like Let Me In or something, but the original is much better. And it is not in English, but it's still worth seeing, in my opinion. I highly recommend. I'd put it in the A tier. We're being pretty, people are going to think I'm crazy for having Creep in the S tier, but it's a Swedish movie. Yes, you're right, Birdie. You're right, buddy. Wait,
Let Me In feels vaguely familiar, at least when that came out.
So I didn't see the remake. I've only seen the original, but people did like it. People did like Let Me In, apparently. I never saw Lights Out. You added it, but I couldn't get to it on time.
Oh, okay. So Lights Out, I would maybe put in the same, to give you kind of like an idea of atmosphere, I would say maybe put it in the same atmosphere of Don't Breathe.
Oh, okay.
And maybe that's not the right, because it's more, I guess maybe like more paranormal horror, I guess is the best way. Or you know what? You know what would be a better tie to it would be Insidious, like that type of monster style.
I like that monster style.
Yeah, and hopefully I'm tying it closer to that, but I really liked it. I thought it was very interesting of a story. I don't want to like give you any spoilers because it's one that I definitely enjoy, and I like going back now and again to rewatch. And I feel like it answers things relatively well, and I feel like the ending was satisfying. I didn't feel like it was a throwaway ending.
Oh, we love that. I love a good ending, because we've been talking about how horror doesn't always have good endings.
Yeah.
It seems like a common theme. So I'm definitely still going to watch this. Where would you put it? What would you rate it?
I would probably put Lights Out maybe within the sense of a B tier. I don't think it's anything that'll blow your socks off, but I definitely think it's certainly worth a watch and something you can watch again.
Yay! Okay, cool. Oh, Night of the Living Dead. I didn't see it.
Night of the Living. I'm trying. My brain is trying to think. Night of the. Hold on. I need to bring it up into a larger image because I'm blind as fuck.
I watched it. I don't know if you put it on the list or if I put it on the list, but I don't think I watched it.
I think you put it on the list because I definitely have not seen Night of the Living Dead.
I guess I put it on the list thinking I was gonna get to it, but I didn't. Oh fudge!
Can we disqualify it because we haven't seen
we have
it?
to disqualify it.
I've heard people say really good things about it.
We're gonna put it at the very bottom because we don't know.
We don't know. We're gonna just hide it.
We're gonna have to watch it. So, if people are saying it's a zombie movie, which reminds me of Train to Busan. Have you seen that?
Yes, I have seen Train to Busan. And somebody
I
ruined
like
the ending
Oh,
in the very beginning. They
no.
spoiled it. I hope they get sent to.
So, what do you think of Train to Busan?
I thought Train to Busan was really enjoyable. I thought I was engaged. I thought it had a good ending. Truly, once I saw it happen,
I loved the ending.
And you know, it was. I think that was like my first Korean horror movie that I like. It kind of like opened that door to Korean horror for me.
Oh, so I would put it on the A tier for me personally.
I'd be willing to give it an A tier. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a huge zombie movie lover personally, but I really liked that one. It really did it for me. I honestly think that's probably why I didn't watch Night of the Living Dead, because I don't tend to like zombie movies that much. But I'll still give it a try since chat is saying that it's so good. I'll have to give it a go.
I feel like I don't have a large arsenal of zombie movies, but it's like the ones I can think of I can enjoy. Like I Am Legend. I really enjoyed World War Z that had Brad Pitt.
I've not seen either of those.
I think they're both good. I think those are both worth a watch. I think they're one of the better, more in-depth zombie movies that kind of show you like a place of origin to kind of like giving you a place of an ending.
Oh, okay. I can get
You know,
with
it's
that.
not like the idea of being like, they came out of the graves.
Yeah. And I started watching the show The Last of Us after the game.
Oh, wow. I love The Last of Us.
And I really liked that. And the zombies in that didn't bother me. Like not bother me, but I just mean like I sometimes get bored in zombie stuff because I just like I don't know how to explain
But
it.
it's Pedro Pascal. Like, how
No,
could you be
Pedro
bored
Pascal.
with Pedro Pascal?
I don't. I'm not bored of him. I'm not bored of him. Trust me.
I have a Pedro Pascal TTS that my community will sometimes use on me, and they'll say these little sassy things to me and be like, "It's all right, baby girl, you don't have to be scared," and I'm over here like giggling.
Oh, Daddy Pedro, is
Daddy
that you?
Pedro?
Oh, hi. Oh, so glad you're here. Okay, no, huge mood. I need to calm down. I need some water. I'm hot. Okay, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Nightmare on Elm Street is fine. I think it's a good horror movie. I don't think it's a bad horror movie. I would definitely raise it above Friday the 13th.
So for me, it's an A tier. I actually really like it. It holds up so well for how old it is.
Yeah.
It holds up so incredibly well. Like, honestly. I think we watched it on the server last year. I can't remember. But God, it holds up.
I rewatched it earlier this week because I saw the like redone version.
Oh, there's a new version?
Yeah, there's like, but it came out I think like back in like 2010 or something like that. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
It's fine. Honestly, I would say the original's much better.
Okay, noted.
And then I think it's from one of the Freddy movies where like a guy is working out and like his elbows get torn or something like that, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
Not in the original, but in like one of the follow-ups, I think.
Oh. That's
I don't know.
terrifying.
Some things like really fuck up with me, and I'm just like, man.
Not the elbows. We need those. We need our elbows. The 7th movie. Of what? Nightmare on Elm Street? There's that many?
There's that many?
Bro, I've only seen the first one. I liked it though. I think it holds up really well. I was a big fan of it. And it like scared me. Like not like scared me like I was like moved, but like like scared, like while I watched it I was like, "Wah! This is actually scary." Go with the original, it's nice. Yeah, but
I'm aroused.
I'm always aroused. Okay, what about have you seen The Orphan?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I actually really enjoyed Orphan.
I did too.
I will say towards the end, I was like, she's still fucking alive. You know, I got to a point where I was like, how is she still alive?
I know. I agree with you. I want to say, I'm torn between A or B.
I would give Orphan a B.
Okay, fair.
I would give Orphan a B. I know for a while, like when that movie came out, people were like, this is giving adoptive children a bad rep, right? People were getting really up in arms about that, about like the, you know, the potentials of adoption going wrong. But it's like, I didn't really see it that way because...
Well, it was like, I mean, it's honestly similar to this like one true crime story of like this girl that they're like, is she a baby? Is she an adult? I forget the name of it, but like, do you know, you guys, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I saw something about it and I was like, wait, what? It was honestly so freaky. Natalia something. Her name was Natalia something. And it was like nobody knew if she was an adult or a kid.
Wait, is that what Orphan's based off of? Because isn't the main girl like named Natalia or something like that?
Is she? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
She has like a Russian or Polish descent to her when they go like through the research of the movie.
I wonder if it was related. That would be
I would not
crazy.
be surprised. I did like the second Orphan movie, even though it was much later down the line. I thought it was good.
I never saw it. Maybe I should.
They brought her back. It was kind of more goofy a little bit, but what I really liked, right, because she got older, was that the new family she becomes part of in the second movie, the actors wore platform shoes so that she still looked small.
Oh, smart.
Yeah,
because she was a little chalupa in the first one, and then she grew up. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, good to know. Honestly, that's so funny. Everybody has to wear platforms. I'd be fine with it. There was
I'm
one
pretty sure
scene,
there's a picture of it.
I feel like they used CGI to like de-age her a bit too, maybe.
I don't know if they did.
I don't know either. She kind of has a baby face regardless, I think.
She does have a baby face. Hold on, I did find the picture. I'll send it to you. I don't think they did. I think they left her face as is. Here, I'll send it to you so you can see. Wait,
that's actually so funny.
Like they have I love how they like got like funny shoes and stuff like that. Like they're not generic looking.
Yeah, no, they like went full. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna need to see it. Also, we have a report here that the Orphan is based off of Barbara Sklarova. I've never heard of that. I'll have to look into it. That's crazy.
Barbara Sklarova.
Okay. Paranormal Activity. Have you seen?
Yes. Who hasn't seen Paranormal Activity?
I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was really, really fun.
Oh, this story's creepy. I looked up. Woman 33 was disguised as a teen boy, wrapped her chest.
Oh shit.
And had a Czechoslovakian passport or something like that.
Oh my god. Bro. That's scary as fuck. That's like scary that's even possible.
I don't even... Wait, what did they say? Adam was actually was the 5'2" and head shaved. What is the story?
I don't...
Okay, well, okay. Anyways, go back to see.
Paranormal Activity.
Paranormal Activity scared the absolute shit out of me when I saw that in theaters.
Me too. I feel like it's an A tier.
I would give it an A tier for sure.
Okay. Poltergeist isn't scary. It's like a baby movie.
It scared me when I was younger. When I rewatched it, I was like, that's it. You know?
Me
I think it was
too.
the only scene that was really creepy to me was just the clown that watches her on the chair.
Agree? Oh my god, fuck that clown. I
Yeah, fuck that
completely
clown.
agree. I completely agree. Maybe B? The B tier?
I'd give it a C. I'd give
Okay,
it
a
a C.
C. All right, fair enough, fair enough.
Is that for me?
Oh,
Is that
thank you. Thank you. Baby's first horror movie. That is the energy it has. Agree. So what about Psycho?
Psycho. I have not seen the OG Psycho. I've
You
seen
haven't?
American Psycho. Yeah, I haven't. I know the shower scene like everybody
Of
else
course.
does. But yeah, I never saw the original in full.
So I definitely recommend it. It's a very classic horror movie.
Yeah.
I would put it on the A tier for me personally, but and I think that you would agree if you saw it. It's
I
just,
feel like I would agree because it's again that cult classic movie, and
yeah.
it's
It
like
is.
if I can go off of like maybe like Bates Motel or whatever, because it's all in the same
Yes.
like same world.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Bates Motel, so I would assume Psycho is just as good, if not better.
Yeah, and Hitchcock is like pretty legit. Like
Yeah.
it has really a lot of things in it that I like a lot, and it kind of subverts your expectations because the shower scene happens so early on. Like
Yeah.
it's like you feel like it's gonna come later. It feels like that would be like the climax of the movie, and it isn't.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cool in my opinion. So yeah, I'm a fan of it. Okay, I'm not a fan of Rosemary's Baby at all.
I hated Rosemary's Baby.
Oh, let's go! We're doing a D tier. Bye.
I thought it was so boring.
I didn't
watched
like it
the
at all.
remake.
Same.
I tried to watch the original, and I was like, "This is boring."
Yep, hated it. Fucking hated it. Did
I
not
was just like
into it.
screaming at her from the beginning to get out.
Same. Like, come on, bitch. This ain't it. I'm just not a fan. Not a fan.
Not a fan.
Nope. And I tried to. So there's actually a new movie out that is supposed to be like a prequel to it. And I kind of liked it. Yeah, I kind of liked it. It's called Apartment 7A. It's nothing special.
Okay.
But it's fun. And it has the actress, what's her name? She was the main actress in the show Ozark. She's so good. I love her.
Apartment 7A. I'm just gonna Google it.
I-
Julie Garner.
Yeah, she was so good in it. Like,
I love her. She's a really good actress.
she's a really good actress. And like the movie wasn't anything like crazy special, but it was really fun. And I liked it more than Rosemary's Baby personally. So
Have you seen the series called From?
no.
So I highly recommend. It's a newer series. Season 3 just started.
Okay.
And it's by the same people that did Lost, if that gives you like any idea if you liked Lost or know of it.
I loved Lost and I loved The Leftovers, which is also from them.
And so I highly recommend it because it dives more into like it's like a TV show, right? But it's horror, and I would say it's more horror than thriller based.
Really? It's
yeah,
called From?
It's called From. I saw it originally on TikTok. I think it had a different name at some point and it got changed, but it's
Okay.
on Showtime, but you can watch it illegally. And
Okay.
and I threw it on like while I was working one day, just being like, oh, I'm gonna have just some background noise to watch while I'm working.
Mood.
Truly, I was hooked from the beginning. The acting
Really?
is good.
Okay.
The storyline is really good, and I San was telling me she has like one friend that's watching season 3. I haven't started yet, and she's like, honestly, you're better off waiting because every episode's been a cliffhanger so far, and I'm like, fuck.
Oh my God, I hate when they do that to me. But I also respect it.
But the trailer kind of starts off to give you an idea. Is like they're driving through a really small town, and all of a sudden they realize that the same road is taking them in a circle over and over again through the small town.
Oh,
And-
God.
And they can't escape. and apparently there's like things that come out at night that can do bad things. And so it's like, that's just kind of where it leaves you in the trailer itself. It's really good. I highly recommend, if you're looking for a show to watch, to watch that.
Oh my God, I'm literally writing this down. I love recommendations for shows. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't watch things that much, but when I do, like when I am forced to rest, I'll just binge a show. So
Yeah.
I love a good binge.
Fippin, I would say it seems like season 3 is having a lot of cliffhangers. I can't say for sure just because I haven't watched it, but like season 1 and 2, it wasn't like every episode was a nail biter. You know, they definitely had a couple episodes here and there, but it's called From. I highly recommend giving it a shot.
All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm done. Yeah. Okay, Scream.
I like Scream.
I love
it's
Scream.
all attractive people.
I love Scream. I also think it's I love how it's so meta. It just comments on horror so much, and I love that shit.
You gotta, like, virgins. I always make like the virgin joke because of Scream. I'm like, I guess I'm gonna live because I'm a virgin.
Hey, you know what? True.
And it's got Shaggy in it. He's so hot.
Wait, I have a crush on him too. I'm not gonna lie. For me, Scream is S tier. Is that controversial?
I don't think that's controversial. I would be okay with Scream being an S tier.
Let's go. I'm talking about the original. I'm not talking about the whole new version franchise.
Yeah, Scream I would definitely give either an S or an A.
Yeah. And I and it holds up. Like I rewatched it recently
Yes.
before this stream, just to like make sure that I really stood by it, and it just holds up. No, it's not. Honest, I'm not gonna lie. I don't find the Scream mask hot at all. I know there's lots of thirst traps around it. I'm not into it at all. It doesn't do anything for me, so no. I like monsters, not masks.
I don't mind masks, but it's like if you're gonna wear a mask, it's like it has to be what the internet's building it up to be. Like I need to see that mask on a bulky body. Like you got to give me something to work with.
You want something
because I got no facial expression to work with. Like I need something.
That's a good point. And the mask is not really doing. It just doesn't do anything for me personally.
Yeah, unless it's like a mask, like a ski mask, you know, where at least then you get some facial expression. Then I'm like, yeah,
I could fuck with a ski mask.
Yeah, or you know, just blindfold me. All right,
Yeah,
like that's fine.
Let's just take the easy way. You tie me up.
Yeah, tie me up, and I'm good. HOTTOTO.
And then I'm hot to go.
Yeah, you can kidnap me. I'm willing to go.
Yeah, please kidnap me. Please kidnap me. No, it's not us being horny by accident. That was a joke, guys, for legal reasons.
I don't know if it's by accident, but you know, I'm willing to.
Oh my fucking God. Okay, I'm so glad we agree on Scream. Oh, thank God. So wait, you said Signs is S tier for you?
You know, I would say most people probably look at Signs and say Signs is a C tier. Many people would probably say to them it felt boring, it felt long, and I totally understand that. I empathize with that. The only reason I say it's an S tier is because when I watched Signs, my bedroom had an attic in it, and an attic, and it's like if you've seen Signs, you know
Nothing good happens in the attic.
And it fucked with me so bad. I slept on my mother's floor for 2 years. I did not want to sleep in my room. I was so terrified.
That's real. Oh, that's giving horror movie realness. Sleeping on your mom's floor, that's legit as fuck.
I was very like, it just fucked the shit out of me. But I watch it every year. I watch it every Halloween.
I actually really like Signs. I'd put it in the A tier.
Okay. I'm willing to agree to
You're
A
willing
tier.
for
I was gonna
that?
say
All right.
initially like maybe B tier to be more.
No, I'm okay with A because M. Night Shyamalan, like sometimes I'm a fan, sometimes I'm not. But Signs was one that it really scared me. Like when I watched it, it really fucking scared me. Like genuinely.
Especially the scene when you're watching when the
clip
alien
from the
walks out
birthday
for the first
party?
time. Yeah, from the birthday party. That is terrifying.
Oh my god, it's so fucked up. It's so good. It's so good.
Joaquin is so fucking funny where he's like, move children, vomit us.
Yeah. Wait, Joaquin. Oh, I'm a fan. No, seriously, I agree, and it scared the shit out of me. I was younger, but I think it still holds up. Like, do I think it's the best movie of all time, the most terrifying? Not necessarily, but like, and I think in some ways it's like a little cheesy, but still, they do such a good job of building you up by not showing you the aliens for such a long time that by the time that birthday party scene hits, you are fucking screaming. Like, it's like, oh my god, we finally saw it, and it's so weird looking, and like, I don't know, it just works for me.
It came out at such like a cultural moment in time because you had crop circles that were popping up before the movie even came out. And you know, potentially like they were also doing crop circles for the marketing as well. And it was just very creepy. I think out of any horror genre, aliens freak me out. Aliens and cults freak me out the most. Really? Yes.
Okay, interesting. Aliens don't freak me out the most. They probably make me the most sus. They don't freak, but cults do freak me out. Yeah. Cults do freak me out because if something about it feels too real.
Yes.
You know?
I find, cults to me just feels very real. Like the idea of just like something you could never escape because you never know like who is where or who is who.
Yes.
And
that's part of why Midsummer, even though it like wasn't a cult, but that's part of what made it so scary is that it was like everybody was on the same page except for us. You know? So we felt crazy even though like they were doing crazy stuff.
Yeah. There was a movie that had Elizabeth Olsen in kind of like before her big break and everything like that, when she was kind of doing more like artsy type movies.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it's called, but essentially the premise of the movie is she escapes a cult, but the cult finds her.
No.
And so she's thinking, you know, she's seeing like the cult members and stuff like that, and knows she's essentially been found, but the people around her are like, no, you're safe, no, you're fine, when she's not. And Martha, I don't remember the name, but it
seems like two people say
so that's what Google says. But it was really creepy, and I feel like some people might find that boring, but it's like cults truly scare the absolute shit out of me.
Yeah, me too. I've never heard of that movie, but they scare me too.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan, especially because they're like real things that happen, you know?
Right, because it's such a real thing.
And like it can happen to like anybody. Like anybody can kind of like you think it can't happen to you, and that's the problem. Is like everybody thinks exactly, they're so possible, exactly. And people really think like, oh, that would never happen to me, like I'm so smart.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why it happens. The cult of Burble. You guys signed up to be in the cult of Burble, though. That's your bad, not mine. Speaking of marketing, the director for Blair Witch had the actors disappear for a while after the movie release. Oh my god.
What the fuck, really?
That's kind of cool.
Aren't they coming out with another movie like that specific group?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure they are, because they were pissed that they didn't get paid from the first movie or like the following of the franchise that got tapped off of their stuff, which rightfully so, honestly.
Yeah, that sucks. That's shitty as fuck. I didn't know that though. Damn. All right. What is this? Silence of the Lambs. Silence of the Lambs.
I love Silence of the Lambs. I think that's a good movie.
I think it's probably S tier.
I would give it S tier.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the show Hannibal?
I haven't, but I wish I did. I love Anthony Hopkins so much.
Oh my God.
He's such a little bear.
Mads Mikkelsen.
Uh-oh.
That man is so fine. He is so fine.
Hello, Clarice.
And it's like they are absolutely gay for each other in that show, and I am here for
Let's
it.
go. Hit me with some gay.
Mads could get it. He's so attractive. Oh my God, there's a commercial that he did with like a Korean pop star or something like that, and I was like, oh my God, are they gonna kiss? Like, he is just the epitome of hot.
Wait, where is this show?
I think it was originally on NBC. I loved it so much I have like the first 2 seasons or something on DVD.
The DVD!
The DVDs!
Oh, bro! Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to watch it. No, I've never seen it. I've only seen the movie.
Oh, highly recommend the show. The show was done really well.
Good to know. I'm always skeptical of like show offshoots of movies.
Yeah.
So it's good to get a good review.
Oh, it's on Netflix? Okay.
Is it? Oh, that's even
Easy.
easier. Let's fucking go. Have you seen Suspiria? Either of them?
I have not. I'm familiar at least with in seeing the trailer, but
Okay.
that's all I feel like I remember in the trailer something of like a dance
It's
studio.
a dance. Yeah, it's like a dance company. So Suspiria, I'm gonna be really honest. It's fucking so good, and they're both good. The remake, I put them both in the A tier. Like honestly, the remake, I was so pleasantly surprised by how fucking good it was. Like, oh my God, you've got to see it. Like seriously, and it's worth.
I really loved Dakota Johnson, so it's like I would
Same.
100% be down to see it.
You won't regret it. And Tilda Swinton too, like just all the characters it's just, and Mia Goth, like, oh, you've got to see it. It's such a banger. And I really am, because Wicker Man being remade into such a trash remake made me not believe that remakes could be okay. So I honestly got weird about remakes for a little. But this honestly like jazzed me up. Like it gave it new life. It's just really good. Please watch it. I beg.
Okay.
Oh, I beg of you.
I trust.
All right. Thank
I've got
you.
a couple movies off this roster I need to
I know. I'm like assigning you homework.
That's okay. It's
Yes.
Halloween time. It's the best time.
It is. Okay, Talk to Me. Have you seen that? It's new. It's a newer one.
It sounds really. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it really quick because that one sounded familiar to me. Talk to me.
So
movie.
I honestly loved it, and I think that I'm like pretty harsh on more modern films. And I thought that I'm like, oh, it feels like it's gonna be super like, I don't know how to explain what I thought it would be.
Okay, I did
like.
not see this movie.
I
just a preference.
really recommend it. I want to. It's interesting because it's like it like has like this almost like TikTok energy because it's like that's sort of the time and place that it takes place in. But
Okay.
the end, like it's like there's a trend. Like these kids are like doing a trend of something that's like it feels applicable in that way. Like they're
Okay.
playing with this hand, and it's like it's possessed, and they get possessed when they touch it, and they get addicted to the feeling of being possessed by it. It's like they're high.
Oh.
But the rule is that you have to like stop. You can't do it for too long because if you keep doing it, it could like stay inside of you and possess you forever. So,
Okay.
but if somebody, for example, I don't want to like give too much away, but if somebody didn't, stop the possession on time and they stayed for too long, they might get stuck and you might not know that they were possessed. So yeah, no, I recommend it.
Okay.
I want to say I'm like A or B on it, honestly. I feel like I'm gonna say A for it. We're pretty stacked with some good movies.
I feel bad that it's like some of the movies that I haven't seen. It's like we're giving them A's, and I'm like, damn, I need to really see these movies.
Yes, please do. Like, I mean, I think that you'll agree. I really do.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, it's an Australian movie, right?
Oh.
I'm pretty
You know,
sure.
was it? There was an Australian movie I watched about a criminal possessing a chair.
Wait, why does that sound like it goes fucking hard?
I think it's called like the sofa killer or so fucking killer or something like that.
The
and
fucking killer?
It was really like there was a lot of comical pieces to it, and I remember I watched it with my group of friends. They're like, I'm never gonna get this moment of my life back, and I just watched this. But it's like really funny just watching this fucking possessed chair kill people.
Wait, that honestly kind of sounds like a banger. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would probably like it. Okay, original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
It was so bad.
Wait, you don't like
No.
it? Wait, no way. You don't like it at all?
I thought it was boring.
The original?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
I thought it was so boring.
This is our
'Cause
first.
it was
This is
like
our
the
first true
handicapped
disagreement.
dude that's like whining for his friends and stuff like that as they go into the house and stuff, and I'm just like,
I mean, no, that was one.
I
of,
love the game.
that was
I
one
love
of
Texas
the worst
Chainsaw
parts.
the game.
So I want to say that I would put this on the B tier. Is that too controversial?
I would put the second one on B tier simply for the when he put the chainsaw up her leg.
Wait, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that. What do you
So-
mean up her leg?
Okay, so in the second Chainsaw movie, it's a little bit, I would say it's a little bit funnier than the first one. But there's a scene, right, where it's like Bubba corners a girl in the beginning or something along those lines. And the girl has like her legs wide open, like not purposely or anything like that. And then the chainsaw's not on, mind you. So he trails the chainsaw up.
Oh my god! Wait,
And it's
in a
so
slutty
sexually
way?
charged.
Okay, no, I have to watch it for fun and research, and not for anything gross or sus. Not for anything gross or sus at all.
It was definitely the OG, but it was like I watched the OG Chainsaw, you know, because I wanted to see it for how much I loved the video game. And I was just like, I can't stand these characters. I hope all of them die.
Oh my god, I honestly liked it, but I didn't. There's certain things about it that I didn't like, but I haven't seen too many of the new ones because I always worry that the new ones will fucking not be good, so then I like don't watch them. But maybe I should.
The only new one I saw two. I like the one that has Matt Bomber in it. I think that one came out in like 2007 or something like that, and that one was good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't too ridiculous, you know.
Yes.
And then they did one that wasn't necessarily a remake, but was like a back in the day type of setting. Or like the early days of Bubba type of deal. And that one I didn't really care for. That one kind of felt like it was too, like, honestly, for the first time ever, it felt like a horror movie that was too long.
Oh, that would suck. The last thing
Yeah.
you want to feel is bored in a horror movie.
Yeah, I felt bored in it.
Okay, so noted on that. I have The Birds on here. Have you seen that?
Birds. That's with like George Clooney's family member, isn't it?
I don't know, but it's a pretty strong classic.
That's another Hitchcock though, right?
It is a Hitchcock, yeah.
Okay.
I would put this in the A tier personally.
Okay.
It's just like gets under your skin. But it's a classic. It's like one of those that I feel like you just have to see, and Hitchcock
Yeah.
is just like such a horror master. That it's worth the Burbs. I know.
Burbs.
I'm like it's not the same as my Burbs. Okay, not my little sweet Burbs.
You should do like one Halloween, like have it like the Birds inspired or something.
That would be fun, to be honest. I mean, Burble looks a little bit like Darth Terror, you know.
Yeah, you could easily like get just like a coat done, like the
That's
main
true.
character.
I could. That would probably be kind of fun. I can't wait till my next model's done so I can like have. Like, I'm not like spending money on this model anymore because I'm like, I know that I need to change it so I can have one model. So I'm just like, I can't wait till I can actually have multiple costumes. Because right now it's just I only have this outfit. Okay, The Conjuring.
Conjuring, I loved.
I did too. How much?
You know, I don't know if The Conjuring I would give an S tier.
I wouldn't either. Not S.
Yeah, I think like A tier would be good for The Conjuring because
I
I think it
agree.
was good. I think it had good scares and good CGI.
I agree. I really like it too. And I think that A is fair. We have a lot of A. We really like a lot of things.
We like lots of horror.
The Exorcist is S, right? Or no?
Yeah, I would say The Exorcist is like S tier. It's like another just kind of like cult classic you have to see for sure.
And it still holds up in terms of being scary, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, she's fucking scary.
She's creepy as hell. She just barbs.
I know! Her fucking throw up is so nasty. It's so gross. But it's just like, it just gets you. And I love how she just talks all that shit when she's possessed.
Yeah.
She's so mean, and it makes me so happy. Okay, wait. We didn't talk about the Grudge. Like, we talked about it, but then we didn't rate it.
The Grudge, I'm always getting myself. Sometimes I mix up The Grudge with The Rings because they have some levels of similarities to them. For the Americanized Grudge, I would give it like a C or a B. Like,
me too.
I don't think it's anything to write home about.
I feel like I'd give it a C.
Okay, yeah.
The Host, I didn't like at all. Have you seen The Host?
I don't think I've seen The Host.
I wanted to like it, and I just fucking didn't like it at all. I'd give it a D. I didn't like it at all. Like, not.
All right, we'll give it a D.
I wouldn't recommend it. People said if I like understood maybe the context more, I might like it more, but I just don't like it. I just didn't think it was good.
I think I might have like seen bits and pieces of The Host, and honestly, I don't know why. It gives me like Sci-Fi Channel vibes, and Sci-Fi Channel has better movies than probably The Host.
No, and that's the thing. Oh, Birdie, you make a good point. I thought I was gonna like The Host because it was the same director as Parasite, and Parasite's one of my favorite movies ever. So I was like, oh my God, I have to see this. And I just hated it. So it's all right. Sometimes you just don't, it just doesn't hit.
It just doesn't hit.
Have you seen The Invisible Man?
I have seen The Invisible Man.
It's fucked up.
It is. It is really fucked up. Honestly, when I saw that The Invisible Man came out, I thought it was a remake of, the movie that has the guy from Footloose, Kevin Bacon. I don't know if you've ever seen that. No, that's called The Hollow Man, not The Invisible Man. But I thought it was the same thing, essentially.
Oh.
But well, if you ever want to get scaroused, I suggest The Hollow Man because they definitely have some like charged sexual moments in Hollow Man. But
I love scaroused.
Nothing like having an invisible guy come into your bedroom late at night. I really liked Invisible Man. I thought Elizabeth What's-Her-Face was good acting in it. I think just like as a woman, there's a level of creepiness in it of just never being able to fucking escape a dude.
Oh my God, it's so fucked up. It fucked me up. It honestly fucked me up a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But what I really loved in this movie was, again, the practicality. I really appreciate there's a level of practicality in horror movies.
Yes.
And where they're just like, he's dead. And she's like, no, he's
no,
fucking not.
No, he's not. No, exactly.
And then like the scene where her friend gets murdered at the restaurant and shit.
Oh
and I was just like,
no, you're reminding me. Oh my God.
Yeah, like it was crazy. I would honestly give it like an A.
Me too.
Because I recommend that movie a lot to friends to watch if they're looking for something.
Honestly, I'm glad that we talked about those specific moments because you're reminding me that part with her. No, she's with her sister.
Or her sister,
her
I thought it was her
gets
friend.
killed in front of her, and it looks like she killed her.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy business. Like, oh my God.
It was insane. And then she plots enough to pretend to be pregnant.
Yeah.
And to get him to come back so that she can kill him.
Yes. God, that movie was fucked. I'm glad we're talking about it because I almost might I like I don't know if it hit me how fucked up it was at the time, but now that I'm really thinking about it, I'm like, that was insane.
Yeah. I think honestly, when I watched it, I didn't look at how fucked up it is. I think sometimes with movies, like I can turn my brain off to an extent and not take it in too deep depending.
Yeah.
But I would say if you liked that, there's a movie with Angelina Jolie when she's younger called Taking Lives.
Okay.
And I really like that movie a lot too.
Okay.
And I would suggest that one.
Okay, I've never seen it. I'm gonna have to write this down.
Yeah.
I'm putting it in our Discord chat just so I remember. And then the other one was from... I love all these recommendations. Holy shit. It's getting me so fucking amped up. Okay, have you seen The Lighthouse? The Lighthouse was so funny.
I have not seen The Lighthouse because I did not know it was horror. I thought The Lighthouse was...
It's like psychological horror.
But I thought it was going to be like drama, right? I was like, I love Robert Pattinson.
Same.
Don't get me wrong. But when I saw it and I saw it was black and white and I saw like his outfit, I was like, is this like drama?
And he's like fucking a fake mermaid. Like it's just so
He's fucking
weird.
a fake mermaid?
Yeah. Like it's weird. It's a little bit horny. It's a little bit like, it's just like, I don't know, but I feel like we really enjoyed it on the server. Like, do I think it's an amazing horror movie? No. But like, we laughed a lot. And so for me, that was worth it. But like, did it scare me? No. I think, but like, it was a good movie. I think I'd give it a C.
Okay.
Oh God, The Shining. Do you like The Shining?
I've seen The Shining. I liked Doctor Sleep. Did not really like The Shining.
Wait, I've never seen Doctor Sleep.
Doctor Sleep is good because it's the follow-up to The Shining, and it was done really well to tie with the show.
Interesting.
So I highly recommend it if you're looking to like have another movie to watch for that. And really amazing cast, really good acting. The storyline is good. The ending I thought was really good. And but it's like The Shining. I think The Shining I don't really like because I don't like how the female actor was treated during that movie. Like she was really fucking tortured.
Shelley Duvall. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. She was treated really horribly during that movie. And I mean, even though The Shining does have like those classic lines that people will say until like the end of time, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, I'm just kind of like, I would watch once and be like, that's it.
No, I know what you mean. Like sometimes that's like part of why I didn't like Split, because I'm like, oh, I thought about how it affected like someone who I love. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's like sometimes things just hit different, unfortunately. I personally would probably put it on the A tier, but maybe we'll do B to be more of a compromise.
Okay, we can do B tier.
Okay. We've had not many disagreements though. Like really, we've been almost on the same page about everything, I feel. So, The Strangers. And we're going to pretend that The Third Strangers doesn't exist. We're going to pretend that The Third Strangers didn't happen, okay?
Okay,
that's
it's not on the roster anyways.
trash.
We don't know what it is.
The third movie, they somehow fucked it up. I don't understand.
I would like to rewatch The Strangers because I feel like I didn't really appreciate it the first time I watched it.
Fair.
I think now, again, being older, I would feel much more creeped out by it.
It's the first one, I'm not gonna lie, the first and the second one, I would probably put them like on a strong B tier. Realistically, like they're very good. But the third one is so horrendously bad that like I almost don't, it's hard for me to even compute that happened. Like, I don't know how you made two good movies and then you just fucking shit the bed for the third one.
The third one has the girl with the redhead from the CW show, right?
I honestly like don't even remember because it was so boring. I was like sleeping. It was just so bad. But I don't know. I think B. I think the first one is really good. I think B. Is that fair?
I'm willing to give it a B.
Have you seen The Watcher?
No, is that a newer movie?
It is. And
Does it have Dakota Fanning in it, I think?
No. I think it's the same character as, or the same actress as the main actress from It Follows. What's her name? Like Malika or something.
Hold on, I'm Googling.
So
yeah, Malika Monroe.
Yes, I really like her as a horror girly.
Okay.
It's good, and I think that you'd like it.
Okay.
It's good, and I think that you would like it, and I don't want to spoil it, so I don't want to tell you about it because it goes somewhere else. So
okay.
I don't want to spoil it, but I really liked it. People did not like it, but I tend to like things when people don't like it. And I just thought it was really good. It made me guess, and the ending like was just crazy.
Okay.
I would give it a B personally.
Okay. Rotten Tomatoes gives it good ratings. You know
Really?
what? I confused it because there is another film that has I think it's Dakota Johnson's in it. I'm not sure, but it looks like her. Then it's literally, I think it's an M. Night Shyamalan film called The Watchers that just recently came out.
Oh no, that is, and I haven't seen that one. Yes, you're right. That is
Okay.
one. I haven't seen that. This is The Watcher, so
Yeah.
it's different. But I've seen like the posters for that, and apparently people didn't like it that much.
You know, one of M. Night Shyamalan's most recent movies that I really liked was Old. I thought that was really good.
I didn't see it.
Oh, that's one of his top movies, I would say, for sure.
Really?
I thought it was really, yeah. When everything came together, I thought it was really well done. And that one has it has Alex Wolff or Nate Wolff, whichever Naked Brother band it is that was in Hereditary. He's in that too.
Oh, he was really good in Hereditary.
Yeah.
Okay, we have 3 left because we can't do Night of the Living Dead because neither of us watched it.
Okay.
So first, The Witch.
Is it The Witch or The Witch?
I don't know, but I didn't like it at all.
I did not like it either. I thought it was a slow burn.
Me
I thought it was
too.
boring.
I was like sleeping during it. I didn't like it at all.
Oh my god. It was so anticlimactic up until the end,
I
and then
know.
she's floating into the sky, and
I
I'm
know.
just like, really?
Sorry, y'all.
It took this long for Satan to come out.
I know. I agree. Are you a D tier for it?
I would give it a D tier. It was. I had so much hope for it.
Me
You know,
too.
I thought it was gonna be so good
Everybody
based on the
raved
trailer.
about it. Everybody raved that it was so good, and I was like,
no,
I'm
it's
sleeping.
boring as hell.
Guys, this isn't a personal attack on you. You're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Have you seen Videodrome?
No.
It's good. It's fucking weird. It's good. It's weird. I would give it a C for me personally. It's weird. Like,
What's it about?
I don't even fucking know. Like, it's like about a show, but then it's not because the show is like real. And it's just not. Blah. It's just not. It's super uncomfortable. But I did really like it. I did like it, and it did kind of fuck me up a little bit. But there are certain parts of it that I didn't like. Wait, not chat crying. Guys, it's going to be okay.
It's gonna be okay. You'll live. It's just 2 ladies liking their horror movies.
Yeah, like, guys, we're not even real. Don't worry. War of the Worlds, I never saw.
War of the Worlds, I would give a B to.
Okay.
You know?
I've never seen it.
It's not top tier. You could honestly align it more with thriller than horror, probably.
Is it like an Aliens movie?
Yes.
Okay.
It's another Alien movie. It is a remake of, like an older version. Steven Spielberg did direct this one.
Oh,
and,
okay.
But I thought it was really good. I thought the atmosphere they put it in was really good. I remember like seeing this specifically in the theaters with my dad, and there's a red scene. And I remember out loud I said, "Holy shit!" and my dad looked at me.
Oh no. No!
I said it a little bit too loud in the theater.
Oh no. Did you get in trouble?
Oh my god. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Because, you know, it was like the theater was dead ass silent, you know, through the movie. But I thought it was really good. It's a good cast because it's got Justin Chatwin, who was in Weeds, and everybody's favorite live action Dragon Ball Z movie. And Dakota Johnson's in it. You got so it, you know, it had some good moments of humor, and but I thought overall it was a really good setting, and I liked the reason for why it ended the way that it did.
Okay. Well, I haven't seen it, but I'm gonna trust you. So this is gonna be a B, right?
Yeah, I would say put
Also,
it in a B.
I'm thinking back now, and I'm like, is Sinister S or is it A? I feel like it's A.
I'm willing to downvote it to an A.
I think
After we looked at everything, like, I'm willing to downvote.
Like, I feel like that. Yeah, I don't think it's quite S. I think it's A.
Yeah.
But like, for example, I don't think almost anyone except for me would put Creep 1 or 2 in the S tier. Like, literally, I don't think anyone would, but I think they're one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. I literally love them that much. And I want to say I stand by. We have lots of A and B, which is to be expected.
Yeah.
Like, this is a pretty even list, in my opinion. And Sinister, I think I put in the S tier because I wanted to fuck Mr. Boogie so bad. So I wasn't thinking clearly. I was thinking with my titties, not my brain. So
we just needed a line of scrimmage to guide us.
Upon reevaluation, I think it's A.
Yeah.
And I honestly think this is well-rounded. So there's some that I haven't seen. There's some that you haven't seen. Maybe what we'll have to do is see the ones that we haven't seen and then come back and finish it.
Have a conversation like we do this again next Halloween, right? Where we find like some new movies to add in.
No, this was honestly really fun. So I've spent the past year like really making sure that I watched horror movies, and we've been watching them every week. And I was dying to find somebody to talk to about them because I didn't want to just do a tier list totally by myself. So I'm really happy that like we got to do this together.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
I can't believe, honestly, it did not feel like 4 hours just flew fucking by from all the movies we looked at.
Seriously. I'm like, wait, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Like, what? Wait, what do you mean? Not this being my fucking longest stream.
How long do you normally stream for?
Well, it depends. So my jaw has been messed up.
Right.
So I've only been streaming for about 3 hours, but I like took extra meds today so I could like party.
Oh, okay. Are you feeling all right?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. No, I am gonna end it here.
Yes.
Because I need to like ice
You need to
myself.
relax.
Yeah, and I have another stream tomorrow on another site, so I need to be ready for that. But before we do, let's where can people find you? Do you have like a link tree or something that I can spam in my chat?
Is that for me?
I guess maybe I don't.
What do you mean, you guess? What?
I don't. You think I go to my link tree that often?
I don't know what the fuck you do, bro.
Wait, why is I went to my card and it got flagged?
Your card. Oh, thank you for the head
I
rubs.
went like you know like your
Thank
you. That's got
you.
like your website or
Yeah,
whatever. Okay, thank you for
yeah.
spamming my thing. But
Yes.
you can follow me on twitch.tv/Mikaboogey. I recently started a Patreon where I read smut books and try not to laugh through sex scenes.
Guys, you heard. She's got a Patrussi.
Feel like a fake Italian accent.
Oh, I do. Please support Mika. She's been an amazing guest to have on the stream, and I'm very grateful. So, guys, follow her, support her, okay? And I will see you guys tomorrow elsewhere, and then I'll be back again next week. And Mika, we'll definitely hang out again. This has been so fun.
I had so much fun. Thank you so much for having me on your stream.
Of course.
Your community was very sweet, and I hope my community, whether they're lurking or have been hanging out in chat, gave you lots of follows behind the scenes and everything.
Yes, everyone has been really nice. Okay, Burbs. I'll see you next time. Bye,
Goodbye.
everyone.
Is that for me?
Thank you.